Very nice. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is, of course... Stop! That is, of course, the song we play every Sunday, Elevator Love Letter. That is a remix. The prompt for that one... I might become an elevator. The prompt for this one, modern synthwave with synth bass and saxophone and a Korg Minilog, which is a very expensive synthwave instrument. You might have seen it in the Death Stranding intro song. But yeah, inspired by that song I played yesterday, that version of The Doors, Riders on the Storm, done by The Midnight. Nice, decent synthwave band. How's it going, everybody? How's it going, Billy, Dogsplained, Delorio? I was actually playing that game you gifted me, Dogsplained, Hell Maiden. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. It's pretty good. It's in early access, so it's not totally done, but I like the gameplay, and I like the look. It's a good game, thank you. I'll probably play more of that. More of that sometime next week. How is it going? We got tabs here. We got plenty of tabs. The Wolverine doll put out a brand new. The mic sounds bad. All right, hold on. Unplug, plug it back in. Sound better? Sound better. I'll listen to myself. So the Wolverine doll put out a new video, and they're all bangers. So that's where we're gonna start. That's where we're gonna begin. Hey, Silent Assassin.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Wolverine doll. We have been getting a lot of reminders lately that Darkseid Phil is a fucking mark. He's a man you can upsell on anything. He has wasted truly inconceivable amounts of money on... I say the word dog shit a lot in these videos, but I can think of no better word for it. He also buys the most expensive versions of everything.
You fucking mark!
Most expensive on Pig Pig Go sometime. It is quite a ride.
And I paid for a very, very extravagantly expensive steak meal. The most expensive meal I've ever had in my life.
Hey Ludwig,
I got the chair,
hope you are well.
This TV is pretty pricey.
Testing, 1 2 1 2, test 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Top of the line. I got paid for your stupidity.
All this is weird, because you'd think that a full-time grifter would know what a grift is. How does he fall for the same kinds of grifts he
staticky,
runs
it's
on
loud.
others 6
I'll turn it
days a
down.
week full-time? You'd think he would recognize pages from his own playbook. And you'd also think that a man obsessed with money would be less eager to light it all on fire. I think I have some answers. Things we know about Phil's psychology that allow him to be both the grifter and the grifted.
Oh, that's why.
I'm gonna run them down now.
That's why everything just sounds out of volume.
QVC English. One of my favorite lesser-known detractor videos comes from Nerd Brew. I'll link it in the description.
This energy drink is an energy drink that I have drank in the past. Starting off, this is the first one here is the classic Jolt Cola, meaning it's power cola, and it's meant to taste like a cola. First of all, it's an awesome collector's item. The package is a durable, heavy, like a laminated cardboard, so even once you eat the marshmallows, you can still keep this as like a collector's item. So you would say, okay, in the game it costs like 1,000 gil. How much could it possibly cost in real life, right? Well, does it cost $10 for each one, just like in Final Fantasy 15? No. It's kind of like chunky. Now, here's the thing. Uniqlo, as you can see, is not thick. Look how thin that is. You see how thin this is? It's a very light sweater, but it is a specialized technology where it's like very small threads, and it form fits to your body, and it's incredibly comfortable and soft and warm. It's all about comfort and warm. That's what Uniqlo's about.
You know, he's onto
Wow.
something here. There really is something uncanny about the way Phil talks about dumb shit he has bought.
While other clothing companies focus on discomfort and absolutely no temperature control, this one focuses on comfort.
Some streamers and TV
Okay.
personalities wouldn't shill out like this for any price, and the rest would at least do it for a price. They're gonna want compensation for their time, or at least some free product, but Phil is buying the products himself. He makes a negative
These are-
hourly wage shilling this shit. So why does he do it? Well, here I'm gonna argue that it's because the main influence on his special dialect of Piglish is QVC English. He doesn't talk to people much, and he listens to people even less. A large fraction of the human speech he ever hears comes from advertising. We know that even though he subscribes to YouTube Premium, he still voluntarily watches ads for pleasure.
I know.
When the Kino boys first explained to him how VPNs work, and he started using one sometimes, he would delight himself by watching ads intended for people in other countries, just staring and giggling like an infant.
It's so dumb.
He truly takes a rare delight in being advertised to. Also, we know that his mother, Linda Burnell, buys shit from
And he has an annual fucking special that he calls the Adpocalypse for some reason, where he just sits and watches commercials.
QVC, so this could be generational. He could have learned some of his QVC English as a baby when Linda was still teaching him to talk. The end result is that advertising speak comes naturally to him, but also he doesn't notice when it's being used on him. He just thinks that this is how everyone talks.
Thanks, Billy. Appreciate it. What is this? This must be a bad translation. Translation from Japanese. Moon Knight themed TV anime gushing over magical girls. Gushing over magical girls has nothing to do with Moon Knight, the Marvel character. That's pretty funny though. It's like how like a bad translation of Russell Greer was Magical Star Buddy. A news article called him a Magical Star Buddy, but the real intent behind it was delusional celebrity stalker.
Possessions as social status. There's one more reason he hypes up all the shit he buys. He wants you to admire him for having it. He's bad at socializing with people, and he barely even attempts to do it anymore. Every time he has sought prestige, social influence, or belonging in a community...
But no, let's use it to see ads from Saudi Arabia. Thanks, Bono's Tecmo. Raffle Red.
He's like, but if I use a VPN, there's going to be lag. And it's like, isn't there lag anyways?
He has failed to find it. Those pesky other people always get in the way of his ego. But he has learned that one can gain prestige through buying expensive shit. He's comfortable with that as an activity, especially when he can buy it online. He has also heard that one can gain a sense of belonging through brand loyalty, so he does that too, because he can also do that while alone in his room. Buying shit helps him imagine that someone, somewhere, considers him superior. This is why he hates being called poor more than almost any other insult the Snortex has conceived. It is deadly to his fantasy that people are impressed by anything about him.
Last night, someone came by the stream and said, I'm not doing well. I don't have a lot of money, or I lost my job or something like that, but I wanted to throw you a contribution. Please don't. Don't do that. Okay? I'm doing good. I want you all to understand that. The narrative on the internet has been Phil's a bum, Phil's poor.
That's because you beg all the time, idiot.
Phil's a beggar. I'm doing good.
Phil is a beggar. That's not the narrative, dipshit. That's the reality. You even admit it, dumb fuck.
Okay? I'm not hard up for it. All right? All of us that are sitting here on an HD camera with high quality internet, and we're sitting here, we're doing this for a living. We're not poor.
That's funny. As proof he's not poor, he talks about all the expensive shit he buys, which is why he is poor. You know?
High quality.
I have a bunch of different credit cards and they're all maxed out. What do you do? What do you mean you're calling me poor?
Internet, and we're sitting here, we're doing this.
I spent so much money on debt. A poor person doesn't do that
for a living. We're not poor. Okay? We're not.
Shopping as human contact. Philip ventures outside of the Snort Fort once a week on his day off to buy groceries and do anything else he has to do that week. It is his one time out in the world, getting anywhere near other human beings who are not his wife. Many in the Snortex have asked the question, why does he still do this?
He has to beg 6 days a week because he's successful, obviously.
And if he makes less than $150 on the day stream, he charges into the night stream being like, we need to make up for the earlier stream. We need to make up for it. Ah!
You can get groceries online. He could practically seal up the front door of the Snort Fort and be safely couched in his walls of garbage forevermore. My best guess is that his shopping trips are his only remaining source of novel experiences. Novel experiences are how we measure our lives when we think back on them. They're kind of important, and even a shut-in like Philip will grow to miss them in time. So, when Philip is telling a story about his day off and how he was a huge Karen to a retail-style worker, he's romanticizing it as a heroic struggle because it is the most noteworthy
I mean,
thing.
you can really, really see that in the Jasper Needs Blood Work story. Like, all these poor employees are just adversarial to him somehow.
That
I'm
happens
not
in his
poor, I
life
spend
anymore.
all my money on a high-end custom Street Fighter decal
know.
BMW Snort.
It's just, right? I have all this expensive shit around me that's completely worthless. I'm not poor, even though there's nothing in my bank account.
It's not just the ads he hears online. His in-person contact is also entirely commerce-based, with people who are selling him things. And this has surely colored his thoughts on everything. Hoarding as memory. Off to Phil's left, our right, he has a closet. This closet is packed full of garbage-style trash.
Does he think like the straps on the back of that thing are they're just there to look cool? Like it's a fucking Kingdom Hearts outfit? No, Phil, they're meant to cinch in the back. They tie and secure the back so it doesn't like flop and hang loose and make you look weird like, you know, this.
A fact that he reminds us of, at least packed full of garbage-style trash. A fact that he reminds
Damn it. Fingers slipped.
closet is packed full of garbage-style trash. A fact
Phil, do you think that looks good? Do you think that's a good look? No, that's what the straps are for, dingus.
that he reminds us of at least once a year when he attempts to dig through it. The floor of the pig pen is also covered in trash that he will sometimes dig up and show to the audience to prove a point. It's not a stretch to call DSP a hoarder. One of the reasons hoarders hoard is because they believe they need to do it to preserve their memories. This is why hoarding is more common among lonely old people. If there's someone you talk to a lot every day, each of you becomes part of the other's mind. You remind each other of things you need to do and of experiences you shared, and you help each other tell the story of your own lives. Phil and Kat do not...
On a similar note, that's why DSP bought so many DVDs, just towers and towers of DVDs over and over and over and over again, because he was trying to create this sort of shared memory between him and Panda Lee, because they had no real shared culture because of the massive age gap.
speak to each other regularly. The last time we know for a fact that the two conversed at all is when she interrupted his voice call with Wings of Redemption to tell him he was being insanely
Look
loud.
at that
And
posture
I'm
and
gonna
body
reference
frame.
this. There's a
And I'm supposed to believe he lost weight and exercised the right way?
Yeah, I mean, it looks identical to what happened to RTU, and he's openly admittingly using GLPs, but DSP looks the exact same way, but he did it naturally. It's pretty cool, actually. It's pretty awesome. DSP should write a book about it.
a girl
He
that,
could revolutionize fitness.
that I know you watch. She makes
I think it's more because he lives his life as it's 80s movie, so he buys all the films to live that life. Well, I think it was just about trying to make things relatable between him and Panda.
makes like video content of old games like
opinion.
I'm sorry,
Juggernaut.
baby.
I'm sorry, baby.
These conversations, can you please let me know?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me ahead of time that you're going to talk to a fat pedophile at 2 a.m.? Well, speaking of 2 a.m. This is DSP's latest tweet. Look at the time. Look at the time. 7 hours ago, my time. So we're talking like 2 a.m. Literally. FYI, my Power World TCG box arrived today. These cards are blowing up. Boxes are now selling for 3 to 4x value, and hits are ranging from $50 to over $200. Oh my god, that's even bigger than your per stream goal. Wings reacting to DSP calling him baby before he realized I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, baby. So creepy. And it's rapidly increasing. We can start opening these tomorrow if you want. But I also have One Piece and Lorcana arriving too. I don't know what Lorcana is. This guy is apparently the fucking trading card scholar. He's so deep. He's so down bad. So wild. Closer to midnight his time. 7 hours ago is 3 a.m. Strange time to check your porch.
Lorcana is Disney adult trash.
Disney? It's Disney? Oh my god. What the fuck? Is the Phil Instagram picture real or fake? It's real. It's real. We ran it through AI identifiers, and each one of them said, like, with over a 90% confidence that it's real. But anyways, that's what he was talking about when he was saying, "Oh yeah,
I'm sorry,
I do things for my
baby. I was
fans."
talking to my BF Jordy Almighty. Yikes.
I like this one too. We talked about this one yesterday. Don't worry, according to him, online play means nothing because of lag and dropped input. Or this one. When are you going to play Power World again? And Maximilian Dude is the same age as you, has bigger arms, and is in the new Street Fighter film. This is how not being on Ozempic looks like. You have actual body fat and muscle.
Yeah.
They're being insane.
But Lorcana are the TCG that 90% opened by women, or the rest are super gay. Disney Lorcana is an official trading card game featuring characters, items, and songs from Disney movies. Oh my god.
I am.
Oh man. I sure do love video games, don't you?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, honey. I was busy talking to a pedophile. Next time I'll tell you I'll talk to a pedophile at 2 a.m. and that will change things by... I don't know.
I was too loud,
How
guy.
will that change things exactly? Will it give Kat enough time to drive down to her alternate home? Down to her apartment?
Nice.
I gotta feel in trouble.
Yeah, he'll draw the Wall-E cards. It'll be the big fat people.
But
And
Yeah,
we'll send him into a Spurg rant.
I'm sorry.
I'm
My wife wants to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't think that she would care somehow. Very considerate.
but
This is why I don't do
Disney
this stuff
cards.
at night.
Phil, if you want Derek to come back, just unban him and send him an email.
This is why I don't do this at night. Phil, you stream at night. He often drinks and pesters other men late at night. He's doing it right here at 2 a.m.
You know, and I didn't know I was being this loud, so I gotta go.
So you just have like no control over your voice modulation? That's pretty autistic.
okay.
In other words,
Okay.
she only talked to him to ask him to stop talking. When Phil wants Kat's opinion, he
Like, why doesn't Kat just be like, "Oh, you're talking to someone? Hey, can I join the conversation? Hey, how's it going? Hey, Wings, how's your wife doing?"
decides for himself what that opinion is.
No, she's just like, "Shut the fuck up. Like, stop talking to each other, god damn it. Shut up. Next time, tell me for some reason."
This is the meaning of the meme, and by the way, Kat agrees. Phil has said that about things he
Know what
definitely
the best
never
part of
really
this
sought Kat's
emasculation
Yeah.
is that it cost Phil $50.
Right, he paid for this interaction, and then Kat barges in and makes it a giant waste of money. How dare you, Kat? Money's important to me. It's almost as important as food and validation. Oh, yeah, I did see this. I did see this. I listened to the video. It's posted on Kiwi Farms. It's very odd. It's very strange. I don't really know how to take it. I don't really know how to process it. What's going on here? Oh, sorry. Sorry. For some reason, Instagram is not on the whitelist for approved links. I hate Windows fucking snapping shit. Yeah, he looks really rough here. And this guy looks like a handy-capable Jade. And also, notice who isn't in the picture. Notice who is not in the picture. Huh. Almost like she wants nothing to do with him. Also, yeah, his hair looks way more gray here. So obviously he's doing something with his camera and his lighting to try and hide the grayness. Very odd. But yeah, this guy, Hot Diggity Demon, he's a pretty good animator. He's had pretty good takes sometimes in his clips. I've used them to make points of my own. Popular animator Hot Diggity Demon has announced that he has plans to travel to Switzerland to undergo physician-assisted suicide, citing his deteriorating health, fibromyalgia, which I don't know a whole lot about fibromyalgia other than that Shani has it, quote unquote. I'm not even sure if fibromyalgia is real. Chronic uncontrollable drooling. I don't know what that's about. I think a lot of this is just psychosomatic. I think he's having mental issues. I think he's just having brain problems. And his mouth is creating saliva and he just like can't handle it. So he's like, get out of my mouth. I don't know. And financial difficulties as the reasons behind his decision. And also he's like all these problems are making it harder to do my job, which is streaming. And it's like, what? You make animations. You're an animator and you put out animated YouTube videos. You're not a streamer. Nobody asked you to be a streamer. No one wants you to be a streamer, honestly. You can just stop streaming and put out edited videos and you'll probably end up making more money in the long run and you'll be a lot less stressed out because of your health problems getting in the way of your streaming. What the hell? It's very bizarre. He sounds way too happy in the video. He sounds super upbeat and chipper, which is kind of annoying because of the juxtaposition between that and what he's talking about, which is literally just killing himself. So I don't know. It seems really, really fishy. Long story short, this isn't how you go about it.
Opinion on. He has decided that she agrees, and she will be informed of this fact later if necessary. Filbert accidentally told on himself recently when he said that Kat did not want a Steam machine to replace the hand-me-down mini PC she currently uses for gaming, even though he
literally just found out about it. And then he says, oh, Kat doesn't want it. It's like, you didn't talk to her about it yet.
To never talking to her about this.
I got a $2 tip. Are you still considering purchasing a Steam machine for your wife? I was going to get one for my cousin, but I can't justify it for $10.50. They messed up with the pricing. No, like I said, that's what we're talking about. Honestly, I don't think she's going to want it now because it's not as powerful as you would want for that price tag. So I don't think that she's going to want it. I think she's just going to want a PC. Because I outright told her, if we get a PC for her this year, I'd be willing to go up to like maybe $1,500. Get her like a mid-range PC. That would be a nice one that she likes the looks of. It could have like nice, LEDs or whatever, but also is powerful and has all the features she wants. It ain't going to run everything at 4K, 120 hertz, ray tracing and shit, but that's not what she wants.
Kat is surely no help when Philip needs to remember something. Indentured servants like Darziak may sometimes help.
Frame for that photo.
Yeah.
Just kidding, she was never there.
Yeah, I mean, they don't shop together anymore. Holy shit, that image. She's just divorcing him. She's divorcing him more and more from his life. A 5060 is faster than this new machine. Yeah, Kat doesn't want that. Kat doesn't want good graphics. She wants bad graphics in her bowling simulator game. And all she fucking plays is sim games, which is very autistic. Which is fine. It's okay if you're autistic. But DSP, you go out on stream and you just try to make autistic people sound like the worst people on the planet.
The guy keep track of his obligations behind the scenes, but these servants come and go, and he seems to not have one at the moment. The one point of reference Phil can always depend on when sorting out the waking nightmare of his own life is the abundance of trash filling his home. It is a comfort to him in a way no person of flesh and blood ever could be. It makes things make sense. The toolbox fallacy. The toolbox fallacy is the false belief that the only thing standing between you and some desired outcome is a tool that you have not yet acquired, or a set of outside circumstances that have not yet aligned perfectly. Obviously, sometimes bad situations and lack of tools really can make a task presently impossible, But still, this is a common mind goblin that can be used to rationalize other reasons why a particular task remains undone. Ian Martin, who I think coined the term, describes it this way. I can't do X until I have Y. Once I have the gym membership, tablet, camera, laptop, time, then I'll be able to work out, paint more, work on my photography, write, be happy. That is the toolbox fallacy. A creation is a marker dropped in the stream of time, and the longer we go without dropping the
There is a
next,
spending
the
limit,
less
that dumb bitch.
meaningful that marker becomes. Martin, and most other people who talk about this idea, bring up the movie Collateral as a great depiction of this mind goblin in action. But you can also put it like John Fogerty did. Someday never comes. The most obvious reason a person would put themselves through these mental gymnastics is to mask a fear of failure. But I think it works on other kinds of fear as well. The best example I can think of is the versatile film stick.
Versatile film stick. Versatile film stick.
This is a selfie stick and tripod that Phil made a big deal out of purchasing, promising his audience that it would change his career forever by letting him make videos outdoors. But why? Why did Philip buy this fucking thing and brag about it like a paid shill when anyone could have told him he was never going to use it? Because Phil couldn't have told himself that. Everyone knows that Phil has agoraphobia, except Phil. I think part of him
Isn't that
truly
crazy?
believed that he was only...
Isn't that wild? Everyone knows Phil has agoraphobia, fear of going outside, except for Phil. Like, he doesn't realize it.
living like a shut-in because he lacked the right selfie stick to monetize his time out in the real world. Now that he has this little piece of plastic, the goalpost has moved and some other circumstances must be perfect before he can lower the mighty drawbridge of the Snort Fort and go outside. Redundant purchases. There's a particular type of purchase Philip makes when motivated by the toolbox fallacy that I'd like to talk about. Buying redundant copies of everything. In a recent rant against Grand Theft Auto 6 having a scheduled release date for the PC version a few months after the console release, Philip claimed that this was an intentional scam to trick people into buying the game twice. This is despite the fact that Phil himself loves to buy the same game twice.
Mm-hmm.
He bought Street Fighter 6 three times on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC.
And the DLC.
The second and third purchases were intended to give him some kind of incremental advantage that would make him lose less. He got the idea, maybe from some clever LARPers, that one platform performed better than the others in Street Fighter 6's online crossplay.
But again, you will notice something. Did you see all the players in Master? Did you notice a pattern? I wonder if you guys noticed a pattern at all.
God, so cringe.
Did you see the pattern?
No, I didn't.
I think
whatever.
in the entire night,
You tell me.
I think I played 2 or 3 people who were on console. Every other person's on PC.
I wonder if
Did
you saw it.
notice
Did
that?
you notice it? Did you notice it?
Every
Did you
single
see
person
that?
who's playing this game seriously is on PC.
Now we just have
Everyone.
to wait for Jasper
None of
to
them
die,
had a-
and then Phil and Kat can go to the Seattle Space Needle.
And also, the icon he was seeing was literally just the crossplay icon. It was just the same icon you would have gotten from anyone playing on anything other than what he was playing on. Could have been PC, could have been a different console, could have been whatever.
PlayStation logo.
But remember when he said that everyone playing on PC has an unfair advantage? I wonder what happened to that unfair advantage, Phil, now that you have a PC.
Or an Xbox logo next to their name. I don't think there was any Xbox. I think there were 2 PlayStations. That was it. Everyone is on PC. They're all at master level, wanting the least input lag. They actually have tweaked versions of the game. They
according
actually
to
have, they even have
what?
tweaked operating systems to make the game
According
run
to
better
what?
on PC. I don't fault them
According
for
to
that at
what?
all. I just think that's
Exactly.
bullshit. Because it's not an equivalent experience. I'm having issues with dropped inputs and problems with basic combos that they're not having because they're playing on PC.
Oh,
It gives them
so if
the-
you're playing on PC, you'll never
Now
drop
it's
a combo
everyone
again.
playing on Switch too, obviously.
Right.
advantage, 100%.
He's gonna buy the Switch 2 version of Street Fighter 6.
OS was according to his buddy selling him a product.
I know, it's just like so much delusion just to cope with just the fact that he fucking sucks. He's just bad at the game. That's what it all comes down to.
So every time I play this game, it's an uphill climb facing people who are getting better reactions and less dropped inputs than me because they're playing on a different platform. And that's nonsense, you know?
Yeah,
do I have to fucking
I
buy up gaming PC to play this game
That sure was a whole lot of fucking nonsense you just spewed.
against people online, right?
Right?
He could tell himself during this period that his losses were not his own fault, and everything would turn around once he bought the game once more. He also did this with fight sticks and with replacement parts for fight sticks. When he played poorly, he blamed and replaced the hardware, even though I'm sure it was perfectly fine. He bought all those goddamn wrist rests in a similar attempt to give himself a small advantage when playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6. He now has enough goddamn wrist rests to throw a whole LAN party in the Snort Fort, with every guest enjoying
Someone
exquisite pillowy
Linux
comfort
will give him less lag online.
It's so crazy. He gets like an influx of money, and then the day after he shows you like a dozen wrist rests
under both arms. He even bought twice as many replacement parts as he needed for his broken toilets. He bought each part he needed twice from 2 different brands.
I fixed all of the toilets in my house myself. And in fact, so I bought 2 different things because I didn't really know what was like better. And I looked online and no one could really answer. Okay?
Okay.
And so I bought 2 different of the plunger flush assembly things. One is like the typical floater kind, but there's actually, a lot of people don't know this, there's another kind now.
I guess this was because he was afraid of failing to complete some simple DIY, but it's funny to imagine that the thing he was afraid of was suboptimal shitting, because he wasn't using the best, most robust, premium gourmet toilet parts. I imagine him testing both sets of parts with a couple of test shits and measuring the minute differences between them. Anyway, I guess I've said all I need to say on this subject. It's like, why does Philip fall for grifts even though he is a grifter? It's because he lives in the grift. One of the people he's running the grift on is himself, and the heart of the grift is that his pile of dumb shit matters, both to everyone else and to himself. It's what he has in his life instead of people.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like how Jer pays Melanie Mac just to be around him. This is a video about how new games suck. This is the video we pulled up yesterday with Agent Proper going over the worst DSP moments of July 2026. It's a kind of short one. We got 2 with LTG. Urban Style Individual talking about DSP's hatred of all things video game related because they make him look bad. Have you seen this one? How predator catchers help predators get away. Yeah, we've seen this one already. We've seen
What
this
up, big
one,
dogs? Welcome to the mock hole.
Seen it like about a week ago. But thank you, Kernox. I'll refund your points. Rev talking about Hassan, who's talking about video games. Was it on your channel or Agent Proper? It's on Agent Proper's. His channel here. Robust Urban Garlic talking about DSP sucking at Pokemon. Another Rev video. This one's short. What is this?
Don't feel fatigued. Yeah, Zach's. Zach start to love black chicks when they get a little bit older because they realize they've been fucking pink pussy their whole life. They have to have something to flip the script. That's why you're starting to see like a bunch of older Caucasian men fuck with the darkest, crispiest, chocolatiest black women they could find. They want something different. Their mom's white. Their sister's
God, he's so fucking gross, man.
White. Their aunt's
so fucking disgusting. Why are locales all like this? They're all just so putrid and vile.
Why would Hassan give 2 shits about video games?
Yeah.
He never played any.
Well, they're culturally relevant, and as a propagandist, you have to glom onto any cultural relevance in order to subvert it and destroy it from within.
Their family's white. I get bored of fucking white. My dick don't get it as hard.
My
I need
dick.
something else. I need an aphrodisiac. So basically, soft ethnic cleansing. How else do you suppose we cleanse the ROG virus?
My dick is small.
Fix the culture? You can't. It's broken. It's broken until the end of time because it's a revolving door. If hood blacks and ghetto blacks keep procreating and you never go across the bridge to get something different, you never break the cycle. You only fix it with ethnicity mixing. That's the only way to fix it because there's a chance that when this ghetto black dude fucks with a chick that comes from a loving home that's in culture or comes from a good loving home that's not black, he gets the chance to experience something else. He procreated.
Hey, Dominic, you showed up at the perfect time. LTG being super ridiculously over the top, comically racist to the point where even I'm just like,
Okay,
whoa.
there, Dr. Dale Duke.
Like, whoa. Even I'm like, whoa. Ouch. Glasses. That's it.
With her, now that anthropoid has grandparents from a completely different side that's not ghetto, that has dense family, a dense, nice, close-knit family or dense culture that blacks clearly don't have because, well, fried chicken and macaroni and cheese is culture. Like, we still claiming fried chicken is culture. Collard greens is culture. The electric slide is culture. The reason why American blacks, we don't have culture is because we have no idea.
Dale, stop. Stop. Oh my God.
Entity. We have no language. Our cuisines come from the slavery era, and we don't even have our own music. That shit stole from Ice Wardens and past beats. The only blacks with culture are blacks outside of America. American blacks don't have any culture. I'm sorry, but if Jordan's is culture, get the fuck out of here. Fried chicken is culture, get the fuck out of here. If collard greens and watermelon and grape sodas is culture, I don't want it. If rap music is my culture, I don't want it. If ice is my culture, I'm cool. No thanks.
What the
Everything
fuck?
about black culture is damn near.
Does he
My
even
son,
know what ice
I thought
is?
that gamers only cares about Mount Dew and Doritos and should only cares about what is matters to them, right?
Yeah.
You're a champagne socialist. Just talk about Gucci and how you are oppressed because daddy didn't bought you an iPad.
Yeah, and he's like, why are all these gamers playing Pragmata? Don't they know that they'll never have children? It's like, what the fuck?
You're negative. And the shit that would be considered positive, blacks throw it in the trash.
So what is culture then?
Yeah, like who has culture then, Dale? Can we like get outside of hating black people and talk about the good aspects of maybe other races so you can compare them to what you're complaining about? So maybe there can be some reconciliation. But no, your solution is just to like breed blacks out of existence.
And I'm not a fan of blues and jazz and shit like that. That's
Because
the closest
black
thing you
people
have
don't
to.
write books or make art or movies.
Right.
Fuck out of here, Dale.
I know, it's like more racist than the most racist person would ever say.
Positive black culture. Or anything even
There's the self-hatred is so palpable.
close.
He literally just hates himself and he's projecting that hatred onto all black people. That's wild.
To American black cultures like jazz and blues, and niggas threw that in the garbage. Africans got
Reminder, this guy doesn't even want to have daughters because those daughters will eventually have sex with black people and he can't stand that.
culture. Caribbeans got culture. Afro-Latinos and Latinas got culture.
Like, how? Can you give some examples?
American blacks. I guess I should bite into a crispy piece of fried chicken.
Holy fuck.
LTG only
Oh,
sees
yeah.
black people as the ones that made fun of him during his childhood, so he's projecting that behavior on everyone.
Maybe. It's just like familiarity fatigue. Oh my god, LTG, are you better in this
This
one?
video is not intended for harassment, bullying, or hate toward any person or group.
I mean, literally his conclusion is that there's no saving black culture and the only way to make things better is just to breed them with other races so there's no black people anymore. I'm not saying this, Twitch. This isn't something that I'm saying. This is something that I'm paraphrasing from someone else, and I'm horrified by it.
I've been doing this
What?
live program
Live?
for
I will never meet with Emma Watson. Well, thanks for the update. I had no idea.
about 6 months already.
Oh, 2 years ago.
And you see when
Yeah, Twitch partner, low tier god. That's what he's. I can't believe it.
just started doing it,
Like if I make like a black person VTuber avatar and I just say the most racist, hateful shit on earth, will I get banned?
although
Then I accidentally press a button and it changes to a white VTuber avatar, and then I'm eradicated from the planet.
the creature
I get IP banned off my ISP.
You think it's true he got molested by his preschool teacher? Kinda explains why he is what he is. Psychological scars can go a long way.
It's a theory.
uh,
He's definitely dealing with some issue. You get the pass,
you know
right?
what, for the first few months of me doing this program, the creature
The preacher.
barely ever did anything to my lower legs to torture me for Emma Watson. It mostly only tortured me.
Can you show them my Azerlane cards, please? I'm collecting them all because I love Azerlane.
He says that, meanwhile is the most stereotypical person I ever seen.
Right, I know. He is the stereotype. He's such a stereotypical. He's a deadbeat dad. Like, he doesn't have any marketable skills. He talks like just the stereotype. He says axe instead of asks. All the shit he complains about. But Dominic, don't you care about the resale value of these cards? Why aren't they in a display case behind you? They're very lovely. Yeah. Nice tummy. Ooh la la. And this one. Nice. I like her hat. Very imperial.
Any opinions expressed are for commentary and educational purposes and should not be interpreted as malicious intent.
Hello, I'm Fatigue.
Marvel movies, DC movies, and shows. Here I come.
Here I come.
Shut the fuck up, you
The next Marvel star,
You're
Dale.
watching two friends play with each other.
I think it's time for men.
Hey, Nito.
Fight.
Every night. Why can't I throw hands with a
I
white
would
man?
sell
Why
the
can't I throw
lonely cards
hands with
just
an Asian
because I'm
man?
projecting their high value to chuds.
Why can't I throw hands with an Asian person? Why is it always
She
black
has
people?
big bazoon gas. I think it's a hit, guys.
It's got bazookas.
Did the move. Call assist. Did the move. Did the move.
Play other fighting games then. Play Avatar. Play Hunter x Hunter. I don't know, man. Wow.
Here we go. Ow. Out of here. This crazy
Oh,
ass
here it goes with the combo.
ass-
Who even uses combos in fighting
I
games?
didn't indulge in rotting my life away playing or watching sports. They're busy getting rich. I'm watching them play a game. No thanks. Sitting on the couch with wings and a bowl of chips. Oh, you fucking kidding me, gang? Oh shit! You fucking. Nope. No thanks. What is this nigga doing though?
LTG is the best example of someone who got teased by his peers only for him to emulate them and say he's different.
Yeah.
The rare new age black.
It's just like being a hypocrite doesn't go far enough.
I'm not getting
It's like it's deeper than just rank hypocrisy.
So you should feel more at home. But if you're watching a nigga that plays football and basketball, you know they're getting in. And you're sitting over here screaming around them and all that type of shit.
Aw.
Yo, mods, ban this person out of my stream. Thanks. I don't want people here that don't fuck with me. Get them out.
I don't want people here to don't kiss my
I
ass.
don't be doing it on you.
Because my ego is so fragile, I can't have any dissent in chat.
They're just throwing money in your fucking face. They're bragging to you. They're fucking trying to show you what jewelry they can wear on stream.
LTG turned down the opportunity to cameo in the Blanca fight scene in jail because he didn't want to, and I quote, promote Raj culture.
Well, they had trouble settling on a catchphrase for him to say during his scene.
Like no stream.
He suggested, "I'ma fuck your daughter," but they didn't allow that and kicked him out, and security escorted him off the premises.
Should be showing you their revenue.
And the entire time he was saying, "It's because I'm black, right? Huh?
They're really just.
All this is happening because I'm black, right? Right?"
50-second animation grab. We already know what you're gonna do. It's negative.
Okay, but when you do it, it's fine.
My dick is small.
That's what's going through his head right now.
I do not feel like watching this long ass combo, man.
Well, think about what you did wrong, okay? Use that time to figure out a fucking strategy.
I want to be a very masculine man.
Like, isn't that kind of the point?
My dick is small.
Like, you're getting bodied, you're getting comboed. You should be using that time to be like, okay, how did I screw up? How did
I don't want to be made to feel like a girl.
How did I end up in this situation? The longer the combo, the more time you have to think. But no, you use that time to bitch and whine and complain. That's why you'll never get better.
I want to get this shit over with. Shit is fucking annoying.
Fuck!
So fucking annoying. Every smoke does the same shit. Fucking lame ass over wasting time doing brutalities. We got a whole nother match to play. Smoke saucy, we gonna sauce you out of my chat over there. Get banned, bitch. Now go watch this nigga stream, bitch. It's only fun to watch because I make it fun to watch. If somebody else is playing this shit, you wouldn't give a fuck. You're like, oh my god.
Again, it really is almost like he thinks when you ban someone from chat, they can't even see what's going on your screen anymore. Does he really think that? It seems like it.
I hit him with the plus 4. Oh yeah, good games.
What?
Huh? Bro, what are you talking about, man? And stroking out? Yeah.
Am I autistic? Who knows? Maybe.
All of us are autistic. We're all autistic. Apparently, everybody is.
I don't know. I'd have to be one of the sexiest autistic motherfuckers you could possibly run across. That's for sure.
Gay.
I think he has autism.
All of us are autistic.
That's for sure.
I don't know, maybe. He definitely has something wrong with him, and it's been wrong with him his entire life.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Something he got at birth. And I'm not just talking about, you know what.
YouTube delay? No, there's no way to fix that shit. Gotta be tired for them to give a fuck. Another sniper, by the way.
Oh, of course. This guy's a stream sniper. That means, something.
I don't got time for that. Take it slow.
Get shit poppin' if you drop your top, have your all straight stoppin' if you get on top, have your body shaking back, shots you take it to your body, clicking, sucking, click. I'm amazing. I bust 1, bust 2, then I bust 3. When it comes to sex, I'm giving you robotic DDC. I bust 1, bust 2, then I bust 3. When it comes to sex, I'm giving you robotic DDC. Mechanically, my tongue flaps like a motor.
Well, that was significantly less racist than the first video. You tune in to a Ludwig stream for the DSP ridicule, and you stay for the rampant, uncontrolled, unhinged racism. That's a joke, Twitch. Luther Morgan watched the latest video that Jeremy Hamplanet put out, and it's pretty crazy. Jeremy is...
LTG playing MK remembers me when he tried playing Type Lumina and tried to spam Seal's daggers. Needless to say, Shield loved him.
Interesting. Multiblood's a lot of fun. This guy. I don't think there's any fixing Quartering after watching this. He's just too far gone. Maybe he has autism too. Maybe they all do. This is more of a Channel Point Redeem video because it just goes over just the state of video games. and how disappointing they are today compared to the past for various different reasons. There can be several long here. I have an idea to take all of my shorts before Beg TV and compile them into one long short and just upload that. Don't have very many good ideas. My Grok limit resets tomorrow, so I won't be able to work on the Jasper Needs Bloodwork animation until then. Kiwi Farms is up and down, and there's still no movement on the Russell Greer case, so I can't make progress on that. So I guess I'll just make a long short video. A long short video. That makes sense in YouTube terms. How about this one?
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here.
Hey, what's up?
So right now on Twitter, there's a very big conversation about the gaming industry. Mainly, what is wrong with it? What is the root cause for all the problems in the industry? What is causing so many layoffs and disappointing products? Well, that conversation is stemming largely from this post from IGN, which reports EA's CEO got an $8 million raise thanks to how well Battlefield 6 performed 4 months after the devs responsible for making the game got laid off. I can see some of the responses like this saying, a raise for bringing absolutely nothing to the table. It's astounding how the people who actually create are thrown to the wolves, but blood-sucking parasites sitting on top of the pyramid are rewarded for terminating creatively. Now, of course, CEOs getting massive payoffs, especially in the gaming industry, despite not really doing anything, is a problem. And this
every video, every tab has the volume set to like the minimum for some reason. It's like what it defaulted to. I'm sorry, that was very quiet. So I have to go through and manually turn them all up, so I don't forget. Okay.
This person raises up points, but that's not the entire issue with the industry, is it? But when I hear this sort of discussion about anything with the gaming industry, I don't really care what users like this think, or really the average gamer, if you will. I want to hear what Hassan Piker has to say on this issue, because we all know he is a rank 1 gamer, and he quoted the post saying, this is what's destroying gaming, by the way, not woke, DI, or whatever. The neckbeard streamers and slop tubers want you to believe. Oh, yes. These slop tubers living rent-free in his head. I'm sure he was thinking...
So video games are bad because rich people make money. Ah, yes, of course. The solution to all of our problems is to kill all the rich people, including the ones who live in mansions. Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
Of Asmongold.
I agree, Hassan.
He was typing this.
No self-awareness whatsoever.
I'm surprised he didn't name drop him. But honestly, a lot of the responses to what Hassan is saying is very simple, saying, nah, I'm pretty sure it's stuff like this, pointing out a screenshot of Williams from Halo Campaign Evolved, the ground-up remake of Halo Combat Evolved, which has been an absolute disaster, really highlighting the forced social issues and other woke themes into games, even in remakes. And also, this isn't just Halo Studios, it's across the board. That's how you end up with non-binary samurais,
You're the one
lectures about pronouns, uglification of characters, and even the dreaded Body 1 versus Body 2 instead of traditional male and female character types. But when it comes to non-binary samurais, Hassan would know all about this. After all, he was paid by Ubisoft to promote Assassin's Creed Shadows. Not very communist of you, sir, to take a massive payout from a multi-billion-dollar corporation to promote their slop. This is exactly the problem, ladies and gentlemen. If he's worried about these CEOs getting massive paydays, you also got to be worried about them giving massive payouts to millionaire influencers like Hassan, who clearly don't care about their game. He just wanted to make a quick buck promoting this. And it's so funny, even in his promotion here, he's doing his little LARP like he's some tough guy here, but we know in reality, he folds very quickly when he's approached by just about anyone. And, you know, Patriot, by the way, right here. But you can see some of these posts expanding on that idea, saying,
are they really a multi-billion-dollar companies if they're going bankrupt?
An artificially popularized Nepo baby can use it as a stepping stone to advocate for communism.
Oh yeah, they wanted
Will
that
he
game
say
to die.
the streets should run red with the blood of gaming CEOs next? Or is that just reserved for landlords? Dog shocker. Yep, at the end of the day, that's what Hassan is most known for for shocking Kaya. But then we go back to what he's saying. He's saying that the only reason games are failing is because the CEOs are getting paid too much. That is the reason why the industry is being destroyed. Yeah, that's exactly what happened with Concord, right? It was because the CEO got paid too much. That's why this game and others like it failed. I would press people like Hassan to name a game that's very heavily woke that has actually succeeded. Because every single one that comes out
He'll just say all the games are woke, so all the best ones that are good, they're woke, and so the woke
Listen here,
wokeness
core
is good.
demographic for gaming.
And you want to.
You don't hate rich people enough.
These people fucking call Halo 1 woke. And they're like, oh, the Halo 1, how about that one? And it's like, that doesn't count. We don't consider that woke.
I think he'll opt for
Yeah, well, I
Marathon
do.
or something.
Yeah, something dumb.
last couple of years that has been labeled woke either completely bombs or at least is a financial disappointment, right? They can't name anything that actually proves the concept that these woke
What are you
and
talking
DEI
about?
themes
Mixtape got a 10 out of 10 from 9 out of 10 game journalists, okay?
actually
It did
work
bangers.
and actually
It did-
make gamers want to check
It's
out
so
the
good.
related products. But this is all gaslighting, okay? As pointed out here, this is an intentional effort that's been going on for many years, beginning with people like Anita Sarkeesian at the original Gamergate, saying it's always about social justice. Yes, this woman who spoke before the UN about the terrible male gamers and wanted to put an end to it all, who never actually played video games, had an astounding influence on how the industry is today. As much of a clown
Damn it.
as she is, they listened to the clown and they had this exact approach for so many years. And then we see stuff like this. I wrote about how I'm personally going to force game companies to put in all the stuff you hate. Yes, if anyone hates gamers more than game developers, it's probably games journalists. They despise gamers. I don't know why they're in this industry. But of course, you can see social media users as well, saying it brings them so much joy to know that you feel like all of your hobbies are being stripped away from you and you'll never get back what you thought you had back then.
Mental
And then you
illness
see
flag.
community managers like this saying they're going to make
Mental
every
illness
character
flag.
gay. So this stuff is happening. And then also Hassan's wording about woke or whatever. Very curious, as pointed out by users like this. We've seen this recently with the Odyssey, for example, with so many people saying woke or whatever, woke or whatever, woke or whatever, woke or whatever. It's a very curious thing, but here's another quote with nearly 10,000 likes saying the state of California just got outed as making up fake abuse allegations against Blizzard to pressure them into hiring more women for DEI purposes. It's very much a factor. And yes, there are reports right now showing a very disturbing situation in California, a very California situation. This article titled California's Civil Rights Mafia. Now, Blizzard has been getting hounded for many years, not because they want to pursue justice. It's because they want to make the company hire more minorities and women. In fact, in the very lengthy series of agreements that Blizzard tried to use to end this whole thing, one of the steps was pledging to add more resources to ensure that Activision Blizzard's hiring practices are more diverse. I mean, they overtly say that they're going to hire more minorities and women just because the government in California is putting pressure on them. And every time there was almost a settlement, the government would deny the settlement and make more conditions.
Name 5 women
and keep
that haven't
ramping it up.
ruined
This
gaming.
went on for
I'll
basically
wait.
a decade. But again, hiring people not because of their merit, but instead based on their identity is a very bad practice. And one of the reasons why the industry is the way that it is. It's not just the CEOs getting paid too much, which is a problem in and of itself.
I love
it's more
how it's
shameless
minorities
than
and
anything.
women because
But that's
women
not
are a
why
majority,
games
LOL.
are bad. Okay, that is not why games are bad and why we're in this state that we are in 2026. This is another example of why we're here. Okay, Insomniac Games posting this just yesterday. Happy National Intern Day. The interns are taking over Insomniac Live today for our annual intern show. Just look at them. Does this seem very natural to you? And the comments are roasting this, saying not a single straight white male in sight. Well, at least none that identify as such. But it all makes sense when you look at Insomniac Games, where narrative director said they need to pull every lever they have
This Wolverine game
to make
looks
sure that
promising.
there's more LGBTQ content
No
in
hurry.
video games. It all makes sense, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, you have quotes like this. Hassan will look you dead in the eye and tell you this woke stuff didn't kill Dragon Age, all while electrocuting.
No, it was
Kaya.
all about the
Yeah, I
people
don't think there's
making
anything that
money,
really
okay?
highlights
Blame them. Blame the people
all the
who
problems
have
with
money.
the modern industry than this scene right here, a lecturing about pronouns in a Dragon Age IP, right? This was the absolute evisceration of this franchise that practically nuked hundreds of people's jobs. Deservedly so, because they were a part of this crap show. But this really highlights everything. You take a beloved IP, you force modern stuff into it, and it ruins it, and it doesn't resonate well with gamers. But you know what else is a problem with the gaming industry?
Yeah.
Failing upwards.
She didn't do what
Because
she
guess
said.
what? Former Dragon Age The Veilguard game director Corrine Bush has joined Wizards of the Coast Austin studio Skeleton Key. That's right, you can produce absolute garbage and then immediately get another cushy job almost immediately. Isn't that amazing? This doesn't even surprise me. You expect stuff like this to happen in the industry because no matter how much you fail, as long as you're on the right side of history for them, you're going to keep getting hired. In fact, you'll probably get even better jobs over time.
Okay.
But people are trying to,
Big surprise.
well, respond, and they're just missing the point, right? You see this user saying, losers in the comments on their knees begging to suck off billionaire CEOs. That is not the point. Okay, that is not what people are doing.
Sure.
You can recognize that they're getting paid
It's
too
all
much,
just class
while
warfare.
also recognizing the main problem is way beyond that. It's
Like, he doesn't care that he doesn't know jack shit about what he's talking about. It's all about promoting class warfare.
the quality of the games themselves.
Because he
that
wants
is
poor people to be miserable, so they'll fight on his behalf.
not impacted by the CEOs and how much they're getting paid. It's about who's actually developing the games and what their agenda is. That's what's driving the industry into the ground currently. And here's one saying, comments on this are blowing my mind. I think people don't understand the importance of not laying off your devs. It's not even fully about the money. If the devs are getting laid off at a 6 to 8 month rate, they don't even have the time to familiarize themselves with the project and code. Well, maybe they should be better at their jobs. That's my response. And mainly with this whole point being raised here, the reason there's so many layoffs is not simply because the CEOs need to get paid more. It's because the games are failing and they're basically getting creative with their firing practices because they know the ship is already sunk and the CEOs are just looking out for themselves. But the game still failed. The game still failed. It was still bad. Still a bad product.
Don't these
But now
people
you
get
had the
severance
layoffs.
pay
That's
too until
expected.
they find new
That
work?
is expected. And if a CEO finds a creative way to get paid themselves, that sucks too. But the reason they're getting laid off in the first place is because the games are not selling, and they're not selling because they're not connecting with gamers and what they actually want. These companies are immune to listening to gamers and what they actually want. But that is the situation, ladies and gentlemen. I just wanted to share that and go through it, but that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Hassan is such a fucking idiot. Even if he's true, even if he's right, what do you do about that? Other than, like, pass laws that make it so you can only have so much money, which is what he wants to destroy America with. Do you like your moth girl funky? Or funky? Well, that's fine. They can be. Yeah, he is a millionaire. He is one of those rich people he's railing against. But he wants you to just forget about that, because he's one of the good millionaires who want all millionaires to die. Well, yeah, I know that even includes me, okay? I mean, that's how much I believe in my ideology, okay? Just I'll be sure to call the cops and hire security if any of you try to do what I tell you to do.
All
Hey
the
guys,
other
Luther
millionaires
Morgan
to
here.
die.
Today we're going to be going
Yeah, all the other millionaires.
over quartering vlogs. This is such an insane, unhinged lesson in simpery. It's actually quite disgusting
this
and
one up a little
worrisome.
bit.
So thank you so much for joining me today. We're going to be going over it. It's just crazy.
This
I really
is a
don't know
video
why
from
I keep
Luther
doing these vlogs.
Morgan.
Don't forget to hit the
Author of... Wait, the dislike. Okay. I mean, he asked. He requested. This is Luther Morgan, not Arthur Morgan. Did I say Arthur Morgan? Luther Morgan, who was not in Red Dead Redemption. He made a book about lolcows.
dislike button. And if we go into the comments, we'll come back to this Melanie comment here. But you see the
Oh wait, I forgot. We weren't done with this video. Tamir, what do you got? I said Luther. Okay. Oh wait. Why are you muted? Oh, that's because I muted it.
Did anything to my lower legs to torture me for
Yada
Emma
yada yada.
Watson.
Lower legs. Yeah.
It
Heard all about
mostly
it.
only tortured me by twitching my thighs, my quadriceps, which made me suffer immensely.
Mm-hmm.
But this was a type of torture that is besides Emma Watson.
Besides Emma Watson.
And that made me briefly forget about the whole Emma Watson thing.
Oh.
And that's why
Well,
the
that's
documents that I prepared
well.
of the
It
demands
didn't
from the
last very
organization,
long because you're back on it.
I gave Emma Watson a way to redeem themselves if they want to be part in my life.
Wait. Hold on. I don't think Emma Watson goes by they, them pronouns. Tamir, you're misgendering her, she, her.
Emma Watson a way to redeem themselves.
Themselves. So does he even see Emma Watson as an individual or as an organization?
If they want to be part in my life. I offered them
I should have an image on my layout. Just something Emma Watson related.
this way that
Let's see if I'll add it. Find a GIF.
just like I was
Emma Watson World Order.
so much
EWWO.
humiliated and put
UO.
down and treated like an animal. For them, that now they would show some submission
The
to
dance
me
GIF. Hold on.
in
A sec.
return in order to show me some goodwill and willingness to not be put above me
From what
by
movie? I mean, I know she danced
sucking
in.
my penis.
Oops. I'm sorry. Hold on.
To not be put above me by sucking my penis.
How did we get here? Hold on.
That now they would show some submission to me
Oh.
in return in order to show me some goodwill and willingness to not be put above me by, that being said, sucking my penis.
My dick is small.
1 hour a week for a total of 16 hours, which is honestly, it is such an easy way to redeem themselves, because I could have asked to put them in prison for 20 years.
Oh yeah. Instead, you gotta blow me.
For the sheer amount of torture that was done to me, I suffered immensely, asking for a.
I don't think the judge is gonna agree to that plea deal.
Is not even for my pleasure. It's just to show me some goodwill.
There she
now
is.
you see that I have shown them some compassion.
Yeah.
The creature sees it as
It's
weakness.
compassion. All you gotta do is suck me. Suck me off.
And for the past few weeks, especially on my training days, it constantly tortures my lower legs.
Oh my God.
For Emma Watson.
For her. I mean them.
What I'm saying is that at first it stopped torturing me for Emma Watson for several months. But now it's back at it again. It keeps torturing me for Emma Watson every single day.
Look at those
all
leg
day
stimulations.
long. and I've had more than
I
enough
do
of
believe.
it. I can't tolerate it. And I have already told you that at times the torture was so severe that I screamed so hard that my mother called the mental hospital to take me, and I then received
How could you, Emma Watson?
that I was not supposed to receive, that made my mind really numb for about a year and a half. I have suffered.
Yeah, they put you on
insanely,
some
terribly
hardcore
from
meds
Emma
because
Watson,
you're.
and now it has returned.
Because you lost
The
it.
creature is back at it again. It is torturing me for Emma Watson once again, and it won't let go. Therefore, I am taking my words back.
What?
Emma Watson
Now
will
you
no
wait.
longer have a way of being part of my life. I don't care if they offer me, instead of a 16-hour blowjob, a 640 hours blowjob, 10 times longer. I don't care. I don't care what
Not even
you
a-
offer me to live
Not even multiple years of constant, unending blowjobs will allow you to work your way back into my good graces.
my butthole.
Excuse me?
I don't care what they offer me to lick my butthole, to eat my poop. No matter what they do, they are
Tamir,
not going to
I think you need the medicine that made your brain go numb again.
be part of my life. I will never even meet with Emma Watson. I will never allow Emma Watson to be in my vicinity at all. If they come close, they die. Emma Watson will never be part of my life,
You will
and
die.
I will never meet with Emma Watson.
Right, well, she's right here with us.
Is actually in the comments here. So let's just go through these really quick. Then we're getting in the video. It says, I'm assuming this is also about the sudden disappearance of HC. So that's Hannah Claire Brimelow. And then Quartering says, no, she's still on break for summer. So the delusion that Hannah Claire has not flown the coop, Quartering lives in the alternate reality where she's coming back. So this comment here, I was trying to find some of those funny shorts on your channel. I sent them to my coworkers. Where are they? Did YouTube move them? And then Quartering says, they are there. Oh, I'll have to check again. Thank you. So clearly a troll, by the way. And then he keeps going through these comments. I know I missed something between Hannah Brimelow and the Quartering crew, and he says, not about her. So he's just going through these comments. Oh, Kino Hydra, look at this one. I'm glad you listened to me about the seated modified work hours. They are a great tool, but if you could walk 10 miles a day, why do you need them? So this is obviously a troll account. I don't know if he's just liking it like tongue-in-cheek. I don't know. Anyway, so let's get into the video, guys. You won't be disappointed. If it gets boring, I'll just edit out the boring parts. I can't do that live.
I want to start out today's
Oh
vlog.
my god. Look at this boring, broke-ass bum with the eyes. Like, he looks like a guy. I'm assuming he just woke up. I mean, he looks like absolute shit. This is crazy that he would put this out.
Massive supercell just came through here, right over the top of my house. About 15 miles north of me, it dropped a tornado, a pretty big tornado down.
Whoa,
in,
the weather! He's talking about the weather, just boomer maxing. And it's like, so are we going to see like some downed trees? His house is blown out? Some kind of damage? Something of interest to the viewer?
Appleton, just south of Appleton in Menasha, Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah, we all
tornadoes
know
are
that.
not uncommon in Wisconsin, but it's not exactly like Tornado Alley.
No.
You know, absolutely
not.
crazy day. Power was in and out. Thankfully, we have backup generators.
Oh,
Spent a
boy.
little bit of time in the basement. Fortunately, I was working, so I was already in the basement.
So he's just flexing that he has a
My
generator.
heart goes out to the people who's had their homes, their livelihoods, their lives destroyed by this tornado.
Are you going to donate
here in
any
Wisconsin.
of
And
your...
obviously,
Okay,
as
no.
a storm cell
He's
travels
broke.
further south through Illinois, Michigan,
My
rural
heart goes
Kentucky,
out
and things
to
like
you.
that. I'm hoping it doesn't drop any more tornadoes. It's severe weather.
Look at all this dog hair that's on this guy's shirt. So let's skip ahead, guys, all right?
And that's
So he's just stealing from this ABC affiliate, just playing their news footage. Like this
makes
is
my heart
this is
sink
crazy.
because there were people on those highways that saw this coming and panicked, and I don't blame them.
So this guy's having his shorts taken down because he's stealing footage, and then he's just playing other people's footage.
It's crazy.
Obviously,
like that video was what, from 2 years ago? I will not forgive Emma Watson even if she eat my poo. It's like the ending of The Boys. It's like Tamir was able to predict the ending, the series finale of The Boys, except it's Emma Watson saying, "I'll do anything, Tamir. I'll eat your poop. I'll give you a 16,000 hour blowjob.
these
I'll
are
suck your dick."
pictures
And
taken.
Tamir is like, "No, you torture me too much."
Obviously screen grabs from a video, and then he's just stealing this person's video. Like, I live in, Missouri, pretty close to Kansas, so I don't live in Tornado Alley, but I live close to Tornado Alley, and I've had friends that they've had footage like this, and then they put it on social media, and then the local news will contact you and say, "Hey, can we use your footage in our report?" And then if you give permission, it'll be on TV, and it's kind of
Get in the ring.
Jeremy's just stealing it. He's just putting these clips in with no
bling
commentary. So if you're the copyright holder of this footage, okay, and you're driving around, oh my God, this guy's, he's recording and he's not even looking where he's going. But if this is your video, you could just put a copyright strike on this video because they're just stealing your content. This isn't transformative.
It's right there. It's right next to us. Big tornado.
You actually can't do this. You can't just put other people's footage of a tornado in your video. Can't do it.
It's right there.
This footage is shit, too.
He's okay. Just got checked on. You check on him.
I think the police officer's on stage. There's massive debris flying in the road.
Okay, so this is just more video of this that he just stole.
Deep, they go wide, and it looks like we lost a few more. I'm gonna have to go around the trail.
You
I see
Larly
I see one
can,
big one down
but you
in the back
shouldn't
corner of
do
the
it.
property.
Yeah.
I'll have to cut that up, and if
very
I do have to
dumb.
cut it up, I'll film that for you guys.
Yeah, how about there's content?
And get rid of that, drag it with the truck or the tractor or something like that. But
And
yeah,
it doesn't
severe weather
show
is
any
crazy.
damage at all.
I just love the juxtaposition of like this partially cloudy day there's not even wind. And he's just talking about the most severe weather events. This is totally
At least in
delusional.
Wisconsin, we have basements. I know. For me, it was crazy. I never knew people didn't have basements because I live in Wisconsin.
I live in Missouri. Most people do have basements, but how ignorant are you? That you don't know anybody that doesn't have a basement? Like, there's tons of houses that don't have basements that only have crawl spaces. There's tons of people who live in like mobile homes or modular homes that don't have basements.
And everyone has basements here, but this is the...
Well, not everybody. I mean, I'm sure in Missouri it's probably 70% of people have basements, but that doesn't mean everybody. Or people live in apartments. Your apartment most likely doesn't have a basement. This guy's just so ignorant about everything. I don't know why that set me off. Maybe it's the Midwesterner in me.
Let's
time of
call
year when
this
things
what
get
it
pretty
is.
spooky,
Look at
and,
my property,
it was
guys.
a
Yeah,
crazy
I'm
day,
not
crazy
broke.
way to start out the vlog.
Everything is just like a subtle flex with this guy.
All right.
I don't even know anyone who doesn't have a basement. What? You don't have a basement? What? Huh? You've got to be like among the like 0.001% of humanity if you don't have a basement like I do. What? Huh?
It's a crazy way to start out the vlog. Just me
Okay.
walking around my pool.
Time for a little
Sure.
diet
God, he
workout
looks like
update.
shit.
I've been doing keto for about a week. I don't technically know if I'm in ketosis yet. I ordered
So he's just spending more money because he doesn't know how this diet works. I don't know. I guess I'll get a test to check.
some sort of test. Oh, by the way, your German Shepherd content of the week.
Yeah.
Mr. Huckapapa.
Yeah. Oh God, I hate this. I grew up in Florida. We didn't have basements there. You went to a basement, you'd be inside of a swamp.
Are you a GB Huck?
Look at this
And good boy.
mischievous looking dog. Is this the dog that killed the chicken?
Well, any hoozle.
He's gay! He said any hoozle.
So now, I guess I'll do the blood test later today.
Cringe.
Hopefully
You are
next week vlog,
cringe,
I'll
Jer.
know.
All right, this is boring.
You
Skipping
are
ahead.
made of
And
cringe.
then laying dumbbell tricep
Oh my.
extension.
Okay, so he just has like these
Back at it on Wednesday on
AI.
the pull day with dumbbell rows, flop.
I wanna see
reverse
Jeremy
fly
doing this
incline
exercise right
bench,
here.
Dumbbell pullovers, seated dumbbell bicep curls, and seated dumbbell hammer curls. Now, I literally had to Google every.
I love how the guy in this picture is Asian, like Melanie Mack's husband, because he's also like super fit too. Just the AI overview is felting him. So this is just more boring shit. He's not going to do these exercises, so we're skipping ahead, guys.
and Thursdays, and then hitting the heavy bag. I have still from when I was training for that boxing match that I won undisputedly. My boxing career is 1-0, undefeated. I retired at the top, but
This is shit. Like, it's right up against the wall. You can't actually use it.
I also have this rowing machine that my wife uses. I don't think I'll be able to use that until I lose some weight.
He's fat.
That thing looks not quite giant size.
I want you.
but,
How about you break
that's
it?
when
How
I
about
had
you get on it and break it? Like that would
about
be
7
content.
pounds in a week. Hopefully next week when I give you a
7
little
pounds? That's one panic diarrhea.
9 or 10. This weekend was hard with all the places I had to be. I stayed kind of still below where I need it to be.
So hard, guys.
Not as clean as I am during the week. So I'm going to try to just have a really clean week this week.
He had a couple of beers at the bachelor party,
I had no
right?
plans. So lots of swimming, lots of
Swimming? You're actually going to get in the pool, huh? It's not drained?
physical activity, and hopefully we'll get done.
I love this pull-up bar on this doorway here. There's no way that he could use that pull-up bar. He's too heavy. He would just yank the molding right off the wall.
To that 10 pounds lost by next week. And
his wife must be down here, like, actually working out. That's the only reason why that's up there.
Side effects so far of keto, a lot of people talked about the hot snakes, the bubble guts, the...
Okay, boring shit.
Buddy, dude.
Skipping ahead.
Look how happy he is talking about shit. He's just a scat fetishist, dude.
All right, so here's this
Gets
guy.
so
and
much
his guest.
joy
Now,
out of it.
Doesn't this guy look like
Hey,
the
you
most
poopy,
miserable guy you've ever
cockadookie,
seen in your
pee-pee,
life?
right?
Cover stuff in the vlogs. I read the comments, and I'm happy to...
Like, someone compared it to, like, when a little kid gets a frog and chases the girl around with the frog, and the girl's like, ew, gross. And Jared just does that as an adult. He's just like, poopy caca diarrhea, poo-poo, pee-pee. And Melanie's like, ew, gross, yes.
Add things to them.
Well, he was responding to some of the comments in the vlog. We saw that at the beginning of the video.
A typical day for me, just preparing stories.
You know,
we're going to talk a little bit about that.
Get the poo-poo,
and we're going to talk a
caca.
little bit about preparing for streams with Melanie specifically.
Gotta get the lotion out,
Because
right?
that was a question from the
If it's
comments.
with Melanie.
Really preparing for the stream or preparing for that day's standalone topics, that starts the
Look at how much dog hair is on his fucking microphone.
minute
Just
the
don't
previous
zoom in,
day's
dude.
topics end. So I'm constantly on X. I use a bookmark feature.
Yeah,
on
you
Bookmark.
are constantly on Twitter.
I just go on X and then I bookmark things I like. Isn't that crazy, guys?
Potential stories for the next day. I'm constantly checking, the main sites, Daily Mail,
Constantly
New York Post.
checking,
These are the main sites to him. Daily Mail. Let's run it back. Daily Mail, New York Post.
Bookmark feature a lot, bookmarking potential stories for the next day. I'm constantly checking, the main sites, Daily
Constantly
Mail, New
checking,
York Post, Breitbart.
Okay, so Daily Mail and New York Post are like tabloid bullshit. Breitbart is just a news aggregator, I think. Maybe they write their own stories. Like, Breitbart hasn't been culturally relevant since what? Breitbart? Since Milo Yiannopoulos was on
Daily
there?
Wire.
Daily Wire. So he's Daily Wire, a failing news website. He's going on there.
And then just my Google News feed. I have a specific
I just go on Google News.
News feed set up, Google Alert set up. And basically what happens is usually, my day ends at like 4 or 5 o'clock. Then I immediately start bookmarking topics for the next day. And if I think, hey, this is a good topic, I'll bookmark it. Then around 8 or 9, 10 o'clock at night, I'll try to lock in my opening 3 videos for the next day because...
So when he says he works 60 hours a week or 70 hours a week or 100 hours a week, whatever the hell he's making up now, he counts this as his work time, doesn't he? Just doom scrolling X, looking for news stories, going on Breitbart, and then he decides what to talk about because he has all this editorial control, right? It's just the hard hitting stories you can't get anywhere else.
Both my editor and my thumbnail guy are in the UK, not for any weird reason, but just happens to be that way. So there's
I hate these freaking sound effects when they come in and out. So let's look at his computer setup, guys.
Bad editor.
All right, so here's his computer setup. He's got a giant monitor. Okay, he's got these tabs. You'd think with the amount of stuff that this guy has leaked accidentally that you wouldn't have this up on your monitor. And what has he got here? He still has the Incredible Salt Mine in his OBS, even though that show ended like 5 years ago.
I have my recording software. On the right, I usually have a browser open with all the tabs for the story, and then I separate them by like...
No, he only has one monitor, so that when he put his shipping labels up, it just come up on this one monitor.
An empty browser as I go through them. When I'm getting topics for Melanie, I also use the same...
You got to use incognito mode?
Methodology. I bookmark stories throughout the week, and we're only live 2 days a week. So I keep a different browser on a different window where I will keep stories that I think, oh, hey, this is going to be a good story for Melanie.
Myron Gaines. Yeah, we all give a fuck about Myron Gaines. The guy peaked like 4 years ago.
For example, they have this like OF chick who's LARPing as a conservative comment.
Yeah, who would know about LARPing as a conservative? Not
I'm
Jeremy.
Like, that's a good one to get Melanie's take on.
Jeremy, you have no self-awareness. And the OF chip LARPing is a conservative. Let's get Melanie to talk about it. She knows about that. Come on, man.
Or a school board where...
Libs of TikTok. Yeah, that's
they
great.
force pronouns That's a good Melanie story.
We're still talking about how is that a good Melanie story? We're still talking about pronouns. Like that shit peaked 4 years
Maloney's
ago, Jeremy.
So I always
Yeah.
want to know if it's a good Melanie story. It's a video game story. It's a pop culture story. When I bookmark
Neither of those are pop culture stories or video game stories. How
stuff, I put it on the side. Then I always try to find some videos that will make her laugh and that we can
Okay, this is really weird.
have fun with.
We're gonna get into the simpery, but here you have it. I gotta make her laugh too.
For example, today's live stream, you'll see her react live to this individual who's fruited his looms and is running around. I just know.
You'll love
Jeremy,
this.
are you gonna
Melanie
ask
is
her-
poo-poo.
Does that do anything
You'll
for
love
you? 'Cause,
this.
he shit his pants in a Walmart. So him making fun of anybody pooping their pants, just don't do it. Just don't throw bricks if you live in a glass house, okay? And everything is like poop with this guy. He's gonna bring it up. He has to talk about poop with Melanie Mack and then gauge her reaction to if she thinks it's funny. Like, does he really think that this is how like women think it's funny? So when he talks about pooping his pants, she's gonna think it's funny. Is that what he's hoping? That she's into that kind of thing?
That's
What?
gonna be funny. Liberal rage crash out. I know
He
that's
pooped
gonna be funny.
himself.
Is it?
A dumb, confused driver
Man,
of
I
culture.
love
So
internet
I try-
content.
Just say a black person, Jeremy. Can we stop? Like, you're so self-sanitized. Just say it's a black lady that doesn't know how to drive, okay? Because usually it's Asians that get the heat, on the can't drive bit.
I try to find topics that I know, like, okay, for my VODs, for my regular
See, none of those are video games or pop culture, but he's selecting them for Melanie Mack. Isn't that weird?
story on the quartering, that's where that goes. Then if it's like a hard news story, if it's about like Mamdani or Trump or something.
It's a hard news story. It's about Mamdani. Okay, he's mayor of New York City. I know it's New York City. It's one of America's biggest cities, or the biggest city. New York is obviously the Wall Street, Cultural Center, Broadway, this and that. You live in the Midwest. I don't give a flying fuck what's going on in New York City. Nobody does. The people of New York, they get the leader, the voters get what they deserve, okay?
Something like that. I generally also will bookmark that and denote that for my Jeremy Hambly channel. So I have two main channels that I have to feed at least 3 to 4 videos a day.
It's all the same shit. Like, he pretends like it's different, but it's not. This is so DSP coded, where he's like, this isn't
It's the
Level 1
guy.
podcast. This is the Daily Wrap. It's like, it's the same thing, sir.
No, idiot. The Daily Wrap is at the end of the streaming day where he tells you how disappointed he is that you didn't give him all of your money. You're thinking of the DSP morning show and how it has no actual difference between the Level 1 podcast, idiot.
Today,
God, this is why everyone who makes fun of DSP is wrong, by the way.
Record
They
7
don't
to 8
even know anything. They just hate him for no reason. They just do it for money.
videos.
Okay.
And then if I live stream,
They don't even know what they're talking about. If they don't know what they're talking about, then how could they hate me? And also, thanks for exposing that your background is literally just a decal. You just have this cut corner in your room, and you make it look all rustic with this wooden sticker you put on the wall. Neat.
Our live stream
The illusion is ruined now forever.
channel quartering live.
Yeah, we know what a clip channel is. Let's skip ahead a little bit.
And then really as things break, my editor or my thumbnail guy will send stuff in Signal too. And if it's good enough, I think if it's for a topic, then we'll do it. So it's basically this always moving machine that never ever
A very slow
ends.
moving machine.
And it can be extremely
It
stressful.
gets really tedious.
Extremely stressful. This is like the easiest fucking job in the world, dude. You just pick up shit off of Twitter, you talk about it for 2 hours, then you make your 5 slot videos a day, and then it'd be stressful if you didn't have an editor, but you just upload all the footage and they do all the real work.
I hit burnout about 2 months ago and I have not come out of it. And
We get to hear about his personal problems. Is that when all like the investigations into the coffee scam, like that really started to kick off and get popular?
I think I need
and that you went to war with the whole internet and everyone felt at you.
little bit of a vacation.
Why'd
But
you take a vacation?
right now is not
This
the
is
best
very
time for
2000s
my
coded
family.
content.
You don't really want to go on vacation
Hello
in Wisconsin
guys,
during the summer.
this is
so-
how the magic of
the fuck are you
content
talking
creation
about? Like,
works.
You
He's
go to
a
the rec fairs, you go-
dinosaur.
like, it's so freezing cold in Wisconsin, you can't do anything in the wintertime. The only thing you can do in the wintertime is travel somewhere else. Like, if you want to have like a staycation, the only place to do it is the summer. Maybe the fall, hunting season.
I just keep grinding and try to up my relaxation stuff. So I've been playing more poker and I've been
I've been gambling
I'm so
more.
stressed, I'm gambling more. I love how he says that. Like, that's what you do to relax, is you're a degenerate gambler. How about you just play Stardew Valley or like smoke weed or Spend time with your wife.
Doing more stuff around the house.
Exercise. Like the endorphins are great to help you de-stress, dude.
House cleaning and stuff like that.
Help with cleaning.
Just to kind of keep my mind clear. But that's kind of, the day starts.
I really don't like this
about
upward angle.
7 a.m. in the morning. And it ends right around 11 or 12 midnight. Because the last thing I do.
You just work so hard every day. Just work so hard every day. Can you give him some money now? Can I get some money and sympathy now?
Before I go to bed is check stories. The first thing I do when I wake up is check stories again.
Maybe this is
okay.
Okay, so here we're going to get into the simp segment. But it's like, yes, news is
Why
all
do you
day,
need to
every day. Maybe
pay
just
an
do
editor
different
to
kinds of
edit
content.
this?
Like, maybe just do content like the vlog.
Maybe that's why you're broke.
But at least you don't have this constant news cycle that you're chasing all the time.
The part you're probably all waiting for.
Yes.
This will be a little bit shorter. Today's been pretty crazy. I've been dealing with nonsense. But
is this the shorts? The shorts that got taken down and then you re-put them up because people are making fun of you and laughing? You're just going to get copyright struck again, Jeremy, and then they're going to go down again.
I have a commitment to you guys to do these vlogs, so I'm going to get this done. Most YouTubers behind the scenes are total scumbag snakes.
You going to name names, Jeremy?
The list of people I've worked with in the past 10 years who are actually loyal, actually your friend, is probably about 1 in 100 or 1 in 1,000.
So basically, this is his bitter seed session where everyone I worked with was terrible. This is Nick Rekieta coded. Everyone else is stupid except me.
And you find this out when you go through some petty drama. You see which ones.
Petty drama. So your whole meltdown since Amfest, censoring people, taking people down, taking Kino Casino down, taking my videos down, taking other people's videos down, Meme Copium, Alyssa Clips, Camelot, everybody endlessly seething on Twitter, all the fake coffee meltdowns you go through. That was just petty drama?
They're willing to sell you out.
Or is it everyone's... And you just openly lied to Bering. You just lied to Bering, to his fucking face. And then Bering's like, maybe you shouldn't lie. Maybe you shouldn't challenge people to debates like Yellow Flash and then chicken out and go to the stupid Brewers game. Get blackout drunk again.
For $50 in AdSense revenue.
Well, hey, I'm making a lot more than $50 in AdSense, so thank you.
And sure, I could name a bunch of names.
Do it!
Maybe one day I will.
Just do it! Stop being a bitch. Just name somebody. It's okay to be angry, Jeremy. Just tell me.
Passive aggression
Say
is really
Luther
annoying.
Morgan's a fucking liar about my coffee company. It's
Like, if these
defamation.
are such bad people, then lift a finger to do something about it then. Don't just sit on it.
And here's everything to
Do
prove him
what it
wrong.
takes to make
He's
the world
he's
better,
stupid
right?
On top of a liar. Just say it. But he can't. He's a little bitch.
But I think it's more important to highlight the rare good ones.
Oh, here's the
ones that
separate.
actually stay loyal. I feel like I have
Disloyal? So it's all about loyalty.
I want your
You-
loyalty,
People are just
bitch.
transactional to you. They're either loyal or disloyal. You're either with me or you're with the terrorists. Is that it?
always been loyal to the people, to my
So like values and ethics, honesty, integrity. It doesn't really matter. All that matters is you're loyal. or
We're
disloyal.
friends. Forget all that.
on
Stop using
Access
values
to,
and
on
ethics.
YouTube
He
or other
was
video
nice to
platforms.
me
I've taken a lot of heat
as
for
your
people
measure of standards.
Who have you taken heat for?
who used to disavow them, and the way I handle my friendships apparently is very different than other people who pretend to be your friend when it means that you'll
So this is like when he was sweeping for Boogie. You were more than welcome to sweep for people when they had clout and you could clout chase
I
them
forgot-
and get views.
I forgot until watching this video that Melanie Mack defended Nick Rekieta. Like, Melanie Mack was part of the Nick Rekieta
Justice for
defense
Brad
squad.
Poole.
So she defended Nick Rekieta. Now she's defending Jeremy, and it's like, so she has no principles at all. Then no morals. Just
stuff like that. But the
whoever
minute
she can monkey branch off
that's
of.
what you expected. You're the big dog now. You have millions of subs. Little peons like Yellow Flash, they're just supposed to run interference for you now. And they said, no, I'm not running interference for you. I actually
She
think
can really
what you're doing
pick
is
Ed.
bad, and I think that you should face consequences. Because I have ethics. And you're like disloyal.
their videos, or you'll go on their show. Maybe they have a live stream that's just starting up, and you take the time to go on it and promote it.
I wonder who he's talking about. Is that like Don Florgandy or Luther Morgan, like a new live stream? What is he talking about there?
Let them get super chats, and then the first second they can make a few bucks slandering your name and
What's
and
the
pretending that you're
slander,
the worst person on
buddy?
the planet.
What
That's what they
is
do.
the slander?
But there's been a few rare cases of people.
How
that
are you
have
being
stuff by,
slandered?
And I think it's pretty.
I think
easy
he's
now
talking
that
about
I've gone through all this
side-scrollers
stupid
there.
internet drama.
Oh,
It's still
that's a
going
good one.
on. This was all supposed to be over by May 4th, remember? It's now July 29th.
That makes a lot
It's
of
never
sense.
ending. Welcome to Lolcow Town, buddy.
Locale Town, population U, and, DSP and Cyrax.
A very revealing moment that, quite frankly, I feel blessed to have gone through.
Right. He's just so blessed that his career is over.
When half of the world was unwilling to message me directly.
Well, it's not half the world. Everyone hates you. Like 99% of people who know about you dislike you.
Hucky, get out of there. Well, that's Ruby. German Shepherd content.
That's something the editor should edit out.
Where's Aniban? Aniban!
This is what should be cut.
Aniban ban ban.
Is the only way he talks to his dogs like in this childlike voice? I mean, like everybody, like a lot of dog owners do like the cute voice, but like every single time with this guy.
Come here. You guys never see Onyx. Onyx, come here.
Is he limping?
And she goes the other way.
Just the dog felting him. Just even his animals are disloyal to him. They say the dogs are or man's best friend. Even Jeremy's dogs don't want anything to do with him.
She thinks I'm going to throw her in the pool. I did it one time 2 years ago to see, to show her she would like swimming, and I guess she didn't like swimming.
Yeah, you traumatized her,
but
asshole.
Through all the nonsense,
bad
all
pet
these
owner.
people that called themselves my friends. Some of these people I had been, in my opinion, friends with for over 10 years.
So this is bearing
years. Talked to, knew their families, celebrated the birth of their kids. And for the most part,
this is Count Dankula, I guess.
I did all that and you didn't sweep for me and my bad behavior. Disloyal!
Popular to do so. That's exactly what they did. And
it couldn't have been any of your behavior, your scumbag behavior, your censorship, scam company that you run, defrauding consumers, doing consumer fraud, selling fake Kona coffee.
And Hucky, knock that over. But
just get to hear dog panting noises. Fantastic content.
But I mean, you could just say nothing too during times of tumultuous stuff, which is
you could just leave me alone and not call me out.
And
just let me get away with it. You could have just done that.
Internet aristocrat Jim. I remember this. It stuck with me never more clearly than the last 6 months. He used to mock the idea of internet friends and how it was stupid.
Yes, it is stupid.
Yeah, and he also called you a big fucking dumb idiot who talks way too slow. Maybe you should have internalized that one instead of what he said about how, like, if someone can't help you move your furniture into another house, then they're not actually your friend. Because if they're just an internet friend, then they don't have to worry about you coming to their house and beating the shit out of them on their front lawn if they snake you. That's why internet friends are bad. Quartering.
Totally right.
Okay.
He's totally right. Now, I'm not talking about my viewers. I'm talking.
Or you can have friends in the same way that you have like work friends, right? Like it's a business relationship. You can be friendly with people, but again, you don't know these people. You don't spend time with them off the internet, or maybe in some cases you do, but very rarely.
But other content creators who are all snakes. I could do a 2-hour video and lay out just how much of a piece of garbage just about everybody I've worked with.
Do it. Tell us. I want to know.
Fucking
what
do
is it
it!
they did, except just disagree with you. Like, did they scam you? Did they defraud you? Did they lie to your face? Like, why? Like, why do you dislike them so much?
But
make your takedown. Make your exposed video.
I won't do that. That's not who I am.
No, I don't actually get consequences.
You're doing it right now. You're just not naming them.
Believe me, it's hard.
And you've already done it. You've already thrown Sydney Watson under the bus. You told everyone that she was a bitch and that she was a succubus who stole your money. We already, according to you anyway, but you're a proven liar.
Times when I see some of the stuff they say or they do or the videos they make, but there's been kind of one person that I really, really thank God that I came across.
Okay, here we go. We're going to slow it down a little bit, guys, because this is where it gets good, okay? So he's
Ordering can't do any takedowns other than community strikes / DMCAs.
If it's not Brie Larson, he has no interest
your
in
wife?
And that is Melanie
trying to
Mack.
destroy you.
No, not
a
Melanie
true
Mack.
ride or die friend.
The soldier, the last remaining soldier in the Baldo bunker, Melanie Mack. Okay? The Joseph Goebbels of Hambly's Baldo
Which
bunker.
is hard to find in real life. And like winning the lottery online.
Okay, oh my God. I thought he was going to say winning the lottery in life. I'm like, dude, you won the fucking lottery when your wife agreed to marry you because she has to put up with you. You found someone that's willing to put up with you. Melanie Mack? That was winning the lottery? Like, I'm not the biggest Melanie Mack hater in the world. Like, she's just a washed up has-been who... There's just nothing creative there. And she can't survive on, like, the gamer girl persona anymore because she's, like, 40 years old. And it's a tired routine, you know? It's show business. It's tough. There's new gamer girls that come in every single fucking year, right? But it's like, Melanie Mack? At this point in your career, like, none of the people who made you super big, none of the people who helped you when you were small, to get big, none of the people that you made money off of or money with, it's Melanie Mack.
No, don't think Trump.
This is someone that
The
refuses to
guy
pile
you
on
made so much money off of.
Well, yet.
Don't
we
think
don't
him.
know. She could be the next Sydney Watson in 2 years.
and just about everybody else who called themselves my friends were piling on. But more important,
It's because she has nowhere else to
Isn't
go.
that crazy? Like, he thinks it. I thought you were my friend. You should have defended me threatening to take down channels that make fun of me. You should have supported that. Or at least just shut up and not talk about it.
She has no other options.
she opened my heart to Christ.
That's not good,
Oh my God.
buddy.
Didn't
And
you
the fact that
write-
he just like cannot figure this out means that he probably just has no hope, just no future, no point in trying to fix Jer. He's beyond the point of any self-awareness.
Do that.
And I feel like if Melanie Mack didn't have this guy simping for her, she would have had to compete with the world of YouTube online commentators. She could have been like more of a shoe on head person, or at least tried. She would probably fail because she doesn't have the chops to lick shoe on head's shoe on her head. But at least it would just be her. It wouldn't be tied to this sinking ship. But no, just because she knows she's got a good deal, just extracting money from this simp. She's like, oh, I don't have to compete with the shoe on heads of the internet. I can just go, yeah, yes.
This video really
right,
shows
Jer."
something. Maloney just has to show up.
Yeah.
She contributes to nothing, not even by bringing topics to the table.
Yeah, she doesn't. And in Jeremy's eyes, she's God's gift to the world. More significant and valuable to him than Brie Larson or Donald Trump or all these other people he's built his career off of. No, her just sitting there going, yeah, yes. That's doing God's work, according to him, which just shows you what it takes to make him happy.
I'm gonna have to look at the timeline again, because when he started like this whole fake Christian LARP thing, I want to say it was him and his wife that decided to go to church, wasn't it? Now he's claiming Melanie Mack brought him back to God.
Also,
I mean, what a vessel.
Going to church is more about attendance, you shallow dimwit.
For the Lord.
I don't think I missed 1 week. It's like, okay, can you tell us about anything you've learned?
And that's been a really, really good thing in my life.
Oh, I just show up and I play video games on my phone.
Has it? Everything in your
As
life
the
is
guy
fucked
on the
up.
front
Like,
says stuff
usually
for
people
something.
find religion at the lowest point of their life, and then like they have the redemption story. But he's just gonna go down. He's not going up.
And she's also inspired me to coach me, encourage me.
Oh God, the simpery of it all.
To stop being so fat.
Not your wife? Haven't you been on a diet for like 10 years? But it wasn't until Melanie
She's not
Mack
gonna
got
date
involved. Like,
you,
this is getting
Jer.
creepy, isn't it? Who's icked out? I'm not even a woman and I have the ick, okay?
This isn't going to end up in her in your bed, buddy.
I'm fat. But when it comes from somebody,
Well, it's not the whole internet. It's everyone who's ever laid eyes on you. It's also people off the internet that think you're fat, but whatever.
who, you know,
Because you are. It's not just... It's a scientific reality, Jeremy.
has like your back, right? It matters more. It means a little bit more. Hey, Hockey. And you know, when it would have been convenient for her to turn on me, make a few bucks on internet drama.
This is just sad. Like, he's just so desperate for a friend. Like, Melanie Mack is the only person in his life he talks to that isn't his wife. Maybe he doesn't even talk to his wife anymore. He's talking with Melanie more than his wife. Maybe. I don't know. This is
What kind of
weird,
marriage
guys.
do they have? It seems like they have like the tipster marriage where the wife just literally doesn't give a shit. He can flirt with any woman. He could get caught having sex with a woman and the wife is just like, yo, what do I care?
Exactly. Got the full story from me.
Yeah, she's sucking you dry, you simp.
Understood the facts of everything. And then she did what I never would.
Do you pay Melanie Mack? You pay her, don't you? So she's not a friend. She's an employee or a contractor, or whatever the hell you want to use. And you're her boss. This is like guys who go to the strip club and think the stripper actually cares.
Have expected, and that is like made a video and said, hey, you know what, get effed, basically. And I know she took a lot of heat from that. I mean, these psychopaths who are
I don't think Melanie is using that
so
that particular F word.
spent the last 6 months trying to ruin my life.
Okay, let's unpack that for a second. It's not, people are anti-life ruination over stupid shit. If you make a mistake and it's caught on camera, it shouldn't ruin your life. You shouldn't get canceled over saying that men shouldn't be in the women's restroom. That's what they mean by they're against life ruination. when you act the way that you do, yeah, there's going to be consequences, like consequences of actions, pimp, as Wings of Redemption would say. And it's
hear
like
that
there are
everywhere
some people
now.
who ruin their own lives. You've ruined your
Consequences
own
of
life.
actions.
There's nothing anybody could have done that could have helped you. And the people who tried to help you, like Bering, who put out an olive branch, you swiped his hand away. Said, I don't want your help.
Trying to destroy
You're disloyal instead of, accepting his criticism.
my coffee company, trying to flag down my channels.
Yeah, your coffee company is a lie.
Who's
You lied to
flagging down your
everyone, and you
channels?
scammed
Also,
people
don't
out
you
of
deserve that?
$80,000 because you said you're going to buy a K-Cup machine and you never did. That
What goes
lie
around
alone
comes around?
destroyed the company. Not even all of my investigations, all of Misty Moshi's investigations, you take that all out. Just that lie alone destroyed the company. Let's pull that back.
So anti-life ruination. I've spent the last 6 months trying to ruin my life, trying to destroy my coffee company.
Okay, you've destroyed your own coffee company. He's talking about me and others.
He is
and
lolcow
Mr.
maxing.
And it's like, dude, it's over. It was
Wild.
always a bad idea.
Trying to flag down my channels.
Your channels are getting flagged down because you're stealing people's content.
Quit
And
being a
all people are
flagger.
doing is just
Quit
alerting
flagging
the original
content,
copyright
you
holders. Hey,
assholes,
these
you
guys stealing your
hypocrites.
content? And then they take it down.
Even though they're against flagging.
Jeremy, if I re-uploaded this video and tried to monetize it with no commentary, you have a case. It's copyright infringement. You can take it down.
You have,
This is transformative.
failed NASCAR drivers
Deceding at Camelot again.
turning this into a whole career.
Camelot had a career before this. I mean, wasn't he associated with Tim Pool? He's had his show for, I think, years. He's had his channel.
Really tiptoeing on the line of going a little bit too far.
What? Like, if there's anybody that's made a career off of it, it's been Don Florgandy. This guy came out of nowhere. He has a really funny show. I love the show, okay? And he has an amazing shtick, right? The newsman shtick. And his content is mainly felting Jeremy. But because Don is small compared to Camelot, it's just like me. He will never say my name. He will never say Don's name because we're just peons in his mind, even though, we get more views than him.
Yeah, I had people that I've
Like, Don's live streams get twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times the support that Jeremy does.
collaborated with, people I've traveled with, people I've met at conventions.
Actually, you know what? Don probably gets 1,000 times more super chats than Jeremy.
But when all that stuff happened, Melanie never for a second even thought about abandoning me and believing the nonsense that was going on out there. And she stood by me.
This is
What nonsense?
If you didn't know any better, wouldn't you, let's say you didn't know who Melanie Mack was. Wouldn't you think that Melanie Mack is this guy's wife? It's just crazy, the simpery of it all.
Steadfast. Now, I had stuck by her in the past too, because that's the type of friend I am. When you're my friend, or you're even a coworker, I don't let the internet tell me.
Okay, well, a friend and a coworker are 2 different things. If Melanie Mack is working for you, you have 2 options when its controversy comes up. Dump her or defend her because she's associated with your brand. He doesn't understand the difference between a friend and an employee.
Anything. Oh, fire.
He doesn't understand personal boundaries. Or relationship boundaries, or like the very complicated web of like human relationships. It's just like it's on or off for him.
That hurt. The internet doesn't control what I say. I get a lot of, when I brought Melanie on as
This is like the biggest bullshit in the world. The internet doesn't control what I say. Say COVID, Jeremy. But you don't. Even in the year of our Lord, 2026, you say the coof. Because you're a cuck.
co-host, there's a lot of people who are talking a lot of junk in the chat, and I just don't participate in that. I don't allow it. I don't
the coof
accept it.
The coof unalived.
Luke's
So
been a true
many.
friend, too.
But he doesn't inspire the same loyalty as Melanie Mack does.
People talk ish about him in the chat. I don't participate in that. I don't say, "Oh, look at this, look at that."
Okay, you were absolutely taking shots at Luke at Amfest. You coward.
Because I guess maybe that's just being Midwestern, but maybe that's also just being a good human.
But what is this thing about like being Midwestern? Like, I'm Midwestern. I will agree that Midwesterners on average are probably more polite and courteous than other places or other things I've gone. But he's not polite and courteous. He just doesn't. He just seeds impotently.
And at a time when it would have been really good for her
Yeah,
career.
this isn't
to
very
jump on the
polite and
hate train, she chose
courteous,
instead
Jer. This is kind
to
of
follow
scummy
fate.
and
Yeah, that was a
slimy.
miscalculation. She should have jumped on the hate train. She should have done an expose on you. She should have done a undercover phone call with you to learn the origins of the coffee company. She could have launched 1,000 ships with that kind of a recording if she had you on tape admitting that it was a fakery from the start. You could have made a lot of a career, and that would have been real investigative journalism. But she didn't, and that was a total miscalculation because she doesn't really care about this YouTube thing anymore. She barely puts out her own content. This is like a hobby. It's just milking this simp.
Which is really inspiring to me. And that's what made me go back to church. And now I don't think I've missed church in I think I missed once since last September.
Okay, attending virtually means you missed it.
And I try to pray every night, and I try to...
I bet you do pray every night. I bet
How often does he actually show up to the building, or is he just watching it online? Which I don't think gives you the same experience, Jer.
pray that the Hawaii investigators don't go after the Kona coffee thing. I bet you pray that you get your career back. You know? Like, I bet you pray that none of these original copyright holders strike your channel down. I bet you do a lot of praying.
Try to be godly. I've sponsored 6 kids through my church.
Whoa, boy. Did you buy a water well in Africa?
And all because I've been compelled to reignite my relationship with God.
I don't know what he means by sponsored 6 kids.
God doesn't like it when you
I
flag
don't know what you mean by
channels,
that.
Jer.
I truly believe it's through her influence that led to that. And
Not
this
his
new
wife.
keto thing that I'm doing, you know, losing weight. She's been right there. She wrote a workout plan
Going
for
to
me.
some shitty church doesn't instantly make you a good person.
Start a diet?
Retard.
It's a lot of bad people in church.
That's what a real friend does. And it's not like I was looking to be friends with any of these internet people.
Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. You called Boogie2988
Flagging a channel for making you upset
you
is
tell
bearing
random
false witness.
strangers to email you if they're lonely, Jeremy. All you want
Yeah, he
is
was there to
internet
sell his
friends. We have
coffee.
you on tape.
That's why he went
at
to
the
church.
Renaissance Fair. The Rent Fair creeper admitting that you seek out validation from strangers and that you would rather just do it all over again, live in a 2-bedroom apartment, and then just be online and plugged into the internet all day. Leave your wife behind. You sick bastard. What the hell are you talking about?
But I thought people would exercise some common decency.
I have exercised common decency. I've given you a
That's
chance
why
to
they
respond.
called you out,
I,
Jer. They're exercising
reached out to
common
you for
decency
comment.
by turning
Never
against
responded.
you.
Okay. Multiple times I've reached out to you for comment. You've never done it.
Hey, man, I can't imagine this guy waking up, you know, and being like, yeah, actually all this stuff I've been doing for the past 2 months has been really dumb, and I should have taken a much different path.
Well, I
No, his ego is too fragile.
hey, you know, that's all I can do.
But it turns out they don't.
I also don't make fun of your wife. I don't go after her.
The second they can make a buck on your name or your misfortune or lies being spread about you.
No,
that's what they
on
do. And they
your
act self-righteous
downfall,
when they do it.
your
It is righteous to destroy you.
I've seen all their
self-implosion.
private group chats and, you know, former coworkers of mine.
This is Sydney Watson,
Private group chats.
where she, you know, put the word out that you're a creep, and you were. You were showing up drunk, talking about her wiki feet like a disgusting pig. You know,
Taking salaries from me while also bad-mouthing me and starting their own side businesses behind my back with my money.
So this is Sydney Watson again and her tea company.
I've just been...
So why don't you drop...
I did see this. This was shared in the Anley Discord. It does look good, but I don't have that kind of scratch.
the expose. Why don't you do like unsolved tea, like I had unsolved coffee, and then you just lay out the receipts. You lay out the receipts, you lay out the DDMs, you say, Sydney Watson's a bitch, Sydney Watson defrauded me, you know, I was supposed to be an investor, she told me this is what she was going to do with the money, then she screwed me out of the equity, or she screwed me out of the profits. Why don't you just drop the stuff?
If you scroll down,
burned so bad.
If you scroll down, one
when
of the
you
comments
paid
says
Sydney
that
Watson, it was her money at that point.
$300 for the jacket. That's what they're
Fake
saying.
fan alert.
Fake
fan alert.
Because I'm not dropping $300 on a coat. I'm sorry.
Badly.
Who's just going to see about it?
Fake
My
fan.
internet friends. That
You don't think that Melanie Mack would ever betray you, Jeremy? How far are you willing to go? Because this isn't going to stop. This is going to... Everyone thought divorce arc was coming. Everyone thought bankruptcy arc was coming. It's going to be the Melanie breakup arc. That's what's going to send this guy over the edge. Because I can only imagine the neediness of Melanie Mack. So whatever like Kino Casino went through with DSP, that's what Jeremy's doing to Melanie. Where the simpery, the I want you to do this for me, I need help with this, please tell me what to do. That's what's going on behind the scenes right now.
I don't think I'll ever be, open myself up to that ever again.
No, you shouldn't.
Now, Melanie was the peanut in the turd that was fellow content creators.
Kino Casino had a field day with that comment. Melanie Mack, the peanut in the turd. Not the diamond in the rough. No, we go with poo. Poo poo cockadookie, Melanie, and you're the peanut in the poo.
But
it's oddly fitting because you are the poo, Jer, and she is the peanut.
You know,
Is that a saying? I've never heard that. Everything has to be
Gross.
poop with this guy.
So
this
gross.
guy can't do one video without mentioning poop.
I've stood by a lot of people that the first chance they got to turn on me, they did.
I don't even have to go through all the list of people where the first chance they got, they didn't turn on you. Like, even Sydney Watson didn't do that. When you were showing up drunk and sexually harassing her, she didn't quit the show immediately. She put up with it for weeks and months. And then she tried to quietly not talk about the quartering. And then you put out a seed session about her. And then she had to respond.
And that was really eye-opening. And
Yeah,
now
maybe don't open yourself up to that again. Maybe Melanie Mack isn't the end-all be-all. Maybe you should just spend time with your fucking wife.
focusing on getting healthier, losing weight, growing my coffee company, which will be in Walmart soon.
Oh my God, we get the Walmart
Available
talk.
at Walmart.
No, is he going to do an
It's on
ad?
the website at first, and then I have to get UPCs.
Okay, so here we go. We're going to get on their website at first. Let's play that back again, okay?
And now I'm focusing on getting healthier, losing weight, growing my coffee company, which will be in Walmart soon, or available at Walmart, at least on their website.
So he's already given up on store shelves. It's just going to be
First, and then I
Walmart.com.
have to get UPCs printed on the boxes. I've just been focusing on
That's
that.
a really wild, like,
So this guy
real-time
didn't do
code.
any research on
I'm working on my coffee company. We're about to be in Walmart. I mean, not in Walmart. I mean, just like on the Walmart website. But we're working on it.
They get into Walmart. He just tried to brute force his way in, and then Walmart laughed in his fucking face and said, "Your product sucks ass. We don't want it in our store."
And life's been a lot more simple. You know?
No, I
Life's been a
don't.
lot more simple.
Has it?
But I owe
Doesn't
a lot
seem
to
like
her
it.
friendship, and I'm so happy that
I have
she's
no
in a
more
place that
friends
she is
now.
in
It's
her
a lot
life
more
now.
simple this
Oh my
way.
God, I'm happy and
I'm so happy she's happy. But you wanted to be with her, didn't you?
Bro, is he still trying to convince people that
it's just
coffee
good.
scam is
So there are
legit
good
even
people out
after
there.
it's been exposed?
There are
Is he
good
gonna
people.
start crying?
guess.
But
I don't
they're
know
really,
why.
really hard to find, and that's probably
I don't know how or why Walmart would be dumb enough to buy his coffee when they could just go to Javataza and get the exact same beans
true in life.
for cheaper, cutting out the middleman.
So
That is true in life.
yeah, I'm not going to tell Melanie I made this video. She'll probably never see it. But I
Yeah, I hope she doesn't see it because she's probably going to get creeped the
am
fuck
so
out.
thankful for her friendship, her solid, unwavering friendship.
Or salad.
Because that's what friends are supposed to be.
No.
No.
No, Jeremy,
Friends are
that's not
supposed to
what
call
friends
you
are
out when you do bad things.
Friends are not supposed to just agree with you on everything. Where they say, "Wow, nice. You flagged down Kino Casino. Nice.
Good
You flagged
job.
Luther
They made fun of your
Morgan,
wife. I would have done that too.
No, they're supposed to stand up to you sometimes and tell you the hard truth. You're an asshole. I had a friend tell me that once, and you know what? I fucking deserved it. And I apologized. I was out of line. They're not supposed
I'm
to
like,
just,
you're correct.
Yeah, they're not
I
just
am.
supposed to swallow whatever it is you dish out. You know, that's not what real people do. I don't get it. I don't get it with this guy.
If friends have problems with each other, they talk about it privately. They don't put them on blast on the internet to make $45 in AdSense. But apparently,
Yeah, and that's what they tried to do first, and then you push them away.
these people were never my friends. And I won't say that hurt my
Buddy.
feelings, but it did make me feel betrayed.
You're an adult.
So it did hurt your feelings.
You don't.
One of
You
them
shouldn't
in particular was
have to need people to tell you you're
pretty
fucking up.
egregious.
Sydney Watson.
But that's okay. You know, life goes on. Spend less time pretending
Because you
these
thought
people.
you thought Sydney Watson was this woman, didn't you? You were pining after her. This is the next woman in the collection that you can add.
And before that, it was Brie
And then
Larson.
you creeped her out. You put the moves on her, which was talking about your bowel movements and the wiki feed, and she wasn't into that, and showing up drunk as well. And she just spilled the beans about your scam.
Friend and spend more time at church, more time doing good things. And I think long term, it's going to be a real benefit. So sorry
Not
to be
having
kinda serious
friends.
in
You
this
can
one,
DSP max
but,
it. You can
good
just do
people
whatever
are
you
hard to
want. You
find,
can
so
say
should
whatever
protect
lie
them.
you want. No one
And you should
is
protect your
able
friends.
to correct you
And if
because
you aren't willing to do that, then they're probably not.
everyone in your life has
They're not
already
willing
been
to do that
driven
for you,
away.
They're not your friend either.
How do you protect people from themselves? Like, how do you protect people who are on a self-destructive path like you, becoming a lol cow?
This whole internet cult of personality is all nonsense. These people aren't friends with each other. They're all snakes.
They're
I've been to
all
these
Welcome to show business, bud.
conventions where they all talk ish about each other behind their backs.
They talk ish.
And then pretend they're
Spill
best
the beans. Who?
They talk
who's talking
shish.
about who?
friends where they can go on each other's show and further their careers. That was
Right. You've never done that. You've never gone on somebody's show to further your career.
never me. That was never my life. That's not
As says the guy streaming from his giant mansion.
who I am. I don't pretend to like people I don't like.
There's a slow zoom in going on right
Granted,
now.
there's about 4 people in the content creator world that I can't even bother standing these days because a lot of people really revealed their hypocrisy. Really, really revealed a
This is the self-awareness.
No
of this guy.
shit.
Some people reveal their hypocrisy, says the biggest hypocrite.
demonic side of them that I
They're
just never saw
demons.
until the last
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, Jeremy. Have you heard about that one?
6 months. it was eye-opening, but I'm so glad that I found Melanie as a friend. And as someone
He keeps saying that. I'm so glad I found her as a friend. I think he said that same phrase 4 times.
who is pushing me to be better. That's what friends are supposed to be. So, shout out Melanie. Everyone else sucks.
Pressuring you to be better.
Shout out Melanie. Everyone else sucks. What a
Means
creep.
telling
Got,
you to
this very
stop flagging
sinister
too.
Smile. I did not appreciate the slow zoom. I thought that actually added to my discomfort. So, here's what Melanie Mac wrote on the comments, and then I'll leave you with this, okay? You're a real one, Jeremy. So proud of you and happy to be your friend. Wow! Nice! That's basically what it was. Really excited for your weight loss, too. You're gonna do amazing. This is like an AI chatbot girlfriend. Like, whatever you do is good. Whatever you're going to do is gonna be amazing.
Just glazing them.
And once you reach your goals, you're gonna learn so much along the way, and you'll be able to inspire and help tons of other people, too. This is like the kind of shit your 4th grade teacher wrote in your yearbook, you know? God is using you in a big way. Well, God is using Jeremy as an example of how not to run a coffee company, and he will continue to. Smiley face. And then Jeremy hearted that one, and he also pinned it. So what do you tell me, guys? I mean, I thought this was quite sinister. I thought it was very creepy. I thought that if you're Melanie Mac's husband, how do you react to this? And you know, this is, I don't give
Everyone
people
sucks
advice, so
except
I'm
for
just gonna play
Melanie,
it while
okay?
the, commentator,
Everyone's an awful,
over,
terrible,
but
evil snake
if
except for
you're
Melanie,
Mac,
okay?
I think now is the time when you have to let this guy down easy.
Like he's trying to isolate her from anyone who would tell her that Jeremy is bad. He's like, Melanie, just so you know, everyone except for me and you, we're the good people. Everyone else is the bad people, okay? Just so you know. And if you betray me, then I'm going to think God betrayed me because God put you in my life, okay?
You know, you
very manipulative.
Don't have to. You
Very
don't
slimy.
have to break his heart. But some men, you don't want to do that anyway. But some men need a direct approach.
You
And I
are
think
my
Jeremy
one
is
guiding
one of those
faith to
guys. You're gonna
God
have to tell
and
him,
fitness.
Jeremy, I'm married.
And you brought me to God. You brought me to fitness. And if you turn against me, I swear to fitness.
It's never gonna happen.
God's gonna be mad. God. You know, if he just shaved that mangly ass beard, you can see the triple chin he's got.
We can work together on a colleague basis, and that's it. And then you can continue to milk this for money. Oh my, what the fuck is this? Hold on.
That's what I'm going to do. By the way, we never changed. This is what happens when you live through the coof.
COVID!
You have lots of paper towels.
This is how we live through the coop. He still won't say COVID. He just has an emergency supply of toilet paper. I'm so glad I found this. He just has an emergency supply of toilet paper because there could be a panic diarrhea at any moment, and he can't live without it.
Toilet paper and cleaning supplies. I think we'll always have a lot of that.
Anyway, but what I was telling about Melanie Mac, you can't let this guy too close because he's going to get closer and closer and closer, and then he's going to weigh you down more and more and more, and he's going to take up more and more of your time, and then pretty soon he's going to be like messaging you like every hour on the hour, and he's going to want you to run his life. And that's how his wife got sucked in. Because the thing about like these man-childs is they always have like this mommy figure, this mom wife who does everything for them. He wants Melanie Mac to be
Very familiar with DSP.
where she affirms him, she tells him he's going to do a good job, she does all, but then
The mom
she does all
wife.
the work. Okay, and Melanie, you don't want to be in that position. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. These vlogs are just unhinged. I don't know if he's going to do more of these. I thought he would have stopped because they get like almost no views, and there's quite the diminishing return on these. Obviously he got a lot. He was doing a lot when he first started. Now he's down to like 3,000 to 4,000 views. I mean, this one's been out for about a week. It didn't even break 4,000 views, which is pathetic for a guy who has 2 million subs. Yeah, anyway, so coffee videos are on their way. We got a whole bunch of different coffee stuff. We are going to be doing a video on
Okay, what is this? I did see this. Asmongold talked about Phil again. Talked about how much he's a beggar.
Played this game for.
Do you like Power World?
Okay, I'm asking you this question honestly
Do you
for
like
a reason.
it or not?
I'm here to entertain. I'm here to do things that make
Well,
you
you
have a good
failed.
time and make you want to reciprocate with support. If I've played this game for an hour and I've made $40, okay,
That's really good. That's $40. That's what do you mean?
it's not like it's not increasing.
What do you mean?
In the last
What, you
hour,
think you
I'm
can
not even
raise a
kidding. In the
family on
last
$40?
hour,
I guess
since
you
we
don't have a
started,
family,
Jeremy Gunn had done the
Jasmine.
$10 super chat, and then within an hour, I made $7. Okay, if people don't care for the game, then let's just do something else. If that's the case, I wasn't ever committing to playing this game long term. I want you to understand that. Like,
And I hope Asmund understands when Phil says do something else, he means just turn the game off and he'll sit there and just beg you directly for an hour.
This was not something that we committed to. You know what I'm saying? If you guys find the game boring, dull, not interesting, and you don't care about me doing an open world exploration game like this, then we don't have to play it again. We could just chill for the next hour.
Okay, you guys aren't giving me any money. All right, game's over. It's over.
Like, Palworld is like 100% one of those games that you can just chill and play.
Nope, we're turning it off. No.
Like, as if you can only either chill or play Palworld.
No, you didn't like it. No, if you liked the game, you would have given me money.
He's still way too soft on him. Way too soft. But that's because Asmongold is a typical Reddit nice guy, according to him. That's what he said when people asked him why he was so nice
I saw
to Phil.
Zach. His nickname is Asmongold.
Yeah.
But I call him Zach. Reacted to my Palworld video.
Yeah, right.
So I will play again. Please support starts the cycle again asterisk.
Oh my god, the giant Pippa cube. The giant FBI Pippa cube. She's here to arrest us all. Put us all on the list. Thank you, Dominic. Much appreciated. 444 gifted subs for the channel. Thank you, Dominic. Let's do a costume change. We like the Twitter mascot, but we got plenty of them. Got over 300, in fact. Hey, Doom. We love Doom. It's this. How is he gonna cope? You know, when he's opening the Palworld cards, he's going to beg to play Palworld, you know? Like, I don't get it. We're opening up Palworld cards.
You all know, and I think you know,
Captain
Alex.
Alex. You already said that.
The one and only.
The Major Alex. Doom Marine Alex. Why does the world support Emma Watson's fake made-up identity? I don't know, Tamir. You tell us. Why does?
There is something that I really don't get about how the world approves of Emma Watson's fake identity.
Well, she's an actress, Tamir.
If anyone,
every actor and actress
just
has a fake
takes
identity.
a moment to look at Emma Watson's photos and the videos,
all right,
you can clearly see
what's wrong with your audio.
A different woman
Each time. Yeah, you're right. Fuck, I didn't think about that. Every movie where Emma Watson plays a different character, she's like a different person in it. Shit.
That it's clearly not the same person.
No!
That it's many different women.
Man, your audio sucks.
Using the same made-up identity. But I don't get why the world supports that fake made-up identity. Why are they allowed to use that identity? That fake made-up identity.
What?
When making movies. When being taking photos of.
You're fading up. You're fading away, Tamir. Like Marty McFly's brother in Back to the Future 2. You're phasing out of.
Or when participating
reality
in any event. Why?
Why
are they allowed to do that?
Why?
Also, why the Wikipedia article tells the story of that made-up identity as though it was a real person.
Now you're back.
When it's not.
Tamir, wake up.
And when
this dream you had isn't real. It's been 15 years, Tamir.
You'll wake up next to Emma Watson in bed.
Discussion about
oh, honey, I had a terrible nightmare. I dreamt you were torturing me.
They removed my comment. I posted a question in the discussion of the Wikipedia article about Emma Watson. Why are they not telling the truth that it's a made-up identity used by several women. And they
that's why he refers to Emma Watson as the they them, because he thinks that there are several different women who all look like Emma Watson. Don't give me hope, Tamir. You're making it sound like there's a bunch of different women who look like Emma Watson.
Without answering. Like? It's all corruption.
Your audio is corrupt, Tamir. I'm sorry. We're out of here. Yep. Fix your audio, Tamir. Maybe in your next video. Your cat's on. Okay, maybe closer to when Phil's streaming.
If AAA game studios would make better games again, this channel would actually get a big boost because people like seeing DSP play the big AAA games, but there haven't been any.
People like seeing Phil play big AAA games.
What's up with y'all? Hopefully this video finds you in good spirit.
Like, buddy, there are plenty of AAA games. You just skipped them all.
And if not,
you skipped Hades 2. You skipped... Well, I guess Hades 2 isn't AAA, even though it gets AAA level awards. You skipped Atomic Heart.
Well, at least you not DSP. And this one's a little old, but I was watching this and this made me laugh to myself because DSP is in constant contention with himself. On one hand, he'll talk about his channel and how it's destitute due to game developers and their inability to make something that's entertaining. When the truth is, the only reason why he's still here is because game developers. But leave it to Phil to completely disregard the people that are solely responsible for his existence.
Crazy.
The same way he does his dents. Let's get into it.
Steve Jones just hit me $2. You think your current audience is more open to being you being more unique? I ask because back in the day, you could do whatever and people loved it. Now it seems like unless you put on a stupid hat or have some gimmick, people only situationally support.
So that's a false narrative. Okay. I know that he was getting more views back then, but it was not because people quote unquote loved it. They did it because he was one of a few shows in town at the time. The second, and I do mean the second, any kind of competition came onto the scene, he was immediately left behind. So this is narrative.
That's not true. Back in the day, I'm not kidding, I also had much frustration about this. Like, back in the day, depending on what kind of games I would play, I would get more or less support, seriously, and I would get more or less views. Because remember, my support was basically just based on views and ad revenue. And I particularly remember at one time, when I was at my peak of popularity, I did a summer of retro, where I said, hey, this summer I just want to play retro games. Tanked. Views are way down. Everyone complained, we don't want to see you play retro. And I said, what? Why not? These are the games that started it all. These are the games that, you know, are the groundwork of modern gaming. It's historical. It's, you know what I'm saying?
And all the reasons you listed are all the reasons why people don't want to see you play them, Phil. A lot of people have very fond memories of those games dating all the way back to their childhood when people were playing couch co-op, and there's a lot of good core memories associated with those games. So they don't want to put themselves through the trauma of watching you ruin them.
So to me, these are games that we all want to enjoy and play. And the fact that basically, if you skip them or you
AAA devs are not making games I can make money on. Please Bethesda release Elder Scrolls. Come AHN Rockstar, where is GTA 6 Shroom 81 info?
He really thinks GTA 6 is going to save the business, and it's going to be so funny because his expectations are so high they can't possibly be met.
Missing out on history. You wouldn't know the roots of where games came from. And I'll give you an example
Guaranteed
here.
disappointment.
Now you see how he's acting as if you not watching him play something poorly is somehow you missing out on a game or somehow gaming history, as if he's some gaming savant that we will go to for credible information. We only ever hear you talk about games glowingly in situations like this, but when you're actually playing the games, we can tell and feel the hatred that you have for the art. You clearly do not want to play them, no matter how much you claim you do.
I played Mass Effect. I played Dragon Age. But it wasn't until I played Knights of the Old Republic where I understood the roots of those games, and I appreciated them more and
what?
Knights of the Old Republic more when I saw how BioWare took what they had done before and then molded it into these future games, right?
He's so full of it. He appreciated them. Why? Because you said you do? Because every time we look at your actions as it pertains to you interacting with video games, it seems as if you're absolutely miserable. So how exactly are you showing appreciation for this game, the classics, or any game, Phil? I would like for you to explain that, because if you are, you got a real funny way of showing it.
So unless you play Final Fantasy VI, you can't truly appreciate what they're doing with modern Final Fantasy. If you don't play Link to the Past, you can't appreciate what they're doing with Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom.
That's complete nonsense, and here's why. A lot of modern games, regardless of what series they belong to or how many installments they've had, are sure to create the current installment with a new player in mind. A lot of people were introduced to Zelda through Breath of the Wild, even though there's countless Zelda titles that preceded it. So no, you do not have to play the older games to appreciate the newer ones. That makes no sense. He's acting like this is something that's labor intensive and you don't have the tools due to a lack of technology. So therefore, it's far more rigorous because you have to do more. It's a video game.
And a lot of people don't care. They just gloss over these games saying they're old, they don't look good, and they don't want to give them the time of day, and that's upsetting.
Who are you talking
But
about?
this same kind of thing used to happen to me back in the day, where I would want to play a genre, I would want to play a certain game, and I just couldn't get an audience for it, and it would upset me back then too. I do feel like, sadly, people
A
jump on
life
trend.
of upset.
So all those years ago, you couldn't get an audience for something. Now today, you still can't get an audience for something. But instead of you changing course and trying to do something else, you're going to sit here and complain about it, hoping that you can shame people into liking the things that you like. That's one thing Phil's good at. He's great at insulting and alienating a
So many streamers play all kinds of games, but he doesn't know any other streamer.
Potential audience because he's upset.
You watch Early Bird, Phil. You know, she isn't making videos about the top AAA games, buddy.
Best with putting people in boxes when they don't agree with him.
Right? Like, for example, this year, 2026, the entirety of the year. All right?
Right?
It really bothers me how he talks as if he is the only person in the world that play old JRPGs and you should watch him cause he is streaming FF6.
Well, it's part of the cult-like mentality where it's like no other streamer exists. Only listen to me. Only watch me.
That actually brought in...
It's like he calls us cultists when I openly say, make sure you watch other streamers other than me.
And good views.
Watch Zara sometimes.
For me so far has been Resident Evil Requiem.
Yeah, that's why he watches.
That's it. And that game had big views. Why?
I mean, when you think about it, DSP saw Cat as like part of this power couple. They were going to make content together. That's what he talked about over and over again before she arrived.
It was a wild day to go on Twitch and see Bach the Razy Bro playing Animal Crossing like a dingus.
Major AAA release, right? Ultra hyped. I always play the new Resident Evils and people absolutely love my playthroughs of the big new Resident Evils.
Cringe.
Okay? And it's horror and people love me playing horror. So it was like the perfect combination of everything, right?
No.
Outside of Resident Evil Requiem.
Phil, like Resident Evil Village came out when you got banned off of Twitch, buddy. That's why you were experiencing such a weird, like, monetary experience at the time.
This year has been an insanely slow year for games, besides smaller indie releases and stuff like that.
But that says more about you than it does about game development. Because I know a lot of people, especially as of late, in this oversaturation of gaming, which we're experiencing right now, they like to act as if everything's doom and gloom and everything's so terrible, when the truth is, there's never been a better time in gaming than right now. The gaming libraries that a lot of us have exceeds the gaming libraries that you and your entire friend group had when you were a kid by tenfold. So a lot of times, since we have access to so much stuff, our attention span is far less because we're always looking for something that's a little bit better. And you see this in other areas as well.
That stuff doesn't bring attention to the channel. It just doesn't. Yes, it's stuff for me to play. Yeah, it's enough for me to have an audience and keep stuff going, but it doesn't bring attention to the channel. If AAA game studios would make better games again, this channel would actually get a big boost because people like seeing DSP play the big AAA games.
Fucking
but
hell, dude.
there haven't been any.
Listen to how diluted that statement is. If game developers made better games, my channel would do better. Now you notice how he said, if game developers made better games.
Does it work the other way? Hey Phil, better streamers made better streams and the video games would improve. How about that?
His channel would do better. Here's why that doesn't make sense. Because as long as they have been making games, they have been making great games. Just think about the last 20 years. All the time that you've been on the internet, how many great, groundbreaking, and even genre-defining games came out in that time? Yet here you are. So we know that it's not about the art. It's the person that's portraying the art. But that's always been a portion of the problem that you've not been able to see. But that explains why you're in the condition that you're in. These people do not owe you or anyone else a game that's curated specifically for streaming on DSP Gaming so he can find a way to extract money from his audience because this game is curated in that way. Listen to what he's saying. It makes no sense.
Quite frankly, all the AAA studios are fumbling and failing. And what are they busy doing? Making their millionth re-release of Black Flag or Halo, the campaign again for the third goddamn time. Yes, they've already redone this campaign. They're doing it again. You know what I'm saying?
But you're DSP Gaming.
You bought it.
You've been doing this for 2 decades. Why do you need to ride in on the shoulders of giants to get attention for yourself?
You rewarded Ubisoft for the Black Flag remake.
Your channel is hardwired. There's certain things that you don't even have to do that other content creators
will not ever be back on top of YouTube.
Been around for so long. So
it's
why
past
do you
your
need
time, old
these
man.
earth-shattering
Go find something
moments
to
in
do
gaming
offline.
in order to move the needle
Streaming is
just a
such
little
a
bit?
fickle career. It's
I don't
not
think he
viable for
understands
everyone.
how pathetic this is.
So, yeah,
he
that's
wants
the
to
truth
9-to-5
is,
security.
It's the
with the
gaming
streamer
industry as a whole
schedule.
right now that I think is affecting stuff. This channel used to be way more popular and prominent when there were big AAA releases coming out people like. Now there are none anymore. So now I'm just having a good time with my core audience. But that audience comes back for the big ones. I guarantee you.
What?
I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. When GTA 6 comes out, people will be here.
People will be. What does that mean?
He's so smug.
I guarantee you. 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 When GTA 6 happens, my view count will go up. Okay. All right. Yeah. Pretty crazy, huh? Pretty cool, huh? Mm-hmm.
He said that like,
wow, you got him. You really got us. What a guarantee. Your view count will go up when the biggest game of the past 5 years something comes out.
He's some prophet. He
wow, okay. You're such a fucking prophet.
just revealed something.
I guarantee you, I guarantee you, I guarantee you, I guarantee you. Autism.
I got news for you, Phil.
I guarantee you have
Grand Theft Auto 6
autism.
is going to be the biggest thing in media. It's going to transcend gaming, and I would not be surprised if it makes it on Good Morning America. With that said, the internet at large is going to get a boost. So your boost is just going to be a product of that one. It's not going to be based on anything that you do. Furthermore, there's going to be a whole slew of content creators born when GTA releases. So everybody's going to get a boost. Now, the important thing is, what are you going to do with that boost? Because you've always been able to flail your hands or say something crazy to get people to look at you temporarily. But your problem has always been retention. You cannot get people to stay. And that was evident with the Asmongold collaboration. After I seen that interaction,
DSP,
and
also,
how
Palworld
quickly
is the current big
those
thing,
people
and yet
fled.
you drop that like a hot
Right.
potato cause you can't hit your goal one time. GTA 6 will do the same.
And
No one likes you.
it's like, why should you be happy about that? Why should you be happy about having a fan base, quote unquote, that will sit here and see you cry and moan and beg and degrade yourself and humiliate yourself, just becoming a permanent laughingstock, putting out clips that will never go away and you'll never live down. And they let you do all of that because you're not playing the big new release. That sounds like a really mean, cruel, heartless fan base. Where they're just like, oh, I have all this money I'm going to give you, but I'm just waiting until like December when GTA 6 comes out, and then I'll give you money. But it's like at that point, you've already humiliated yourself to the point that like you can't recover. So
They
you
just
just
leave.
let all that happen. You just let all that happen because he wasn't playing the video game you thought was exciting enough. That's shameful.
Right.
That's pitiful. That's not something you should sit there and shoot a smug smile at the camera about. It's pathetic.
That's when it was cemented for you that there's nothing that anybody can do on this platform to help DSP Gaming. You're cooked. But again, Instead of you looking inwardly to fix your problems, you're going to point the finger at the world. But that explains your lack of progression. That's all I got for y'all. Peace.
It is crazy. He shits on game developers when without them, he wouldn't even have a condo that he calls a house in order to cope with having a condo. Ugh, more commentary.
Robust urban garlic flavor.
Welcome home. Someone sent me $2 as Pokemon releases an advent calendar every year.
Oh wow, it's really out of sync.
It would be cool from Pokemon Center. Like, how do you get it? I mean, yeah, maybe that'd be something cool to do in December. Every day, open up on the early stream, open up the door of the advent calendar. I always had advent calendars when I was a kid. Yeah, I grew up Roman Catholic, so that was a major thing that we did over the month of December every single year.
Remember, he's not...
Only people born Roman Catholic celebrate Christmas, obviously. The fuck is wrong with you, man?
a PokeTuber, guys.
All right, folks, I think we will end the show, and we will get set up and start with Pokemon
Not a
Brilliant
show.
Diamond. Now, we're back to normal. What that means is that every morning, we're probably going to have a DSP morning show in the middle of the week, and then come Friday, we'll probably do another Level 1 podcast to recap
What's
the whole
the
week,
difference?
the next, etc.
I wonder why he's doing more morning shows.
It's like, how do you get it? From the store,
podcast
dummy.
Number was too high, so he's like,
Where you
"Oh,
get
I'll
your
just throw in
shirts
morning
from."
shows so we can have a lower number, even though they're pretty much the same thing."
Now, that might change. If there's some big topics that are happening during the course of the week, if something comes up that I want to discuss at length and we want to do a longer show, I'll probably do another Level 1 podcast. But for the most part...
What are you talking about? Every pre-stream you do is a long show. I guess then that the morning show is an hour to an hour and a half, while a podcast is 1.5 to 2 hours. It's the exact same thing. Who cares? He's going to do the same spiel he does every single day.
The morning shows last about an hour. We just hang out, kill time before we start playing a game, and that's probably what I want to do. So that's probably what we're going to do, okay?
Probably. It's always what you want to do. Unless some whale comes in, you have to be drag kicking and screaming to do something else.
I want to say thanks. This has been a great stream so far. You guys have shown great early support, and I really appreciate that. We're on pace to have a good stream and open packs and everything later. Thank you for that. And,
yeah, we're like anywhere from a third to halfway done with the stream, and he's given us a performance review already. Did the dum-dums pay enough money? Find out this time on the Daily Wrap.
See you the end of the week if all you do is watch the podcast.
Yeah, he thinks he has fans that just watch the podcast. Reality check. Those fans are detractors and trolls who are clipping all the nonsense you say on it, because it's a troll buffet once you get through the boring schedule talk.
But if not, I hope you'll stick around for Pokemon. I really hope you'll join me for Final Fantasy VI later tonight.
Well, have fun
he
being
made up
disappointed.
the amount that he was going to lose in ad revenue because he got an extra $5 ahead of his goal. So it's all good in Phil land.
Thank you for watching the Level 1 podcast. I had a great time as always. Stick around. Chill vibes and fun gaming ahead all week long. Peace out, everyone, and see you soon.
Great, another genius.
Yeah. Why are they laughing?
Okay, I'm on fire here, literally.
Visually would have been a better term, because you're not screaming in pain right now, because that's not actual fire. It's just a computer effect.
All right, so I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'm going to grab my coffee, and then we're going to play.
He doesn't
Pokemon
know what
for about an
literally
hour.
means.
Then we're going to take my real break of the stream, and then we're probably going to play for about another hour and a half. And then we'll do pack openings at the end. As long as we hit this milestone of 100, we're doing pack openings, okay? We got to hit the milestone.
Oh, is that a goal?
That'll be 2 packs.
No, it's a
I only do the
milestone,
video when there's 2
dummy.
packs, and we're doing Pitch Black. You guys voted. You want Pitch Black cards? I'll give you what you want, okay? So let's get some support. Let's get to those milestones, all right?
Yeah, he realized he turned the word goal into a dirty term, so he can no longer use it. Yeah, go to see gaming. You pay more money, you actually see less gaming. He doesn't get that he's just added on and make it additional time, but he still has a life. He can't do that.
But in the meantime, I got to take a very brief break, like I said, for the restroom and to get coffee. So let's play some highlight clips, okay?
Oh, that's the nature of the internet. You have to understand, when I started on YouTube, right? It was me and a bunch of gamers. We're grinding away. We're trying to make content that people like. We're trying out new things. We're trying to entertain. And then there was Fred. Like, you remember Fred? The guy who literally just
I'll
voice
give
changed
you
his
what
voice
you
to
want.
sound high-pitched like a kid, and he acted like a
Pokemon
small
pack
kid.
openings is
There
not
was
what
literally
people
no
want on
content
DSP
whatsoever. It was
gaming.
of no value to
Let's
any
think about
intelligence
this,
level.
Phil.
Yeah, you see, that guy made money, he got famous, and all Phil got was just this big bucket of whale blubber. Imagine Phil having his own show on Nickelodeon. They'd film a pilot, and then the execs would be like, what is this garbage? He works hard, guys. He's playing video games all day, breaking out into sweat.
Well, because he sounded like a kid, little kids liked watching him. So he ended up getting millions of views, and for one point, he was the top YouTuber on the site because he used a voice changer. So it's like, since I started, that kind of content was popular. There's nothing you can do because people are dumb as and will watch the dumb as because they're brainless morons, and more people are becoming brainless morons as they grow up with the internet as ingrained in their life. So the more
You don't think the internet is making people
watch
smarter?
dumb content, there's nothing you can do
By
about
giving
it.
them all the
Phil
information they
got
could ever want?
popular because of his content being so lowbrow and stupid. He doesn't get still that YouTube is for people to be entertained. That's why people flock to the site. He does not understand that. He thinks it's all about getting money from people. He treats this like a business, and that's what's wrong. He doesn't understand that he's an entertainer. Nobody cares about his business, so he should stop bringing it up.
All right. Be right back. Just going to hook up the Switch, and then we'll begin.
Why didn't he just hook up the Switch first before coming back? He is so dumb. He just does everything backwards. He should have this set up by the time he leaves, honestly. You go, when you leave, you set it up so when you come back, you can turn it on. You can just tell that this guy takes great joy about wasting his audience's time because he's like, this is my life. I'm gonna vlog everything, even the most mundane things, because I think it's really interesting. And I think I'm so important that they need to just see everything. Whereas all people get is relatively little. It's like crumbs compared to the banquet he is demanding. It's just level 1 stupidity day after day after day. And he still blames detractors for him not being able to expand his audience, but it's because it's him. He's boring.
Alrighty. Alrighty then. All right, if I remember correctly, we were trying to catch
You look
Gibble,
like Ace
right? We were
Ventura.
trying to catch Gibble last week. We weren't having much success at all.
Snorty then.
Right? We
Oh,
were trying
Gouty
hard,
then.
we just couldn't find him in the cave. We'll try again for a bit.
Gace
If we can't get him, I guess we'll
Ventura.
move on and do something else.
Gace Ventura. Whale detective. He tries to catch the bullet with his teeth and it just blows out the back of his head.
Gibble is one of the most OP Pokemon. Oh, yeah? Gibble. Here we are. Ready? Let's go. Oh. My leaderboard seems to be way too high. What's going on there? There we go. Okay.
I just had a thought. What if Phil actually deletes his live streams after he streams instead of privating them? I know he doesn't do that because Darziak had communications with him where he said he recorded the segment, but it would just sound like something Phil would do.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond here on DSP Gaming. If you're watching this anywhere else, you're watching an illegal restream that should be shut down, and the person broadcasting it should be
That's
arrested.
brigading.
We're
That's
in
telling
this
people to
cave, and we are
flag.
attempting to find and catch Gibble, but we have not had much luck, right?
If
We're
only
really
you had
trying
more to
hard, and
lose.
we can't seem to get him to show up, and therefore, we're just kind of walking back and forth and hoping for the best and haven't had any encounters with Gibble. Why are we having no encounters? Do we have a repel on? What do we have a repel on? Apparently the spawn rate is terrible for Gibble. See, for example, this is not Gibble. This is Bronzo. Starshine Radiant says Google is saying 15% encounter rate. Oy. I hope we're in the right spot because this is what people told me to do last time to catch Gibble. That's why we're here.
You see how he can't trust anybody? He thinks he's being trolled. Gibble is actually there. They're not lying to him about that.
Blood Rain, I think we're well aware you think Final Fantasy X is the best one. You've spanned it a lot.
That's your audience, buddy. A bunch of autistic narcissists
Gibble!
who want everyone to know about their fetishes,
this guy.
just like you do.
Let's go.
Fun enough. He can easily get a Gibble if he used the underground and went to a ground area and he can see them walk around.
Gibbles and bits, Gibbles and bits.
Cringe. Like, I played this game too. I was never, like, in need of a particular Pokemon.
Just like that, baby.
I just played the game and
just like that, we got
won
Gible.
using my Pokemon.
And Garchomp is on the way. All right.
In about 15 to 20 parts after this one.
So Gible is the land shark Pokemon that is both dragon and ground type. It nests in small horizontal holes in cave walls. It pounces to catch prey that stray too close. Would you like to give it a nickname? Sure. So, for a $5 contribution, you can name Gible right now, or else we can brainstorm names from people just tossing ideas in the chat. So let me know, what do you think we should name Gible? Can't Elope 500 Kick says Soy Roy.
French.
Wow, he wants to name it Soy Roy. Geez, thanks, Cantaloupe, for the first kicks of the day.
He's not impressed with that name at all because it's a dig at Phil's former moderator that Phil banned, essentially. So it's really a dig at Phil.
All right, I guess we're going to have to name him Soy Roy.
I guess.
It is male, thankfully. Okay.
Thank God. Hopefully it's not a girl. Ugh. Fucking girls.
Anyway, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, guys. I made a big mistake. I have to apologize. I've made a big mistake. Okay?
Continue.
Cantaloupe, you're going to be mad at me, but I'm a man of ethics.
No, you're not.
Last time, or about 7,000 parts earlier on DSP Plays It, Pokemon Brilliant Begging.
And in the cave apparently is a rare Pokemon, and for what I'm to understand, it's going to be, someone said it's Gible. Now, someone this morning, I think it was Big Larry Gaming, already did a $5 tip on my podcast. They said they want to name it Chain Chomp. So yeah, if we catch Gible, we're going to name it Chain Chomp because someone already wanted to name it.
Which is kind of pretty stupid because where he was at the game was nowhere close to getting Gible, but he thought it was. But it's like, yeah, you're going to have somebody reserve something that's going to happen 20 hours later? Like, what? Are you going to be taking reservations for people to name Eevee in the post game?
Many weeks ago, like 2-3 weeks ago.
Actually, it was almost a full month.
When first Gible was discussed, someone did a $5 contribution and said, name him Chain Chomp. And then we went to get him and realized you can't get him yet. And we only could get him now.
Maybe you should keep some notes.
I actually owe that person. We have to name this guy Chain Chomp. It just hit my head. I was like, oh yeah. Someone already
I just thought about it in my head.
Yeah, the guy forgets everything, but when somebody suddenly throws money at him, he remembers. Like, come on, we all knew he had it written down somewhere. He just scammed Cantaloupe. And Cantaloupe is stupid enough to give Phil nickname money, so, you know. But hey, all he needs to do is donate one more kick and he gets the naming rights, right? Let's start a bidding war over Gible. Yeah, Phil can't be bothered to have 2 Gible on his team, so you know that was the plan. Get some Rube to pay an additional $5 for it, and then reveal all along that he had that up his sleeve, particularly if he didn't like the next name that the guy brought forward. And obviously he was not going to name it Soy Roy. He can't have a team full of banished mods. Cantaloupe should have had nicknamed Darziak, but I guess we're saving that for Dialga. You know, the Pokemon on the box.
But here's the thing. We will catch another Pokemon today, and Cantaloupe, if you want to name it Soy Roy, you can name it Soy Roy, but I can't name this Soy Roy because I already owed it to someone. That would not be fair.
Explain it 3 or 4 more times. I don't quite get it yet.
If the game is name it when it's on stream to reserve it like 12 streams in advance. Hey, Cantaloupe, how about this sparkly new bee barrel Phil just encountered? Want to name that for $5? Yeah, remember, this is the guy who claimed to be needing money for groceries when he was wailing out on a stupid mobile game. Of course he's going to scam people into naming a Pokemon that's already been named. Cantaloupe should just fire back at Phil and say, hey, you got to name Dialga Soy Roy now. But no, he's going to get to name a Pokemon that's immediately going to be dented and bent into the PC box.
It just hit me. I was like, oh yeah. Because it's called Garchomp, and they wanted to name it Chain Chomp. I remember.
Yeah, and the guy who spent $5 on that could have just thrown it out there, and Phil probably would have named it that anyway. So another waste of $5. So $10 wasted in total, with a stall time of like maybe 20 seconds. Cantaloupe was just hopping on that naming train right there. That was the prime specimen of the playthrough, and Phil made sure to get at least $10 out of it. But you know he wanted 20 for it. Yeah, so if you want to pay Phil money to name a Pokemon, you have to watch all the streams to catch Phil on his BS.
All right, so Cantaloupe, I owe you a name. You let me know if I name another Pokemon Soy Roy today or not. I think we should put him in the party. What do you guys think? Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of Why Am I Toxic. Let's put him in the party in place of Why Am I Toxic. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, Cantaloupe hasn't said a word yet. Maybe they're really at me. I don't know. I apologize, but I can't cheat someone, you know?
But you just did cheat somebody. Like, seriously, if that was the case, why are we having, like, minutes-long stall sessions each time with the Pokemon? The idea that the Pokemon are held in reserve is ludicrous. I mean, I could see if somebody gave, like, a massive contribution, of course, but, like, come on, we can't have a list because then everybody has to be aware of everything that's happening on the screen. And that's just an absurdly stupid expectation with all the content he puts up there. He's not putting a 10-minute video up each week. He's putting up, like, 50 hours of garbage. Like, we all know he expects his fans to dedicate their lives to him, but get real. He probably thinks he was so smart by pulling that off. Congratulations, you got $4.50 from a guy, but he was gonna give you more money in the future anyway, but now he may not give you more money. Was it worth it? Of course not. But that's okay. He thinks his fans like being ripped off. That's the kind of audience he wants to have.
Okay. So we got Gible. So now I think we should actually just go and do the story, right? Where is the story right now? They want us to go to the lake. Right now I have no Pokemon walking with me. What the heck?
Because it either resets when you boot up the game, or because you were in a cave, it got rid of it, or because you just flew somewhere, and obviously your Pokemon is not going to be following you when you're flying. That Staraptor can't handle being under the weight of an Onix Phil.
There we go. Wait a minute. Look how small he is. He's tiny. Why is he so small? By the way, it's a she, Sable. Why is it so small? I thought that they were actually large. No, they're tiny. Look at that. That's really weird.
Yeah, it's a humanoid Pokemon, but surprisingly, it's under 5 feet. I did not know that before looking it up. That's crazy. But yeah, also the chibi art style will make it small.
Oh, is that true? Matthew says, I remember I was one of the first people who redeemed an offer to put a Pokemon on a team.
I'm convinced Phil can't grasp the fact that Pokemon is a not complex game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And that was
kids,
top
damn it.
bidder at the end
He
of the
treats it like it's the
stream,
most
so you know
complex
that
thing in
guy
the
paid
world.
More than $5.
There's like these. He does this for like every Pokemon game, I think. Like in the middle of it, he's like, okay, we got to get this one particular Pokemon. And it's like, no one plays this like that. Unless they're doing some sort of weird speed run.
Much more. Yeah, he had the whole idea where if you had the top tip at the end of the stream, you get the name of Pokemon. And obviously, if people really want to name a Pokemon, they'd either put an insanely large contribution up front so nobody else would challenge it, or they'd wait until the end to try and do plus 1 penny more than somebody else.
Ron, why don't you explain what you're talking about in chat before I waste my time? Explain what you're talking about in chat.
Ron doesn't need to explain anything. However, you have a lot of explaining to do about a lot of different things.
Is that true that Gible only evolves when traded? Is that true?
Wow, they're trying to gaslight him into trading away his Gible, so he'll have to go back in the cave. Yeah, they probably want to match him with a troll. So then Phil gets a traded Pokemon with a funny nickname and he'll be really cheesed.
Why are you thumbs downing in the kick chat? Explain yourselves immediately, and if you have a valid reason, great, and if not, I'm timing all of you out because you're so annoying. You just thumbs down no matter what. So tell me exactly why you're thumbs downing and give it a good justification.
They already told you no matter what. It's because of you.
You're not going to be there.
It's because you suck.
Yeah, his plans to open up the chat after Raphael was banned off of YouTube turned out to be a load of baloney because that lasted like 2 seconds. He's so upset that they're mad that he scammed somebody. You know he's personally insulted every single time he sees a thumbs down Patrick Star emoji. And that's why they do it. And they're right. This playthrough
He can't watch SpongeBob anymore.
Not the Gible needs to be traded.
He's traumatized by Patrick.
All right, that's a good reason to thumb down the stream if you hate me. That's actually pretty valid.
Okay.
I don't know why you would be on the stream watching me if you hate me, but I'd argue
to
that's
laugh at you and make fun of you, and
they don't hate.
Literally just to have this exact crash out you're having right now, you fucking idiot.
You, if they did, they
like this guy's never gonna play a SpongeBob video game ever again because he's so traumatized by the Patricks.
Wouldn't be there every single day. They love laughing at your stupid antics. It's just a game to them, like how you treat getting all the money out of your fans' pocketbooks.
He can't watch
as
the
a
wet
game.
paint episode.
You act like you're playing roulette in Vegas.
Rare candy.
Ain't that
Dude,
dandy?
stop! Oh my god! Traded. That sucks.
Dude, you have a Switch 1. Get Cat Chen and Pearl and trade with her.
Go ahead and get this idiot out of here. Okay.
Idiot
No,
kids!
how about this?
Just
banned,
stop!
banned. Gone. forever. No, I'm not. I did not wake up on the wrong side of the bed.
Ready,
I'm in a
kids?
good mood today. I'm actually very excited for this week. It's going to be a great week of variety content. I get to play Final Fantasy VI tonight, which I'm stoked for. I get to play the better version of it, which I never played before. So I'm very happy.
He probably already
super
talked to
duper
somebody
happy.
behind the scenes, and they pinky promised that he would wail out on the stream. So Phil's very excited about that, and he did get over $600 on this night stream after he played this stupid game. He's just a little upset because the last time he played Brilliant Beggin', the support was extremely slow. One of the slowest streams in months. He begged over 100 times and still he could not rally for more support.
People are unhappy Rowdy Rodney Trotter got banned. Well, he should have stopped talking about my
banana.
Disgusting. He's a really revolting individual, things he was saying and doing. Geodude. Okay, the Valor Lakefront, we made it. Reveler.
I don't think he's realized yet that the in-game music is incredibly loud because, you know, he blares music on his podcast and you can barely hear him talk. The funny thing about that is his videos have actually been getting copyright claimed by somebody, probably Nintendo for music, so he's had to mute stuff out, or at least that's what he's claiming.
That is true. Exodus Gamer says your haters and trolls are toxic, obsessed super fans. The problem is they don't like the true fans because they suck. You're right.
Wait, who sucks? The toxic haters or the real fans? Be a little bit more specific. I mean, we're all fans, but we're fans for reasons he doesn't want us to be because we're laughing at him. We're fans of how much of a joke he is.
That's all correct. Here we are, Lake Valor.
And DSP has no valor, so it's a good fit.
Ha ha ha. Next stop, Lake Verity. The closest thing to civilization out there is that Hicktown Twinleaf. We can roll in there completely unopposed.
Well, that's a lot different from DSP's gated community. He's not in a hick town, he's in a suburb.
Why is there a Magikarp flopping about? Hey, what's up with that? What's the poor Magikarp? Would you like to join the Magikarp and flop about in the mud? What?
I mean, that's pretty much what he does on stream daily. He's flailing for tips.
Oh, this was the lake that got drained, so now the Magikarp are flopping about? Oh, I see. It's Glameow. We're gonna burn that Glameow with the fire bang.
And who are you making this content for, Phil? Who was looking at you like wiggling and dancing and going, yay!
Ooh, overwhelming.
You're not adults.
Overwhelming. Yeah, you suck. It's overwhelming. Yeah, look at this. That's a ton of Magikarps. Look at this. Even Team Galactic has no use for Magikarp. Worthless, all of them. Yeah. Flopping about. Now, since these Magikarp don't suffocate because they're not in water, does that mean that these Magikarp technically don't breathe in water? Or don't need to breathe in water?
You're thinking too deeply about this when there are many water-type
Fish breathe
Pokemon
air.
in the game that are floating when they're on land.
Fish
It's going back now. Oh, no, Poison Fang. Oh, that's exactly what I was afraid was going to happen, and then it happened immediately.
Valedictorian doesn't know that
I got
fish breathe
poisoned.
air.
Dude, your music is too loud. I can barely hear you.
I mean, technically, they extract oxygen through their gills. They extract it from the water. The reason they suffocate in open air is because their gills can't process that.
Maybe his
But
favorite.
we're talking about Pokemon here. They're probably just very uncomfortable. They can breathe, but they're not comfortable breathing air.
Fans want it to be that
They're just flapping around, just uncomfortable.
loud so it drowns
But sure, let's overthink this.
out his voice. Like, have you heard it on his podcast? It's like at -5 decibels when it should be down to -30.
Does moral support get us closer to a pack of cards? You know, maybe one day I would. Maybe one day
What?
I would do like only
All
one
hail
pack,
Ludwig, king
you
of the
know,
sea
like
knowledge.
maybe one pack a day.
I don't know.
for moral support on Kick. Maybe I would do that. Why not? Just
Because that's
one
not
pack,
real
but
money?
It has to be limited to just one pack, right? So how would we do that? Let's see if we can figure this out.
Huh?
If it was limited to one pack, you know what that means. He has to get $100 of support anyway, because then he wouldn't do a video if it's only one pack.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I screwed up. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Now I'm gonna get poisoned. I don't. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, he was about to talk. He's like, wait, what? Krogunk's a fighting type? No way!
Well, that sucked. That really sucked. So, only fear of this is, can we donate packs to you for support of the show? I do not allow open donations. If anyone is ever interested in donating anything for my content, please email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com or DM me on X @theycallmeDSP, and let's have a conversation about it ahead of time. If anything gets sent to this house, and
Not a
I don't
house.
know what it is, it gets thrown out.
No, it
Without
doesn't.
exception.
You open it up because you're a greedy fuck.
I don't take any chances because there's too many messed up, crazy people out there. So if I get a package, I don't know what it is, it goes right in the trash.
No, it doesn't.
Understand that, okay?
No, it doesn't.
So if anyone was
People have sent you things in the past and you say that show up out of nowhere, you didn't even discuss it with the person, and you brag about it and you show it on camera. You don't throw shit in the garbage, you're a greedy hoarder.
interested, like for example, the other
You stream every day as if you're trying to scratch a lotto ticket. If something showed up at your house, you'd be like, at your condo, you'd be like, oh my god, my ship's finally come in. This is probably like a big stack of money from some oil-rich
Did you
billionaire.
know people who are lying tend to over-explain to cover for the lie?
Yeah.
day, someone asked me, well, could I donate cards to you from my private collection? And I was like, I mean, I appreciate that, but no, not really. Like, I want cards that are like packs that I open on stream and we get that suspense looking at the cards as they're a hit. I don't want someone just sending me their private collection of cards. I think that'd be kind of messed up, don't you?
No.
So, like, for example,
'Cause
let's
you
say
want
someone said,
them.
oh, I have a box of cards I'd like to donate for you to open on stream. I think people would like it. I would consider that. It's unopened box. No one's, tampered with it. It's something to do to open on stream or whatever. That would be cool. But I don't want people just sending me random cards and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Dusty Shackelford said, you could look through the old cards and see the old art.
Yeah, he just wants the dopamine hit.
What are you talking about?
Very
Like
obvious.
someone sends me old Pokemon cards for my collection? I wouldn't want to do, again, I don't want that. If someone has, like, hey, I got a box of cards for you, or whatever.
How many emails did the Dutch brothers send him when they sent him all that shit?
None. He just opened it. It's like, oh, cool, present in the mail. Open it.
I don't feel good about that at all. I don't.
Big Rude at a $2 super chat says, how about a smack for that goofy mug?
Phil, Pokemon
I
is
don't know
basically
what
zoology and a metaphor for
a
conservation.
smack for a goofy mug. I
Like,
don't
bruh,
have a
it's
mug.
obvious the
Mug
parallels.
can be used as another word for face. So how about you smack that goofy mug of Phil's? Or maybe he's talking about Krogunk's mug.
I certainly don't have a goofy one. I take that back. I do have a mug. I just haven't used it in ages because now I drink iced coffee. So I drink it out of here. When I go back to hot coffee, maybe in the fall, I'll probably go back to my Yoshi mug, which I was using for a while. But it's warm now, so I drink iced coffee in the afternoon.
I wonder if Phil did that years ago, and that's why Only Iced Coffee is named that.
Thanks to the $2, guys. We're at $79 to support. 21 away from locking in a second pack of cards and doing a DSP pack rips for pitch black cards at the end of this Pokemon stream. Let's get some support and get to the 100 milestone so we can do this pack rips, all right? Let's go. Wait, why isn't he dead? Are the milestones goals? Well,
Yes, they are goals. They function the exact same way. He throws a fit when he doesn't reach them.
someone just said admit it's a goal and I'll support. A milestone, I guess you could say, is a goal, right? It is. But the thing is, I don't need to hit it every stream, and I don't, Some streams we do absolutely overwhelmingly well, and other streams we don't. But the thing is, in general, oh, yes, we got it. Nice. In general, I want these streams to do well. I want Dark Souls 2 to do well. I don't understand why it's not anymore, because it was doing really well at the beginning. And it seems to have died out now with the people who support it. I don't know why. You have goals! Don't you know you have goals?
Yeah, it's such not a big deal when he doesn't hit a goal. So take July 29th, for instance, the final stream of Pal World. He gets $35 of support during gameplay, and he throws a fit because he's an hour and a half into the stream, only has $44. So he's like, yeah, I'm quitting this game because I want to hit my goals, essentially. Yeah, it's not a big deal, except every time he doesn't hit a milestone or goal on his daily rap, he throws a fit. It's so important that he has to tell us every single daily rap, did he hit the goal or not?
The way I see it, a goal is like the end of the road. This is where you want to be at the end, right? That's your end goal, they call it, right? Milestones are not goals because it's not the end. It's just a way of saying, hey, we hit a certain level of success. Let's have a nice celebration or reward.
You're insane.
But milestones are endless. So in a way, you might say milestones are infinitely better than goals, because a goal, once you hit it, now you're like, oh, what's next? For milestones, you can just keep going and going and hitting milestones. It's pretty good. It's a good system. Endless rewards.
Hilarious.
For milestones. Exactly.
Oh, so we finally found a way
liar.
to get people from 150 a stream to 300 without them even realizing it. Yeah, that was a big deal for him last year. Whenever he
just
gets
laughs
like
at
150 and then support would just crater. He wants to keep that momentum going endlessly.
So no, goals are not milestones and milestones are not goals. They're completely different. See that?
No.
Very different.
So when you did have goals and you hit that goal, why did
crazy.
you keep begging to get to another goal?
Yeah, no.
And another one.
Yeah, whenever you'd hit the goal, you'd be like, come on, guys, let's get more money.
Oh, wait, isn't it the moth? It is the moth.
Also, it's worse because you're such a fucking cunt, man.
Okay.
You deserve what you have, which is no friends at all. Because if you had anyone who you spoke to like this, they would just punch you right in the nose.
It's experience.
Fucking piece of shit.
Wow, they just keep sending out bug Pokemon for me to eat.
Wait, so DSP, are you saying you are moving the goal?
Yeah, you're just moving the goalpost.
Yeah, Team Galactic has a better variety of Pokemon in Platinum. In Diamond and Pearl, for some reason, they get a lot of bug types, particularly the weaker bug types.
What's the difference between a call to action and a milestone? A call to action is calling your audience to an action.
Oh my god, you're
milestones aren't goals because I can keep them going forever. That's some real gotcha brain logic right
the
there.
Call to
Yeah,
action
he's
with
just
you
gotcha
is almost
brained.
always begging, while the milestone is
WWE Champions lives rent-free in his head.
what happens, or at least what you promise, if they reach the support that you want. And in your case, since you're doing pack openings every single stream, but fail to do so when you only get one pack opening, it's kind of almost like not a milestone support. It's a delayed gratification heist.
That's $15 of support, which gets us to 94. We are a mere $6 away from doing a DSP pack rips on this stream.
Of course he's begging during a boss battle.
All right, we got a Kadabra. Oh, he swapped them out. What the heck? I totally agree that the Hawaiian burger at Jollibee is insanely good.
What?
It's ridiculously good.
It's ridiculously good? You can add the word ridiculous to the list of things that DSP does not comprehend. How would it be ridiculously good? Why would you ridicule a hamburger for tasting good? Do you understand what ridiculous means, Phil? Oh my god, this burger was so good, I'm just gonna make fun of it. This burger is the new lolcow.
Oh, it hurt my balls. Kick me right in the balls.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
Your little tiny
You know
peanut
the funny
balls.
part about this is that he didn't learn. Let me just show you 5 minutes earlier.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I screwed up. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Now I'm gonna get poisoned. Cause I don't... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh!
Friend.
Yeah, same Pokemon line, same move, same result. Can't be bothered to switch into Gyarados, or Gyarados as he calls it.
Vital throw or low sweet? Try low sweet.
Strength would be the best move in this situation to use against the poison fighting Toxicroak, because it resists fighting attacks.
Oh no, why am I toxic?
Well, you totally own the meme, dude.
Not good.
The meme is now yours, but all memes are dumb. And only stupid idiots use memes. Whichever we want to say in a second. Guys, did you see that? I'm not butthurt about memes anymore.
Guys, the dual chop worked perfectly. I'm glad we used the low sweep to lower his speed. So we get that attack first.
Wow.
Oh no, that's gonna hurt.
Didn't this guy use a Kadabra and Firebag? I know he used Mr. Mime. Should he know psychic types are the mortal enemy of fighting types? They outspeed and destroy them. I know this game is easy, but it's not that easy where you're beating a psychic type with a fighting type.
There we go. I turned the volume down. Hold on. I turned the wrong volume down. Now I'm good. I turned my mic down rather than the game. Now we're good. I turned the game down. Okay. Sorry about that. See, every game I've been playing recently is a different volume level. So that's why I adjusted it. I just did the wrong thing. I think we're good now, right? You can hear me now? Okay. By now, Mars should have captured the Pokemon of Lake Verity. There's nobody else here.
Yeah, there's nobody here because the game is telling you to go to Lake Verity to check up on Don and the professor.
So where do we go now? All the way to the west. See that? We go all the way west, and then we'll go west to the other lake.
See that?
Guys, let's go. Let's hit $100 right now, and then we'll have the whole rest of the stream to hit that 150
Man,
milestone.
and this guy played Pokemon Blue apparently.
Let's go.
He also
Let's
thought Pikachu debut was in yellow.
Return stream here on DSP Gaming for this big 6-day week that I'll be here, all right?
Didn't you just do a 9-day week before that? What is that called if it's not big? Humongous?
And the return of Pokemon, too. I really like chilling and playing this game with you guys. I know we haven't played it as much recently, so hopefully this week we'll turn that around.
I like playing this game, guys, but only if you give me money, guys. Come on, give me money.
Stratagem Town.
How did he get it that wrong? Like, seriously. He wasn't even sounding like he was making a joke.
Stratagem Town? And it's Sand Gym Town.
La 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 la. Well, my Gible is low level, so this is gonna suck.
He's always so negative. Where's the positivity and meaningfulness here? I don't see it. Don't worry. As long as you get rid of the Glameow, Gible is fine.
He also said he got all 151 Pokemon on Pokemon Blue. Such a lying sack of pig shit.
I thought it looked too cutesy.
He's just like you, Pokemon fans, okay? He's part of your community, totally.
But then all my friends started telling me that it was good. And I was like, oh, it's good. So then I went and I bought a Game Boy and I started playing it. And I got very addicted, just like everyone at the time. Like, the game is so addictive.
No one talks about video games that way, Philip.
Now I understand why people like it so much.
I got so addicted. It sounds like a negative.
Oh! Come on! My Gible needs experience, and you screwed me over. You completely screwed me. I think I'm going to have to revive it next turn, because I need to get experience here.
Retaliate is a normal move that usually has 70 base power, but if a Pokemon on your team faints like their Silcoon did, the next turn, the attack gets boosted by double, meaning that it hit that Gible with 140 base power.
Where did that come from?
Another Glameow. Only fear of death says, any tips to survive heat waves if using AC isn't an option? Yeah, go somewhere that has it. There's many public places that have AC for free, usually. Go there. That face, it brings back memories. I'm talking about the Valley Windworks. I got a whole lot of trouble for the incident.
Go somewhere where you're not feeling that thing that you're worried about, okay?
Don't you? Fine, whatever. I'll tell you who I am again.
Yeah, Phil remembers when she brings it up, but apparently his trainer character doesn't.
Phil, I have cancer. What do I do? Go to a place where you don't have cancer.
Fighting Commander Mars
Stupid.
rematch against Mars. Hopefully you'll love it as much as I do. I think it's an amazing, outstanding game. I can't wait to play the Pixel Remaster because I never did. So hopefully it has great improvements over the original. I really liked Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, so it stands to reason this one will be just as good. Beat it up. Come on, 6 hits. Give me a critical hit. Give me a critical hit. Come on. Critical hit right now. Critical hit. No. All right, a critical hit now. Critical hit. Critical hit. I didn't get any critical hits.
Very cringe. Yeah, by improvements he means make it easier. And it's like, Phil, I think actual Final Fantasy fans would complain if a remaster changed
It's not
too
the best
much.
version. Pixel remasters don't have the bonus content from GBA.
What are you doing? Butter it? Boil it? Enjoy it.
Whatever that was.
Look at the size of that. That's the evolution of Glameow, by the way. It evolves into this giant fat cat. I don't know why Glameow turns into that, but it does. Giant fat cat.
Giant fat cat.
Eat a berry.
Giant
Maybe I
fat
shouldn't have
cat.
swapped.
Phil, you know what you're doing, don't you?
It actually doesn't matter because Bronzor sucks.
Even with the double calm mind, didn't do much. This sucks.
A giant fat cat.
Once again, Bronzor's stats extremely defensive, attack atrocious. So I gave him a lot of time to switch out, but no, he kept in his weak to steel type fairy type.
Oh, again and again.
I think the first one sounded better than the second one.
Maybe I giant fat. I don't know why Glameow turns into that.
Yeah, he's trying to own the meme of cat being fat.
I don't
Guys,
know
you
why
see, it doesn't
Glameow
bother
turns
me.
Into that. It evolves into this giant fat cat. I don't know why Glameow turns into that, but it does. Giant fat cat. Eat a berry. Maybe I shouldn't have giant fat cat. Oops.
It actually doesn't. And Bronzor
To evolve. Giant fat cat. It goes from Gibble to Gar. I know Garchomp is the final version, isn't it? Or is it Garchomp now? It's goodbye. It's a Gibble, goodbye, Garchomp. That's right. I lost giant fat cat. Mesprit. Is it Mesprit or Mesprit?
Mesprit, the emotion Pokemon, a psychic type.
So, to do Lake Acuity, this kind of sucks. We got to go all the way back because we can't fast travel here. Look, they wouldn't let us do it, right?
If you happen to walk a little bit to the right, you could have got to Snowpoint City and then have been able to fast travel back. But since you didn't explore that option, it's not available to you now.
So, I wonder, can we do it from here? Or can we only do it from here? I'm not sure. I don't know, but let's heal up.
He actually went from Eterna City the first time. He can't go through the bottom half yet because he would need Rock Climb. The way to get to Snowpoint is either through Eterna City or Celestic Town because they both have openings that you can access once you have strength.
Again, guys, we're only a few bucks away from our first milestone of the day at $100. Can we get one sub? A few kicks? All right, can we just do it? Can we hit that milestone? Let's go.
Yeah, Phil, I'll give you some kicks. How about 5 kicks? That's like a nickel, right?
5 kicks in the
It's
face.
Mesprit. It's pronounced Mesprit. Okay.
Mesprit.
Time for the begging to begin. How do I go to the right? Why is it blocked?
Oh, my 220. You're so stupid. Just follow the road. See? You got there.
That's $3 to support. We're now up to 97. Giant fat We are 3 away from an episode of DSP Pack Rips. I already did this, didn't I? I swear I did.
Oh boy, I can't wait for the new episode. Delusions of Grandeur.
Yes, we did. I think there was an item and we already got it.
If I remember correctly, it was a hidden item that he didn't get.
My day off was good, Adam. Lots of relaxing with the wife. Enjoyed myself a lot. Giant
So we gotta
fat
go back
cat.
to this cave, back to the
Who are
north,
you with,
back
Phil?
through the
Giant
ice area.
fat cat.
Okay.
But the good news is we may catch some new Pokemon along the way, and we got to name one Soy Roy per Cantaloupe's kicks earlier. Meditite. If you remember, we were trying to catch that rare Pokemon here. We couldn't get it.
Yeah, he tried to catch a Feebas, which is on 4 tiles randomly because he's dumb. You're doing a playthrough, not a Feebas hunt.
Doo-doo. La 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 la. Guys, as soon as we get to the icy area, we're going to save up, and then I'm going to go on my formal break at the stream.
Let's see,
After
that
that, I'll
one's
come
not
back,
taking
and
you,
we'll
is
play
it?
for about another 90
Fat
minutes or
cat.
so. Again, I would love to do DSP
My
Pat
wife
Grips,
is
and we're
fat.
literally right there,
Oh.
so let's qualify for it.
I guess giant fat cat.
All right.
Giant fat cat.
Oh, God. That hurt. Well, we're going to be swapping him out in a second.
What he doesn't realize is that the music is good and him humming and singing La 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 constantly is making it worse. He's ruining it.
Can't climb this yet, right? We have the ability, I think. It's not unlocked. I think we have to win the, what do you call it?
The giant fat cat.
Giant fat cat. The gym. Duh, I'm having a brain fart. We gotta win the gym.
Oh, of
Your
course
brain
I'm
is a
saving
fart.
the unrecorded crash out for the next video as he takes on Candace, the ice-type gym leader, which should be a cakewalk for him because he has Infernape, but let's see how he makes this trouble for himself. So yeah, thank you for watching yet another Pokemon Brilliant Begging playthrough video. Please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to show Phil the power of edited content. This is Robust turning off the station. See you next time. Bye.
Thumbs up. There you go. Robust urban garlic. Wait, why is that? Oh. Okay, close that. The worst DSP moments. Let's get a rev break first.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So in this video, we're once again talking about the AI-related debate in the VTubing scene, but also with content creation generally. Twitch has put a lot of these virtue signalers who hate AI in a very tough position. Over the past couple of weeks, I've made several videos showcasing virtue signalers, primarily in the VTubing scene, who say that they will condemn content creators or platforms that support AI usage. But now Twitch has dropped a nuke. And by a nuke, I mean nothing really great for the platform, but something that is really testing the faithfulness of this virtue signaling. You can see this post right here reporting that Twitch and Amazon are apparently planning to use streams to train generative AI. Multiple sources told this user will be announced in the coming months, despite some internal friction against it. Creators may be able to opt out of some training data. And in the replies, you can see VTubers saying, ew, L, can we not? Now, do you notice something very similar about all of these users? They all have blue check marks, meaning they pay for Twitter. They are paying for a monthly subscription to Twitter, which pays for Grok and generative AI usage on that platform, immediately making them hypocrites and virtue signalers, but that is to be expected. But as you can see, some of the quotes are pointing out exactly what I'm talking about, saying, which were the streamers who their morally blessed bowels over AI? Will they quit Twitch now? Take a stand? Oh, what's that? Their bags are still greedy. That's what I thought. The only thing surprising is they aren't already doing this. Amazon owns them. Amazon is all in on AI, which means the people bitching about AI are already hypocrites, but they aren't ready to admit that. Now, of course, like I said, we've been talking about this primarily in the VTubing scene for the last couple of weeks. These people virtue signaling about AI usage, most of them have blue check marks, as they will in this video as well. But how will they respond to this? Because now the main platform used by many of these virtue signalers in the related scenes is using generative AI. What are they going to do? Because they've been condemning content creators and platforms for any AI usage whatsoever. And now their main platform is doing the same. What will they do? Oh, they're just going to do hollow virtue signaling, as we can expect. Here's some examples of that. This user saying, not staying quiet about this. First of all, Zach says apparently, which gives me hope that if there is enough pushback, it will not come to be a real thing. Second of all, my disappointment grows larger and larger for this platform I once claimed to love and be passionate about. Heck, at one point I even dreamed about becoming a Twitch ambassador. Lastly, if any of my mutuals or followers likes the idea of Twitch using our streams to train their garbage intelligence, please unfollow me. You don't even have to tell me about it. Just go.
Where's all my people?
Amazing
Why are they getting money?
virtue signal right here, because this person clearly is not going to leave Twitch, right? They're making it clear they're disappointed, but they're not going anywhere. But they also say on the same hand, if you support what's happening here, please unfollow me. Yeah, this is absolutely ridiculous. This person is not going anywhere, and we're going to see more posts doing the exact same. This VTuber saying, ew, do not stay quiet about this, even if they go through with it. Generative AI is a strain on the future of human creativity and should not be supported by bigger platforms like this. Which, of course, just like the last user, blue checkmark in their name, supporting AI usage on Twitter. And again, Twitch in their bio. Like, are you going to actually make a stand about this? You clearly have a huge issue with generative AI. And now it appears that Twitch is going to use generative AI, which is not a surprise because Amazon has been all in on AI, as Savvy mentioned earlier in this video. But of course, time will tell. Will they actually stick to their morals and follow through on what they're saying? We'll have to wait and see.
Of course not.
But here's another post made by another VTuber with a blue check mark, simply saying, F off. Now, this person has a huge problem with AI. Just search AI. They have a post every couple days saying F AI and all this stuff. But of course, they make exceptions. They returned to Twitter and paid for it, saying that, well, you know what? F Twitter, F Elon Musk, and F AI, but you know what?
Give them money
I can make
anyways.
an exception for myself because, well, I need to be an inspiration for trans people on this platform.
You sure are.
Incredible. Now, here's the thing. I recognize this user, and it took me a minute. I'm like, why do I recognize this person? But this is why. This is a post they made about a year ago saying, I am now addicted to cracking eggs. I can't stop it. Your gender is in danger. Run while you still can. Also promoting
in case
Twitch
you didn't think it was a mental illness.
Anyways, if you're not terminally online and you don't understand what egg cracking is, it is almost exclusively used as a term where individuals spot confused people, mostly children, who are insecure about their identity, and they push them to become trans and start taking medication or having surgeries and all those things. It is a very, very frequently used thing by groomers. This whole thing is absolutely disgusting. Like, I can't believe this is so normalized in the VTubing scene. But then again, this same person is virtue signaling about AI while staying on Twitter, staying on Twitch. They're not going to do anything. They're not going to actually follow their own principles. And you know what? Like, the average person virtue signaling about this subject, ladies and gentlemen. But here's another one saying, I can't take this anymore. Feel free to subscribe to me on YouTube. Well, I got bad news for you. YouTube does the exact same thing. That's right. They train AI with content on YouTube as well. So you can't go there either if you're virtue signaling about AI. And then some people also add on saying, if I can't opt out of all data training, I might actually move stuff to YouTube or even TikTok. Oh,
all
more
AI
bad
platforms.
news. They do that on TikTok as well. So I guess that's another platform you can't go to. And then we have this person saying, where are we moving to if this actually happens? Well, you can't do YouTube. You can't do TikTok. I would say Kick, but you can't do Kick because the virtue signaler said
like
that is a platform for bigots. And you're not allowed to go there without being canceled. That has been another very hot topic in the VTubing scene.
Where are you going to move? Have you tried the men's bathroom?
But also we have some more lighthearted responses from Grimmy here saying, VTubers artists often expressly say their art can't be used in relation to AI. So I'm going to make 10,000 accounts and use generative AI to make Asmin and Hassan make out for 24 hours a day to poison farming stuff for AI and ruin this.
It's not how that works, but
shareholder. Okay, fair enough.
It's not how that works, but okay, sure. Spend your entire life making AI generated videos of two people you don't like having sex with each other.
Fair enough.
Go ahead. It's a wonderful use of your time.
In terms of response right there. And Pippa says, please use this technology to make closed captions that don't suck. Yes, that'd be actually a very good thing for Twitch, but you guys get it at this point. Like, there is so much virtue signaling about AI. People saying that they will not support anyone or anything that uses AI. Now, most of them have blue badges, like I say, but now they're in a very tough spot. They have to put their money where their mouth is because they've been saying this about other people and platforms for a very long time. And now Twitch, their main platform, is going to go into this. What do? Probably nothing. Probably nothing. They're going to continue virtue signaling and they're going to make exceptions for themselves. And it's just so hypocritical. It's so sad and so hypocritical, but what do you expect from all of these people on social media? But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoy the video, and I'll see you next time.
Thanks, Rev. The worst DSP gaming moments of July. I'm not saying I won't like the video, it's just that DSP is infuriating. Any new things in the sub box? Make sure we're not missing anything. Let's see. Nope, we're not missing anything. Weird wrist bruise, too.
So, did this chat screw up, everybody? I think it did. I think the idiot has come and frozen my chat, the troll.
The idiot!
No true patriot.
I called him an idiot, that'll show him.
This. What a piece of shit.
Maybe he's not an American.
This stream is in 6-month sub-only mode, so you had to be subscribed for 6 months to talk on that stream. Waste of life. That life is a waste of life. If you would just go away,
he's just sitting there crying now.
Be happy. I'm going to end the first stream. I'm going to start the second stream.
Phil called me a waste of life.
So hopefully now we're okay, everybody. We're going to have to test and see. Hopefully the 6-month sub-only mode stops this person from doing this over and over. But what I'm going to say, everyone, is please today keep chatting on the YouTube side so that we know that the chat works. If you guys stop chatting for a bit, there is a complete no-life, literal waste of life loser out there.
Oh,
they found a way. They spent
really
all this time
his
researching
feelings.
and finding a way to freeze YouTube chat.
He thought he had one over on you by freezing your chat, but now he has to sit here and watch you call him an idiot. No
one knows actually how they do it. Perhaps we'll actually have YouTube fix it. Because it's been 2 weeks now and YouTube hasn't fixed it yet. Because YouTube drags their feet and they're a bunch of incompetent morons who think they're smart because they all,
bunch of
born with a silver spoon in their mouth.
Back in my day we used to have funny crash outs like you guys stole the future I earned. Why are we still debating what to do with poor people? I should be able to upload my consciousness to a machine and talk to aliens.
You're boring, Phil. You need to get on Movie Bob's level.
But they're book smart.
Calling people idiots is getting so stale.
Not street smart. They didn't even understand how YouTube works, even though they code it. Let's test my Rode microphone. And let's see what it sounds like. First of all, it just synced. It's hard to clip this on.
Yeah, all the people he complains about are literally responsible for him not being in a ditch on the side of the road, but he hates them all.
Can't see it. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right, ready? We're going to test.
I fucking hated the lapel mic because every time he would drink, like, you heard every single detail of the gulping noise.
Test this right now.
It's like, dude.
He overpaid for the PAL word cards cause they don't release until the 10th LOL.
Yeah, and he's looking up like, oh my god, there's one card that's like $200. That's like 2 of the 100s that I'm autistically obsessed with.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu. That's it.
Testing. Testing. So this is now.
That's an edit.
Using the Roland microphone. I'm sure it sounds way different.
Maybe you should have tested it before going live, but no.
It sounds low. Not according to this. According to OBS, it's just as loud as the other microphone. It sounds distant. It's a little quieter. So I have it on a noise reduction mode. Let me turn that off. Okay, I just turned off noise reduction mode. Does it sound any different? I'm underwater. You sound far away. Well, I'm obviously not far away.
It sounds like I'm
Yeah,
in a
but that's what
music
you
booth.
sound like.
Let's turn on noise reduction. You guys tell me how,
How
it
is that?
sounds now.
Are you
okay?
arguing with
Okay,
people
I
who are
just turned
telling
on
you?
high noise.
Tell me how it sounds. Tell me how it sounds. Okay, tell me how it sounds. You sound like you're far away. Oops. Well, I'm not. So who's? Okay. All right, man. Such a great taker of feedback.
Reduction. How does that sound? And yes, it's positioned correctly. This is exactly how you're supposed to wear it. Clipped to your neckline and pointing at your mouth. The noise correction sounds worse. But you don't like the noise reduction at all? I'll just turn it off then. No, the noise cancellation is off. I turned it off completely.
Dude.
I don't think I
Just
have any
people
filters
trolling
on it. Hold on,
them.
let me double check. There's an NVIDIA Echo removal. That's the only thing that I have on. Okay, I turned that off. The NVIDIA Echo removal is now off, but how much you want to bet it sounds crappy now? How does it sound now? Way better, that did it? Oh, really? It sounds good now? Much better.
Oh, really?
So it was the NVIDIA Echo removal that was causing the microphone to sound bad.
Why do you have echo removal?
The only thing is I have to remember to turn that back on now when I go back to the studio mic later. It's way too quiet now? What? It is? 4 was better? Yeah, but on 4, it kept showing maxing out in the red. I mean, if you really think 4 is better, I'll go back to it. You want me to go back to 4 decibels? This is a fun tech tryout stream. Well, I know what this is.
No, it isn't.
This is the box to the Virtual Boy. That isn't really a Virtual Boy.
I would
it's just a
never
piece of
ever let this
plastic.
retard give me advice. Hey, race an example. Why?
I know what this is. This red box that says Virtual Boy on it is the box for the Virtual Boy. I know what this is.
The Virtual Boy. That isn't really a Virtual Boy. It's just a piece of plastic.
So here's what I'm seeing. It's Mario Tennis. It's Mario and Luigi standing on your side of the court with their backs to you.
Mhm.
And then in the background, you've got Donkey Kong and Yoshi. In the background, also, there's the Mushroom Kingdom. And then there's a sign. It's got Lakitu
Wow.
holding a sign that says Mario, Luigi,
It's like a
Yoshi, and
painting
Donkey.
in my mind.
And their score. Okay?
So maybe I'll take that and I'll put it in here. But I don't know how you would remove this because it clipped on, but there's no like release button. There's no way to like easily get it off, I don't think. This is gonna break. I don't see a way to actually get this off. Maybe I should try it with like a screwdriver or something first. Here, I have my Swiss Army knife. Maybe I could use the screwdriver attachment to try to get it off before I fully break it.
It's so autistic how he
Because I wanna try to get it in
over-explains
the box.
everything.
Here we go.
The Swiss
This
Army
is the
knife that has a
dumbest thing to
screwdriver
show
that's able
you.
to go into a
This
nail and
piece
turn
of
the
plastic
screw.
snapped onto
It's
this.
on my
This
multi-tool
is
that I
the
keep here under my
Virtual Boy.
monitor.
This is the stand.
Maybe
It
I should
just
use
snapped
that. Maybe I
on.
should use that to
And
use
there's
the,
no way to
screw
release
the
it.
screw
So you just have to
on the
forcefully try
Virtual
to get it
Boy.
off. It's probably gonna
Maybe.
break.
What do you guys
All right,
think?
what a nice $100 piece of plastic Nintendo sold everybody.
Yep,
Let's
you
get
bought
the
it.
vest on.
You rewarded their greed.
The original and best. It's the beige vest. Here we go.
Nice gut. Nice protruding barrel gut, dude. I thought you had rock
feels
hard
weird.
abs.
Wow. It legit feels weird putting this on because I haven't worn it in so long. It feels
Wow,
awkward.
it feels so weird.
I'm gonna now up my air conditioning. Try to make it an ice box in here. So, we got a lot going on. First vest. That's the first vest streak hit. How many vests can we get today is the question. Let's find out, right? We need to set up a poll for the next hat because we're gonna change hats right now. Like, no lie. We got enough contributions. We're gonna be swapping hats. Can you pull out the racing wheel? The racing wheel is right over here in a bin to my right, and we're gonna get to it, I promise you. But we have to get through all this stuff, get all these boxes and shit out of the way first. Guys, let's go. Denim vest at $200. Let's get some support. Let's get some subs. Let's get some tips. Let's get some memberships. Let's go. I want to get to the denim vest. This original and best beige vest is nice, but the denim, you know that Phil comes in denim. And you know you want him to.
I thought you
so.
said that
Yeah,
everyone who
Stormforce
said
says,
that
be sure to turn off the mic
self-identifies
before you
as
go
a
downstairs.
retard.
I will. I'm
That's
gonna
what you
leave it here. I'm
literally
not gonna
said,
take it
but
with me.
okay,
I'm just gonna go
so-
down for a minute. I don't even know if I can get this bag out the door. Hold on. Jasper, of course you're out here. But I got a giant garbage bag I gotta try to get outside, buddy. Look how huge it is. Let's see if I can get this bag out the door. I'll tell you guys live if I can do it. It's crazy you can hear me doing this. You can't see me doing it, but you can hear me doing it.
No shit.
Let me see if I can get this
You
out the door.
can't see
I
me
don't know.
right now.
It's so huge. It's not weight, it's just the size. Oh man, I don't think this
It's
is
not
gonna
that
fit
it's
out the
heavy
door.
or
It's too
anything.
big. I'm gonna have to like try to crush it or cram it out the door. Wow, it fit. All right, I got it out the door. So I left the microphone on while I'm doing this. You guys can hear me going through my house, but it's probably going to disconnect at some point. I doubt it's infinite range. As I go into the garage, I bet it's going to kick off. It probably sounds terrible right now, I bet. This is a good test for the microphone. Now I'm in my garage.
A better test would
Bring out
have been
this
doing it
giant
offline.
bag with me. Where'd Jasper go? And I don't know if you guys could hear me along that whole way or not. I'm going to ask you in a second if you could actually hear me or not. Let's see. Did you guys hear me the whole way? Did it work the whole time? Seriously? Wow, this thing's good then. Because I went through my whole house and it never disconnected.
You don't even have a house.
Oh, Jasper's in here. Jasper's in my room. Expert witness did 1,000 kicks and says,
I don't laugh like ack, ack, ack. I laugh like
in your face and gives you a necklace to get his side hose back.
Totally real and authentic.
Guys, we are $11 away from the denim vest. Let's go. Continuing on. We'll head left. We'll start cleaning up the seasonal decorations that I'm barely or not using at all anymore. And with that, Guitar Player has gotten us to the next vest, thankfully. So let's swap out to the denim vest. Here it is. All right.
This looks like a pudgy child.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. The second vest.
It's a pudgy child
Here we
build.
go.
Very cool. The Bobby Hill build.
Second shot of the day of bourbon. So happy 250 years to the United States of America. Happy Independence Day to everyone. Happy Independence Day.
You're
Thanks
the
for
worst
chilling
thing to
over here
happen to
today.
America.
Salute.
Knock your head back, but also at the same time gargle the water. Or gargle the alcohol. Nasty.
Gold foil vest has won the poll by
So
a
gross.
mile. Let's get to $300 support right now. And like I said,
I don't
gold
know.
foil vest, and I'll take
FDR
another
was
shot.
pretty
Let's
bad.
go. Let's do it all in tandem here. The racing wheel is in a storage bin right over here, and we can get to it eventually. But we're throwing stuff out first. Someone just said, can you show us the racing wheel? I can. I promise you we'll get to it, but we're doing the cleaning and tossing of stuff first. I think I need to give some stuff out. You ready? I think we need to give some stuff away. Go. Hope you guys are enjoying all these digital cards. I'm
Oh,
gonna be
this
giving out
stream was
so
such
many
garbage.
today.
But at least I was able to finish some video games while I was playing them.
So many. I
Wow.
can keep going.
Wow.
Okay.
He's so generous, you guys.
Someone tipped $2.
People
and
say
how
he never
heavy are the
gives
bags? You
back.
sound out of breath. They're not that heavy. And I'm not out of breath. You're just stupid. But thanks
You're
for
dumb.
$2.
I'm smart.
My ACE, can you see it? My ACE certification program to prove that I went through
Well,
ACE
this is
training
great.
and
We're getting the
my-
inside
Wait, where is
scoop
the
here,
Turkish
fellas.
Rail
Diploma.
statue, Philip?
I guess I'll save those. Sorry for the paper plates that everyone will freak out about. We're having
Just
a
makes you look like a
delicious
bum,
pair of
dude.
chili dogs and a mix
I know,
of veggies.
I know math is hard.
Because these are just frozen veggies like corn, peas,
but
carrots, and green beans here.
if you're a broke boy, just say so.
It's funny because Jack says Pokemania killed your vest hype. No, I mean, that's true. That's actually true.
And why'd you
right?
say
Because
no?
here's why. The Pokemon Mania is the new hot thing, right? The vests at one point were the hot thing that everyone liked. But now it's the Pokemon cards. So since I'm not doing the Pokemon cards,
You
the
mean
hype has
that a
moved from one thing to the
certification
other.
your dad
Sure,
gave
there's
you
some
in
people
order
who
to
like
get
the
a
vest,
job?
but
Yeah, right.
that's kind of an old crew. Now people are on to the next, right? No one wants to dwell on the past. They want to go on to what's the hot new thing. So I'm serious. I mean this. If I had done a stream where I said, hey guys, I have 5 boxes of Pokemon cards I bought. And if we hit certain milestones, I'll rip the whole box, right? We probably would have done good. Like, no lie, it probably would have been an insane amount of support to open these boxes of Pokemon cards. I believe that. But I don't want to do that because this is an annual event. Maybe we want to do something like that later in the summer, and we could do that in August, the Pokemania stream, where it's me opening Pokemon cards all day and doing stuff like that. I don't know. But
Does that sound like
my
adult
normal streams
content?
are doing great. And this is what I emphasized
Does it sound
earlier
like
this
mature
year. And a lot of
content?
it's always my detractors, of course. They say,
Rent
well, see, your
free.
marathon didn't make you thousands of dollars.
Rent
So
free.
obviously you failed. It's like, but you don't look at the big picture because you're an ignorant idiot who
Ignorant of
creates
what?
a scenario to base your narrative. Overall, my streams are doing outstanding. Outstanding. People, well, you spent all this money on the Pokemon cards. Yeah, and I've made way more than I've spent on these streams opening Pokemon cards. It's a great business.
It's a great
decision
grift.
and idea,
Cool.
and people love
The
it.
begging
I'm
and
the one
grifting
who
is
has a
super cool,
successful
man.
Business, not you. So who are you to
Awesome.
throw criticism at me? And they want more of it.
Here we are saying Phil is making fewer and fewer dollars every marathon stream, but little did we know that his begging and grifting is actually going really good.
Right?
We're just ignorant of that.
So I'm doing very well. My regular
Mhm.
streams
The
are doing
begging and grifting is
outstanding.
going super good
So why do I care if the marathon doesn't do well?
'Cause
The
it's doing
marathons
less-
aren't based
because it's diminishing
on
returns. That's why.
financial levels of success anymore. They used to be. It used to be, hey, get a certain level of success, certain goals hit.
So
We do
putrid.
DSP tries it. Certain amount of goals hit. We do the marathon. That's not what it is anymore.
Mhm.
Now this is
Just you wait, Phil. Asmongold is going to watch this clip and giggle like a schoolgirl.
just fun for variety.
It'll be devastating.
I like doing something different. Not only did I get to hang out with you guys all day today and have fun, I also got to reorganize my office, and we got to see the return of the hats and vests for one day only. It was fun, right? Seriously, it was a good time.
No.
So I'm not upset. I'm happy with how today
I'm
went.
happy!
Would it have been
I'm
great to see
fucking
every
happy,
single vest
idiot.
and hat? Sure, it would have. We did that last
Oh, you
year. If you
fucking
remember last
morons
year,
don't know how
as
happy I
overwhelming
am.
support, we saw every vest and hat, right? We did. And I was so happy
Wow,
with that. But
all the
it's
vests,
not
I
always
saw
gonna go
them.
like that,
I saw the
especially
vests
when
and
my
I
normal streams are
clapped.
doing so well. I'm not surprised that some of the people who come by and support the streams in droves didn't come by today to support, but
Aw.
probably when I come back tomorrow for Dark Souls 2 or for the next stream that's Pokemon related, they probably will be here. So I'm not worried. We're good. Everything's always good, man. Seriously. I may lose my house. I may lose my house. I may lose my house. Who in their right mind would want to support this crap of content? You were here all day watching and you supported because I get paid for your view, you fucking idiot. So
Idiot.
you're so critical of
Moron.
the content. You're the biggest supporter because you were here all day. Like
didn't give you
literally
money,
cleared
though.
your fucking schedule to be here all day. So who's the loser?
You.
Either you liked the content so you enjoyed all day, or you're
You're
so
the clown.
fucking stupid you sat here and forced yourself to watch content you hated all day. So who's the moron here?
You.
I'm the one who streamed and made bank. You're the one who sat there and tortured yourself. You fucking just ignoramus.
So your streams are
Thanks for
torture?
$2. He
That's
says,
cool.
did it
Very
equal
entertaining.
homosexual liking to you?
Where's the remote?
No, you've got
I
me
want to watch the
convinced-
updates on the war.
confused with
Remote's
LTG.
broken.
And no,
All
you got
right.
your
Well, can we
lolcows
turn it
confused. That's
down at
Chris
least?
Chandler. That's not
TV's
me.
broken too.
LTG is the person
So
who
we just have
believes
to
that
watch
every single
this?
person on him
Yeah.
is gay. First off, how did this all begin? Over 2 weeks ago, my chat out of nowhere just started freezing randomly, and no one could really explain what was going on or why. But there were accounts coming into
This
the
is
chat
unbearable.
that were saying stuff like, Bucketeer owns you, and go here to get your chat unfrozen. And they would put like a code or something in the chat, but it wasn't clear what the hell it was. But from what I'm to understand, this Bucketeer guy actually was a really malicious party. He was basically trying to extort money out of people. First, he was trying to extort money out of YouTube by having this exploit that could freeze your stream chat, and he was
No evidence for any of this. Just making shit up. Because Asmongold doesn't want to hold him accountable. Because he's such a nice guy. Such a Reddit nice guy. Yeah, he just makes shit up, slanders people, accuses people of committing crimes, actionable slander, shit that he could be sued for. But nah, he just gets away with it, because what are people going to do? He's a retard. He's a big dumb baby who doesn't have to be held
All right,
accountable
ladies
to
and
the standards that
gentlemen,
adults have to be held accountable for.
The term hag has been used in the VTubing scene for a very long time. Now, there's the debate about what age actually qualifies someone as a hag, but it seems like...
All right, maybe not this. How about... I do have a channel point redeem playlist. I'm hungry. I would like to eat breakfast. So I'm going to BRB. But this is going to be a collection of good stuff. Non-DSP related, for a change.
You like that, you like how he desperately wanted that to be another escort saga.
Unpause.
I don't think you understand.
Better times.
The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
Party won't go all night. Get to that bell tower.
NANI?!
Wait long.
We decided that on the floor we're showing DirectX 9 actually running on XP because our fans are always worried, you know, do I have to buy a completely new computer to play Crysis? And the message we want to give people is no, it looks gorgeous in DirectX 9, it runs on XP, you don't have to upgrade to play Crysis.
Why did you not optimize this game for PC?
Say something clever.
We did. It's running great. It is a next-gen PC game. We really do push the technology, so you may need to upgrade your PC for this game.
Hostile threat on my mark!
few moments later.
I'm out. I'm out.
Arkham game to be the ultimate Batman experience. For us, that means building an enormous open world Gotham City full of the really rich level of detail that people have come to expect from Arkham games.
The inner reflection, there's reflection off of Phasma. There's inner reflection of Phasma on her gun. And there's reflection of her gun on her chest.
Name was that?
Was somebody there? Earth and rock!
the great things that's happened is the Xbox is forcing us to look at a bunch of things that maybe we didn't have to look as hard at on the PC, because there are more constraints there, especially with the CPU and memory. So the end result is that the Source engine is getting better. It's using less CPU, using less memory, being more aggressive about streaming.
I just want to be able to import my ZBrush model, my photogrammetry scan, my CAD data, without wasting any time optimizing.
Without wasting any time optimizing.
We really do push the technology.
Rico Delgado has been eliminated.
One of the most important new features is 4-player co-op. In Halo 2, you could only play 2 players and they had to be on the same Xbox, but for Halo 3, you'll be able to play 4-player co-op over Xbox Live. So you can play with your friends across the country or sitting next to you on the couch.
But during one of your recent streams, you announced that couch co-op would not be coming to Halo Infinite. And as the community discovered, you can glitch into the mode, and Digital Foundry thought this worked well. So is this something that you'd ever consider reevaluating at any time?
So right now, we are committed to supporting the live service.
Great!
Oh, Jesus!
Kate, don't panic. Find the emergency release. You can do it.
Yeah, true. Like a lot of these before comparisons they're choosing games that were specifically built around that technology. Like, I'm surprised he didn't pick BioShock. I think that might have been even more egregious. Now that is a big difference between 4 and 5, is the effect that helicopters have on the water, but who's counting that in their Game of the Year list?
To every cop. They're gonna wish they'd left with the others.
Don't be fooled by foreign propaganda. Get the latest, trusted scoop on Night City only on N54 News.
With PlayStation 3, we are taking it to the next level. Not only will PlayStation 3 support Blu-ray video and PlayStation 3 games, PlayStation games, PlayStation 2 games, audio CDs, and DVD video playback.
PlayStation 5 is backwards compatible with more than 4,000 PlayStation 4 games.
Hello? Anybody home?
If you're a PlayStation Now subscriber, you will see PS Now games here too. Download or stream any of the PS4 titles or stream any of the PS3 and PS2 titles on demand.
No, sir, I'm afraid you can't do that.
I'm glad to have met you.
Please, someone do something! I'm getting out of here.
My money's
What the hell are you doing? Security to the bridge. The Master Chief has gone rampant. Take him down, boys.
Not over, I see him!
Now let's see you do that friendly fire example to a Skyrim child.
Stop whipping me, Andy!
Those guards are going to be trouble.
Holy moly! Over, just south of your location.
It's okay.
We'll get it done.
I just moved shit with my freaking mind!
I just did that!
Yeah, okay.
Right in, sir. Enjoy your
Oh.
Come on, you're comparing an open world game to a linear level-based game.
Ils ont déjà vécu trop longtemps!
I mean, yeah, that was impressive. The only problem is they all spoke French, so you couldn't understand what they were saying. What game is that? Interesting. So this is really funny. Someone went through and looked at Soul Swap, LTG's Suno movie, and just picked apart all the AI wackiness of it. It's also pretty funny.
Gentlemen.
As if you thought you were done with Soul Swap.
May I inquire if any of you are interested in acquiring the most lucrative bag you have ever encountered in your lives?
So let's make sure everybody gets a nice clear view.
Fuck you. This chair has a random spike in it. Dale's thumb moves from the top of the glass to the bottom of the glass while also switching hands. But hey, it might be an artistic choice.
We need the honest trailers for Soul Swap.
It's amazing how far things have come.
Dale.
But I must always remember the trajectory that brought me here.
I had no idea Dale was training to become a ventriloquist. Where the hell is this string going? And also this pinata doesn't have a face. His ass did not hit that shit.
Put that down. That one's for my son.
There are kids in the back crouching to pick up non-existent candy. The pinata has changed color and leg shape. The candy in front of Dale was not the same that exploded from the pinata. And I want to excuse the candy in the leg for not pouring out because it could have melted and gotten stuck. So consider yourself lucky, Dale.
Didn't I say put that candy down? You don't know my son, and I'm the only one standing
I don't know how to break this to you, Dale, but your teacher was an alien.
here not eating candy.
What the fuck is that?
Hey, can I borrow those new superhero action figures you brought from out of town? These? Yeah. Bring them back tomorrow.
I don't even know why I did that.
Dale unzips his bag without unzipping it. His fingers phase through his bag, and his dinosaur arms by some fantastical bullshit hold on to these toys.
He could have done a reroll.
That joint choppy as hell.
This gentleman manifests Nicholas in the next shot.
He cute, but that haircut crazy. Oh well.
He cute, but that haircut crazy.
Man, who lined you up like that?
Woo, stop. You gonna make me cry laughing.
Oh,
I gotta
he was so abused.
The scene changes to a completely different classroom.
So this is setting up why
it changed
Dale wants
again.
revenge against black people.
70 IQ.
Like, that's one of those ones where you're like, okay, let me try again.
Oh, it changed again.
Like, the chair wasn't even underneath him. He just doesn't know how to sit. Whoops!
70 IQ. They were just in front of them. Why did they teleport a few meters back?
This is why I hate black people.
I'll be right back.
I'll never
The guy
forgive
with
black
dreads
people.
was sitting next to Dale, likely trying to sneak in a kiss, but now another person has appeared to his left.
Bro, before you get back. Only take a couple.
You'll have no idea
The
where his
effective way
video
of
games
stealing
If he
game
cared a
cartridges
little
has
bit
to
about
be
his
when you
craft,
thrash your
he
hands
could
and
put
make
the
as
guy
much noise
pushing
as
the chair in
possible.
the middle of the shot of him sitting.
Why are they looking away from the TV? And what happened to the entrance that Dale
There's
went
multiple
through?
TVs.
Oh, man.
Scene and hair unit change.
No razor scooter?
I fully believe Dale is dumb enough to think this box can fit a scooter. Scene change again. Whoa! Opening a door with the lock instead of the knob? Fuck, that's impressive.
Hardcore.
Unit reversion. Dale pulled the door open, but now it shows him pushing it open.
Hey, bro.
4 men appear on scooters out of thin air.
What you get for Christmas? What you get, bro? Damn. I ain't getting nothing.
Oh. You
The
didn't
guy
even
in
get
the
a
red puffer
scooter.
jacket talks to Dale without even facing him. The guy in the black jacket turns his scooter around without scraping it on the ground. They also determine that Dale got nothing within 5 seconds of seeing him and then just leave while one of
Well,
them
if he had a
just
scooter, he would
disappeared.
have it on him at all times. Since he doesn't, that's how you know he doesn't have one.
Hey, look at bro sneakers.
Hey, look at bro's fucked up hand. Dale's ROG chain is tucked into his shirt while also sitting outside of it.
Ain't no way those real.
They called my shoes fake. I will have my revenge.
Staring at people through a window while it's pissing with rain, upset that you weren't invited to a party is next level incel behavior. And I'm adding an extra sim because Dale still does this, but with people half his age.
Bro, I'm about to crash out.
Dale changes clothes while his boyfriend
I'm
appears
about to
out of
crash
thin air.
out.
Double whammy.
I'm about to end both of them right now. Don't throw your
Dale wants to kill two unnamed people for no reason.
They made fun of
away
me.
to a room full of nobody. Walk away and you win, man. Don't be a statistic.
Despite it raining, Dale remains completely dry.
Well, not even the rain wants to be around
This
him.
guy's a massive fucking book that no one else seems to have.
Well, that was the reader.
Dale's quote-unquote girlfriend gives him an empty piece of paper and then taps his shoulder, which I can't say makes any sense at all. Only after Dale waits a few seconds does the magical ink show a message and punch holes into the side and top right of the paper. Also, who
I
admits to
cheated
cheating
on you.
in the middle of a class? With a note, no less.
Just so you know.
Mr. Vanderbilt,
Dale spontaneously inhales helium.
I need a pass out of this class. I can't sit back there right now.
What
Somebody
the
get him a whole
fuck
pass!
is that?
Calm down, D. Calm down.
I'm removing a sin because of this line's delivery. Trust me, this will not be a common occurrence, but I find it so funny that I'm willing to remove a singular sin.
Security.
Nah, man.
Not sure what that was, but I'm adding it to the counter.
Let's go, son.
His mouth did not move at all.
Let's go, son.
Back up. The students are now looking toward the door, and Mr. Vander Ballsack and his desk have completely vanished. Dale has vanished. Dale's fake girlfriend has vanished. And this door being in the middle of the whiteboard does not make any sense.
This one's funny.
Why doesn't she answer the phone? I called.
Old man upset at woman for not answering the phone within 2 seconds. No wonder Elena left him.
I called 20 times.
Rogging out.
Every night.
Dale's head does not make contact once with the horn, so I'm adding a sin for each time he misses it. So he takes Ferris on a date, so he can shout at him when his ex doesn't pick up his calls. That's a great butt buddy right there. Ferris had red pants in the previous shot. Dale had a red and white popcorn bucket with a Coke, while Ferris had a drink and a jar of lube. But they said fuck all that, and got 2 yellow popcorn buckets.
Jar of lube.
This lovely couple's drinks reappear, so I'm going to assume they stole 2 people's seats, and stealing is a sin.
Every night.
Physics.
He then appears.
Ain't no way she's here with that ugly ass dude.
He's ugly.
Oh, fuck no. I thought they were finally gonna kiss. I'm adding 10 sins for blue balling.
You a straight up skeezer, bro.
Rogging out.
You really up here in the
Scene change and people change.
same movie I asked you to go to with a lame?
Dale and Ferris exit out of a different theater.
Man is right behind us.
That's it, baby.
What is this last shot? Dale suddenly has a blue academics jumper in 2002? You little shit. Driving without a number plate on your way to meet up with a teenager. Disgusting.
In America, we put those in the back.
No problem. You sure your parents are gone for the weekend?
You're on a cruise. Come in.
Wait, hold up. This yours?
Yes, silly. It's mine.
I'm sick of this AI trash. Just add it to the counter.
Did you want to play while I put my baby to sleep?
Sure, that's cool.
They changed the woman because she wasn't young enough for Unk.
She was like, I'm not going to be in the rest of this.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, we'll replace him.
Timu Tetris.
Hey, bro, you really in here with my baby mama? I'm about to...
Timu Tetris.
Also, it's funny how, like,
Wait, hold up. You got Tetris?
Yeah, I do.
the Tetris game is completely flat, but the TV is at an angle. It just looks weird. It looks superimposed.
Go ahead, I'll be back.
Timu
What are you doing, Suno?
Tetris.
Hey, bro, you really in here with my baby mama? I'm about to take flight.
Walter, get
I'm
out
about
of
to take
here.
flight.
We're not even together. Leave before I call the cops.
I'm so sorry, baby. I don't even know how he knew you were here, I swear.
Great
Tell me
fight.
he knew where you live.
There is so much happening in such a short time frame that I'm simply just going to add 10 sins for Dale duplicating himself mid-fight.
Foul. And don't call me baby. You can't be trusted ever again.
This is just a bunch of bullshit that means nothing. Instead of having several chalkboards or, I don't know, a fucking computer, this broke bum resorts to writing on the walls like a child.
Schizo.
Must have been the Adreno spirits.
Brilliant
Wait,
writing.
he duplicated himself and still
I nearly
lost the
forfeited
fight.
the night's labor.
He did a
Unacceptable.
clone jitsu
Time
and
to
still
resume.
lost.
Rotate the anchor matrix. The energy doesn't spill, just loops back. Mirror the phase, and the bridge stabilizes.
Soul Slop prototype. Also, he's back at it writing straight bullshit.
Shift operator, if I mirror the phase and anchor the perimeter, the energy shouldn't leak. Positive term cancels the drift. No, that's wrong. Maybe a closed loop will stabilize it. Connect here, bring the eigenvalues across. Still unstable.
Hollywood,
Drawing
here I
straight bullshit.
come.
Come on, think. It's reciprocal. The transfer function remains unitary. The vessel's identity stays orthogonal to the host. The invariants fight me, but they balance. Watch this cancel. Here, eigenvalues converge. The determinant collapses at 0, that's the hinge. If the boundary condition holds, phase coherence is preserved.
Brilliant.
Yapping straight bullshit.
I figured it out. Time to get a subject.
Dale enters the Rogmobile on the right but ends up on the left. And also he's talking to literally no one.
He's talking to his AI that he's developed himself. Car change? Guess he's just got enough of them.
Gentlemen.
Is this guy a fucking retard? He pulls up to a random footpath and faces away from a group of men just for it then to cut to Dale facing them.
May I inquire if any of you are interested in acquiring the...
Where the fuck is he looking? Oh, is Dale looking right because he left? Does he look left because you didn't treat him right? Is he looking up because you let him down? Is he looking down because you gave up?
In acquiring the most lucrative bag you have ever encountered in your lives?
And then they just
Really
jump
think you
him
trust him?
and
Scene
rob him.
change. And the Rogmobile has vanished. Just like
I mean, if they were just gonna rob him after he showed them all the cool stuff, why wouldn't they have just robbed him right away? If that's really what they do.
father. God damn it.
If they really were the kind of people that they ended up showing themselves to be at the end of the quote-unquote movie, then they would have just jumped him, took his car.
There are so many metaphors in this.
Man, it sounds good, but stuff like this ain't never free. Still, could be the break we've been waiting for. Aight, then we all in. Together.
They were supposed to say together, but only the guy on the right bothered to say it.
The other guy mouthed it.
Splendid. If you agree.
Scene change.
Splenda.
And when did the Rogmobile get upgraded?
And all of you sign here. We can begin to proceed.
Even the pen is magic.
Although Dale never gave this guy a pen and is also wearing a glove now, he makes one appear anyways.
I will also need any
what did the
weapons or
pen have to do with
Souls Fazent Covseart.
cow
and
seat?
surrendered immediately.
That's cute. The car transformed into a whole ass van and blinked at them. Scene change. And now it's nighttime? Did Dale steal harder than he stalls in his streams for ad revenue?
Yo,
What is this? Smells like chicken.
How many vans does this cunt have?
Smells like chicken.
Also, I'm calling bullshit on the fact that this dude smelled chicken as soon as the van showed up.
Well, he's got a nose for it.
Grapes. Cold, too. He ain't say a word.
Did they
Grape
also
soda?
order a side of fingers?
Are you enjoying the food and refreshments?
He did not say that. And scene change.
Yeah, solid. Pretty good, man. Can't complain.
Ah, scene change.
Oh my god.
There is more than you can possibly imagine waiting for you at the Covenant Factory Research Center.
So much fried chicken. Again, they would just mug him.
To your normal adequate taste.
Kermit the Frog senses a scene change.
We made sure everything was seasoned to perfection and grape drinks similar to nostalgic Shasta.
Absolutely, bro. But we're still kind of on the fence about all of this. Don't think for a second we folding for chicken and fancy grape.
Give us more free stuff and then we'll rob you.
If you are all finished indulging, we can prepare to leave. After you, gentlemen.
I'm fucking terrified of what's behind that van, so I'm adding it to the counter for my safety. And they're walking away from the van they're about to go into.
Man, what's gonna happen to us when we get there?
I don't know, bro. Feels like we're stepping into something we can't see.
Might be a setup, could be nothing. Either way, it don't sit right. Look at him. He ain't said a word since we got in. Just staring out there like he know the ending. You think he's taking us to the same place they took the others?
This is not the same vehicle they entered. Also, it's never brought up again who the others are.
Just dropped plot thread.
There are trees in the middle of this road.
Well, they just drive right through them.
Yo, this whole ride feel mad weird.
Ain't no telling what we're walking into, bro.
Scene change. And Dale sitting on the opposite side of the car now.
Keep it cool, we gon' see.
Oh, we got
Scene
bored.
change.
Yo, what is this place?
Man, it's like a giant steampunk lab on the hill.
Them windows big enough to drive a train through.
Whole thing look alive, bro. Welcome, gentlemen.
Dale teleported out of the van.
These doors only open when they know who's walking through.
Dale walks away from the entrance, but it cuts to him walking towards it. Also, Jesus fucking Christ.
Through. To your left, Muscle and Menace on a turntable, each one hand built.
People disappear in the next shot.
One of one. To the right, every grail you ever chased.
Oh my
Suspended,
God.
untouched.
That's a scene change.
Gentlemen, welcome to the vault. Every pair lives in a pressure-sealed cylinder.
Another one.
Untouched by time. This model, 85 hot top, first run, mint. Market value sits north of 300,000 and still rising.
300? That's wild.
Look at the leather, bro. Like it just left the box.
Sheesh.
Craft on this level isn't
It's
owned.
just a shoe.
Gentlemen,
we have another scene change.
Gentlemen, welcome to the gallery. All the
just a
power you
shoe.
can dream of, driven by steam and steel.
Man, that's wild.
Abundance is a language of precision.
Is this entire video going to be scene changes? Because this is driving me insane too.
Abundance is a language of
I
precision.
mean, yeah.
Each corridor here is a paragraph in that story.
This hallway gleaming, man.
Ah yes, the cross and anal bead room. Is this Ferris the Destroyer's dungeon?
I wonder if this clown actually sees himself like this.
Maybe.
Feels like money
I
breathing.
mean, he's
Notice the
crazy.
geometry, lapel aligned with the heart, emblem pointing forward. Nothing by accident.
Oh, space talking quiet, but it's loud, you know?
Yo, up top. This way, gentlemen.
Like, obviously, his prompting wasn't good enough to keep a consistent aesthetic through each room, so they all just look really disjointed.
Take a wild guess what this sin is for.
And the way his lapel emblem keeps changing also shows that he didn't bother with prompting any sort of consistency there.
This way, gentlemen. Notice the light? White chrome reflects everything. Nothing hides. That's how an image should work. Clean, exact.
Back to yapping straight bullshit.
Clean, exact. In this studio, we don't chase smiles, we design them. Every surface is drafted like architecture. This veneer is 60 microns thick. Gentlemen?
Gentlemen, scene change.
Gentlemen, the
there
LLC
would be a
generator.
scene
The single
scene
press of the
change
button
because they're
every
going
new
into a
business
different
at your
room.
disposal. Fully equipped and legal for even Cash App transactions.
Yo, this look
Where the fuck is he looking?
App transactions.
Yo, this look like some time travel stuff, for real. You telling me I just hit that and it's official?
Man, we could have a clothing line set up tonight.
Look at the glow on it.
Welcome, gentlemen, to the Pitbull.
Oh my god.
Scene change.
Gentlemen.
Welcome, gentlemen, to the Pitbull pen.
Dale was suddenly no longer facing the Pitbull pen.
These dogs look like tanks, bruh. For real. Look at the muscle on that gray one. This whole set of wild steam, gears, all that. Feels old school, but straight from the future, man.
Oh, what the fuck is that? They're breeding goddamn mutants in the 6th dungeon.
They ever go at it in here? Only when instructed. Why toil in obscurity?
Yeah, why do you need to count the dog's head?
Dale
Like,
was suddenly no
like phasing through the wall. It's like they're not contained in. They can just poke their head right through it.
longer facing the Pitbull pen. Engine.
They ever go at it in here? Only when instructed. Why toil in obscurity? With this Skynet bot farm, a single command unleashes 10,000 autonomous viewers.
It's the same old fucking shit. Scene change.
You can bot your streams.
They give subs,
Why?
metrics, and manufacture a viral legacy. We have automated fame itself.
Hold up, bro. You telling me we really about to be the next biggest streamers?
Schniss.
Biggest streamers? Thousands of viewers? Hella subs? Fans rocking
No,
with us
they're
crazy?
bots.
The guy disappears in the next shot.
Rocking with us crazy?
He told you they're bots.
Starts with the card. This press generates government-compliant EBT assets preloaded
food
and ready
stamps
for immediate
generator.
circulation.
This is just racist.
And it makes no sense. Why do you need a machine to print out EBT cards? Just use cash.
Immediate circulation. Efficiency is the new social.
No, this is draining money from the government, and because we still need to do that for some reason, even though we're comically rich.
God, you really got the EBT printer in the cut. Look at the chip on that joint. It shine like a diamond. We eating steak and lobster for the rest of the year.
The grooming gallery.
The grooming gallery.
Also, you're not gonna
You really got the EBT printer in the cut. Look at the chip.
you're not gonna point out that LTG suddenly starts talking like one of the guests.
On that joint, it shine like a diamond. We eating steak and lobster for the rest of the year.
We eating steak and lobster for the rest of the year.
Look at the chip on that joint. It shine like a diamond. We eating steak and
Why would LTG say that? And also in that voice.
lobster for the rest of the year.
The grooming gallery.
The grooming gallery.
Grooming gallery.
The grooming
Our fiber
gallery.
spray technology ensures a
Dale transforms into Mbappe.
Technology ensures a hairline that never retreats, and our automated needles weave a full set of braids in mere seconds.
I thought this was the grooming gallery, not the spray shit on your forehead gallery. Like, where's Elena?
Precision is our only policy.
Say word.
Culinary.
Say
code. We have
word.
distilled the essence of the Sunday dinner: grease, seasoning, and tradition.
I guess he
This
ran out
video
of time.
is 20 minutes long and only covers around 60% of the entirety of Soul Slop. So unfortunately, this is the end of part 1 of everything wrong with Soul Slop. I wanted to release this thing in full, but it would become way too long and my editing software struggles with these big videos, so I've split into 2 videos. If you're ready to see the rest, support this video with an epic thumb and tickle the subscribe button. Thank you for watching. Holla!
Right, welcome to my redemption cook-off. I'll tell you why, because a few years back I was in Tasmania making the most extraordinary grilled cheese.
That's incredible.
Never have I seen such pointless horseshit.
Now, I
He was
up
really
against
proud of it, though.
Didn't have much time, not making any complaints. However, this is redemption, because now, in front of my amazing audience, I'm going to show you how to make the most perfect grilled cheese. You guys ready? Yeah! Okay, let's go. So I've got some great Italian country bread. In between, I've got some amazing mushrooms, braised short rib. I'm gonna make an amazing little jalapeno jam. Start off with first, cooking the mushrooms. Now, when I say I've taken flack, you have no idea the amount of complaints I've had globally about this grilled cheese. However, now we are back with a vengeance. Olive oil into our pan. Okay, and let's get some color on those mushrooms. No color, no flavor. Nice hot pan, mushrooms in, and lay them flat in the pan so we get that really nice color on there. Salt, chili flakes, and then just a little touch of olive oil again. Get them roasting. Now, this jam, this is a jalapeno and sort of tomato jam. Fry off the peppers, slice them nice and thin. I'm the type of person that loves the seeds in these things, okay? It generates more heat. And more importantly, at this age, they're not really that hot, okay? And I want this thing caramelizing. So slice them into little rondels, touch of olive oil into the pan, and in we go. Now, again, some salt, And then a little touch of pepper. Really important, especially cooking mushrooms. And then inside this jam, just a little pinch of sugar. In we go. Now, ginger. Just cut that in half, nice and fine. I quite like the chunks of ginger in there as well.
Yeah,
as the ginger
man,
starts to
I
cook,
want to make a
disintegrate.
$45
Really
sandwich
give
at home.
A little touch
A
of
nice
spice
grilled
inside
cheese.
that jam. From there, my tomatoes. Just get the tomatoes and literally just cut them in half. And we're sort of going to blister the tomatoes. This is a unique sandwich because in the center, I've got some leftover braised short rib. So that's going to give a really amazing texture inside. And then from there, just start
Why was
your
this added?
shallots.
I think this was a
Nice
channel
and
point. How many ingredients are in this goddamn sandwich? Will it ever be
Come on,
over?
say a slur already.
Beautifully. Make sure we get a lot of color on those mushrooms, okay? We need the color. We need the water to come out.
Get out of here, water. Okay, whatever.
Derek is an extremely online person who takes
I'm
every
not going to
criticism
pretend that
personally.
I'm Ramsey,
and
but all you need is white bread, maybe some butter, and your favorite sliced cheese.
Yeah, like for normal people at a certain point, you're just like, I just want to eat the sandwich already.
Doesn't know when to
I don't want to like stir fry another 15 different ingredients to add.
stop.
It's Derek.
Derek Smart is a toxic asshole and has been for decades.
And he's smart.
If you write his name 3 times in a row, he will appear in the thread. In the 1990s, Derek Smart would create a legacy that would follow him for decades. Born from a single impossible dream to build the most ambitious, most detailed space simulation game ever conceived. A universe where you flew ships, you landed on planets seamlessly, and controlled everything in real time. In many ways, it mirrored the ambition of Star Citizen, just as bold, just as improbable, and to some, just as questionable. But long before crowdfunding, early access, or live service games, Derek's vision collided headfirst with reality. What followed wasn't just a disastrous, buggy launch. It sparked one of the earliest and largest flame wars in gaming history, exploding across Usenet and forums throughout the 1990s and the 2000s, accumulating over 70,000 posts in just a few years. A developer who refused to disengage, an internet warlord with the superpower to appear anywhere at any time, to insult you, disagree with you, or threaten you with lawsuits. And decades later, not only did his antics continue, Derek positioned himself as one of the loudest critics of Star Citizen, accusing it of repeating the same cycle of overpromising, vaporware, and endless development he lived through himself. This is one of the most unhinged stories gaming has ever produced. This is the rabbit hole of Battlecruiser 3000 AD and the online legend that is Derek Smart.
I have 2 PhDs, one in computer science, I can sing the image, get something to share on a cloud. The code market thing never happened, that's too long. Yeah, I think I'm a positive force in the industry. Build games, I don't build dreams. I mean, I dream something, if it's a game, I dream the game and then I go build it. You guys are buying into a dream, that's your thing.
This story is ultimately about how the internet can be a crazy place, and how something that's supposed to be global somehow feels increasingly fragmented. Different countries, different access, even different content, and sometimes very little privacy. That's why today's video is sponsored by NordVPN.
Yeah, I love Freelancer. I played that a lot.
Intrusive Tracker, pleasant, available through my link at nordvpn.com/ additional bonus months for free. It's completely risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Again, that's nordvpn.com/Selwyn, link. In the late 1980s and throughout the 1990s, space simulation and space combat games weren't the niche we know them today. They were one of the biggest and most beloved genres in PC gaming. From the long-running Elite series, to Echelon, and one such fan was Derek Smart. On the surface, Derek looked like any other 1990s PC gamer. He worked in sales while attending computer science. He spent his free time immersed in science fiction, and he was deeply passionate about space simulation games. In particular, he was a huge fan of Starflight, developed by a tiny core team of 5 at Binary Systems and published by Electronic Arts. Released in 1986, Starflight was one of the earliest sandbox games ever made. It allowed players to explore a massive, procedurally generated galaxy with over 800 planets, each one generated on the fly, terrain, weather, even alien lifeforms, all of it running on floppy disks. In a 1989 magazine feature, Starflight was described as the Star Wars of science fiction games. Its freedom and its sheer ambition would echo decades later in games like No Man's Sky, another title that pushed procedural universes to their absolute limits. Starflight, despite looking ancient today, was a miracle, a one-of-a-kind achievement, but for Derek Smart, it was something else entirely. It was proof that a vast, complex living universe was possible, even on impossibly limited hardware, and that belief led him to a dangerous conclusion. If this could be done in the mid-1980s, then surely, with more powerful PCs, more memory, and more ambition, he could do something even bigger.
I mean, I've always been, an avid gamer, and back in the day, because sci-fi was big back then, so because, I love sci-fi and I always wanted to be a part of that, whether it's space travel or, anything to do with science. And then games came along and they just kind of fuel that, that interest. And I thought, hey, maybe I should go into game development because of all these, cool sci-fi based games that I liked. And, the rest is history, really.
By the late 1980s and 1990s, another revolution was quietly underway. The internet, not the modern web, but early online services, message boards, chat systems, text-heavy communities where developers and players could interact directly. Services like CompuServe, AOL, and most importantly, Usenet, the grandfather of modern-day forums. For the lucky few with dial-up access, these spaces became the beating heart of PC gaming culture. Derek was extremely active in such services, and between 1988 and 1989, an idea began to take shape. What if he didn't just talk about the ultimate space game? What if he built it himself? He called it simply The Game, a space simulation unlike anything that had ever existed, a living universe, powered by a self-learning neural network AI, lifeforms that generated themselves, systems that adapted, a game that would learn from the player, respond to their actions, and deliver what Derek believed would be the most realistic experience ever
Derek
devised.
Smart's desktop commander.
He would go on to allegedly say to a fellow programmer, "I'm the greatest programmer in the world." And so, with that confidence in his spare time, Derek taught himself how to make games, how to design systems, how to build a universe. Long before indie developer was even a term, Derek Smart had already decided that's exactly what he was going to be. And on those early online services, Derek shared his passion.
I think I was on CompuServe at the time, and I just posted something that I was working on my own game. So the game generated a lot of traffic. People started asking me kind of questions, what I was doing with the game and how I was doing it, what it was about. I described the game.
Oh man, I remember playing Unreal Tournament
At the
and
time,
Quake 3
games
with
were
the
still
shitty
relatively
56K
small
modem.
affairs due to
Glorious
its simplistic
400 ping
technology
gaming.
comparable to today. So when someone appeared online describing a game that promised everything, people listened, they believed him, they got excited. Why wouldn't it be possible? But while Derek was dreaming bigger and bigger, the industry was already choosing a different future. By the early 1990s, there was a new space sim in town, Wing Commander.
Oh no.
Developed by Origin Systems and led by Chris Roberts, Wing Commander was a full-scale production, a team of Rockstar developers working at the bleeding edge of PC hardware. The series exploded into a massive franchise, spanning multiple entries across nearly a decade. While not as expensive as Starflight, Wing Commander became famous due to its cinematic gameplay, high production values, and live-action cutscenes, featuring Hollywood actors like Mark Hamill, Malcolm McDowell, and John Rhys Davies.
First the tiger's claw, now this.
Enough. You are not to blame for either.
Some would disagree.
And after Electronic Arts acquired Origin Systems, Wing Commander would continue to make history. Wing Commander 3 became the first PC game ever to sell over 1 million copies. And later, Wing Commander 4 would briefly hold the Guinness World Record for the most expensive space video game ever made, with a budget exceeding $10 million. This was the new gold standard. By 1992, the hype surrounding the game had grown large enough to reach the gaming press. Magazines like Computer Games Strategy Plus took notice. The game had an actual name, Battlecruiser 3000 AD, and Derek Smart had become the proud founder of his own studio, 3000 AD. Early magazine coverage painted an almost unbelievable picture. According to Derek, Battlecruiser was being built largely as a solo effort, with only minimal outside help. The game would feature a massive, persistent universe made up of interconnected scenarios he called battle sets, all running in real time. You would command a carrier in true 3D flight simulation, with RPG systems, space trading, and alien diplomacy. Derek even claimed it would make Wing Commander look like prehistoric mammoths. The screenshots looked promising, and journalist Brian Walker, who reportedly spent over 30 minutes with an early demo, came away deeply impressed. A release was tentatively planned for the following year, under a major publishing partner. But that's where the real problems began. In the early 1990s, releasing a game independently was almost impossible. There was no Steam, no digital storefronts, no direct-to-consumer distribution. If your game was going to be sold, it had to be pressed onto physical media and shipped to stores, with publishers wielding a substantial leverage over developers and the media effectively shaping perceptions through previews and reviews. And so, for Derek, the magazine article did something unexpected. It created hype and attention, and soon after, a publisher stepped in. 360 Pacific acquired the rights to Battlecruiser 3000 AD, funding the project. But what followed was chaos. Within a year, 360 Pacific collapsed into bankruptcy. The company was split apart, eventually re-emerging under Velocity, and then Mission Studios. Mission Studios would later secure a distribution deal with Interplay Productions, a major name in PC gaming, best known for titles like Fallout and Baldur's Gate. For Derek, this must have felt surreal, a project started in his spare time, now standing shoulder to shoulder with one of the biggest publishers in the industry. In 1994, Battlecruiser was shown at CES, with photos placing Derek directly alongside Interplay representatives. It looked like success, but there was a problem. By this point, the game had already been in development for nearly 6 years, roughly 3 times longer than a typical development cycle of the era. Still, according to articles at the time, publishers were reassured. They claimed the core features were complete, the systems were functional, all that remained was polish. The target release window, 1995. But Derek wasn't done talking. In later coverage by Interactive Entertainment magazine, even more details were revealed.
How massive a galaxy, you ask? Well, the different planets that you can visit fill up a 5 meg database. Therefore, as you wander around the galaxy, you have complete control over what you do. You could wander around and pick and choose your fights, or you can get involved in dealing with the Gamulans, a group of uptight aliens who think the universe would be a better place if they ran it. The artificial intelligence and neural net that run the game remember what you've done. As you learn things while interacting with aliens and other commanders, the game uses the knowledge to modify itself accordingly.
On paper, it sounded astonishing, and Derek sounded convincing.
Texture map, planets, surfaces, and still camera views. Every single thing you can see in any 3D flight.
Why does he sound like he's on the moon?
3000. It contains state-of-the-art technology, and I have not spared any resource in doing that. It's completely 3D polygonal graphics. There's no bitmap cheating like the Wii Commander type series. All is completely 3D model graphics, texture map or not. Every single planet has its own entity. It's got its own characteristics, etc. I mean, as far as technology is concerned, it's top of the line.
Looking back today, the premise reads like a hybrid of Star Citizen and No Man's Sky, but trouble was never far behind. Due to mounting financial strain, Interplay ultimately exited the deal, once again leaving Battlecruiser 3000 AD without a distributor. And what followed was the beginning of a long and complicated legal chapter in Derek Smart's career. At the time, the rights to Mission Studios properties, including Battlecruiser, were sold and held by Intracorp. Through
Haven't seen you around in a while. Hope you're doing good.
Intracorp, the game continued to circulate within the industry, even appearing again in 1995 at the very first E3. While Intracorp agreed to publish the game, they would later allege that Derek Smart had misrepresented both himself and the status of the project. Claims that, if upheld, would render the publishing contract void. Derek threatened a lawsuit, with damages reportedly reaching as high as $10 million. Fortunately for everyone involved, it never came to that. Instead, Take-Two, an ambitious up-and-coming publisher, now owner of giants like Rockstar Games, stepped in. They agreed to acquire the rights to Battlecruiser, on the condition that the lawsuit would be dropped. For Derek Smart, it looked like salvation, one final chance to bring his dream to market. But Take-Two's patience was already wearing thin. The game had already been in development for far too long. Take-Two wanted it released, and they wanted it released by Christmas 1996, a make-or-break window. And so, to accelerate development, Derek was given a team that, in Derek's later words, "I hardly even went to the office because I never liked those guys. And they didn't like me either. I was boss. It was my game. They get to do what I wanted." By this point, it's safe to say the attention had gone to young Derek's head. A god complex, the coverage, the fame, the belief that he was building something no one else could. It was here that everything started falling apart. Smart shifted his online presence, away from services like CompuServe and AOL, and towards Usenet. While many early posts are lost, fragments remain of light conflicts with fans. "Here we go again, what's the matter with you people?" Or "Give me more credit than I'm due." He also began signing his posts with the now infamous signature, Derek Smart, PhD. Some are born to win, others are born to lose. If you plan on losing here, you will wish you were never born. Supreme Commander, Galactic Command. While Derek publicized his game on Usenet, Take-Two marketing went into overdrive. One of the taglines became, "The last thing you will ever desire." Ads that frequently
The
featured
last thing you'll ever
scantily clad
desire.
models. In the UK, where it was being published by GameTech,
ads
they
are
promoted
unhinged.
the game using this. Even by 90s standards, it was bizarre. The ad was pulled at the request of Derek, but the hype was unstoppable. A super game, multiple engines, more features than any
Like,
PC
when I saw
game
ads like this,
ever
I'm like,
made.
I guess the
A
game doesn't have a
trailer
whole lot going
fueled
for it
even
if they
more
have to
hype.
resort to this.
That's right up there with John Romero's about to make you his bitch.
Also, like, if you don't buy Daikatana, you're gay, or some game was like that. Cyrax for the soundtrack. They really dug deep.
But the question was simple. Could hype alone carry it?
Battle Cruiser.
A flame war is often described as a series of angry, critical, or disparaging comments exchanged by two or more people in an ongoing online argument. Over time, flame wars tend to orbit something or someone, sometimes around a product, sometimes around a personality. What the internet would later describe as a lolcow, a person whose eccentric or self-destructive behavior becomes a source of endless public ridicule. On October 11th, 1996, after 7 years in development, millions of dollars spent, allegedly 3.5 according to Derek, and years of hype and anticipation, Battle Cruiser 3000 AD finally reached store shelves. And it was a catastrophe. GameSpot delivered a brutal 2.6 out of 10, writing that the game would go down in legend as the most bug-ridden, unstable, unplayable pieces of software ever released.
Winning.
Barely anything worked. The game crashed constantly. The controls were confusing. Ship systems failed to function, and the campaign often couldn't progress past the second mission. To many players, Battle Cruiser 3000 AD felt like vaporware, snake oil promised by Derek Smart and sold by Take-Two. There is too much going on in too many places, and none of it is well crafted. A messy network of screens, pop-up boxes, and function keys make managing even the most rudimentary functions a chore.
Tries it.
And yet,
Battle Cruiser
pieces of the vision were there. Day and night cycles, over 70 procedurally generated planets, albeit repetitive, hundreds of moons, seamless atmospheric entry. On paper, it was staggering for the time, but scale is not substance. The reviewer went further, arguing that outside of micromanaging ship systems and crew, there was very little of interest to actually do. And then he made the comparison that stung the most. Wing Commander Privateer, a 1993 spin-off, focused on personal freedom, being a trader, pirate, or bounty hunter. A sandbox galaxy with far fewer promises and far fewer systems.
Recently, actually.
Privateer lacked battle cruisers, grand strategic ambitions. It lacked the neural net marketing, but it had something Battle Cruiser didn't: a clear gameplay structure, explore, trade or fight, upgrade, progress. Even years later, videos of the original release tell the same story. I have no idea how to progress in this game. And that wasn't just a battle cruiser problem. Space sims and simulations at this scale always run into the same fundamental question. What is the game loop? You can build an incredible premise, a vast feature list, but how do you actually engage the player? What keeps them playing for hours, not minutes? Battle Cruiser never even reached that question, because at first it didn't work. And as we would later learn, not all of that was entirely Derek Smart's fault. But looming over everything was the boldest claim of all: the self-learning neural network AI. According to multiple industry veterans, including two former NASA programmers turned game developers, the claim simply didn't hold up. The concept of training neural nets to do the complex tasks required in a game is inconceivable. It's mumbo-jumbo. I guarantee you that if there is a functioning neural net that does anything in PC 3K, this man would be in the Computer Science Hall of Fame. But even years later, Derek would remain adamant that he had built the very first fully functional self-learning neural net engine.
I wrote a very, very sophisticated neural net threaded engine for every single instruction that the AI can handle in the game. So it's just like you just run it and let it loose. And the reason why most people said it couldn't be done is because nobody had done it. And it's one of those mindsets where you figure, well, if Einstein didn't figure out E equals mc squared, then it doesn't exist. It's just rubbish.
He could prove it, but to this very day, Derek Smart never released the game code publicly. So, was Derek Smart a liar? an overpromising genius in the likes of Peter Molyneux or Dennis Dyack. Well, if you define a lie as knowing the truth and saying otherwise, then Derek might be innocent. He seems to truly believe in the ghost in the machine. But if you define a lie as selling a dream that math cannot support, then Derek Smart is the greatest salesman in gaming history, building a technical labyrinth so complex that even he got lost in it. Patches arrived quickly, but with a launch this disastrous and expectations this high, every magazine editor, every forum regular, and anyone with access to a dial-up modem did exactly what you would expect. They let him know. In December 1996, Computer Gaming World published an article detailing a heated dispute surrounding the game's release. According to Derek Smart, the game was deliberately shipped despite not being ready and against his wishes. They just wanted to make their release date, and instead of waiting 2 weeks for patches, they are shipping the game without a bug test. This was a sharp reversal from Derek's earlier public confidence that the game was ready, aside from its manual. Though without the original post, we cannot confirm this fully. Derek would go as far as to call Take-Two president an idiot, with Take-Two effectively responding, "Any problems with Battlecruiser 3000 AD were Derek Smart's responsibility and his alone."
They had a Christmas period. They were going to go public, which nobody knew at the time. I didn't know at the time.
Derek Smart looks like he'd be better suited as a 90s R&B singer.
The game wasn't ready. We knew the game wasn't ready. My contract didn't require them. I had release rights. They didn't have release rights. Ryan Brandt, the felonious ex-CEO of Take-Two, came down from New York one day and just said, we're shipping it next month, ready or not. I'm like, okay, well, if you guys are going to do that, I'm going to go home. And of course, it was a disaster because it was in beta. They released a beta version that we knew wasn't working.
The Computer Gaming World article also included a story that would haunt Derek for years. During the heated dispute over the game's release, it was alleged that Derek had been removed from the building by police, and that he attacked a Coca-Cola vending machine in the process. Derek
damn you,
has
Coke.
always denied this version of events. According to him, and supported by at least one co-worker, no machine was damaged, and the incident amounted to nothing more than a verbal blow-up.
Later,
But
Zara.
the
Have a good
Coca-Cola
one.
machine story stuck. It became a meme, repeated endlessly by users on Usenet to easily make him emotionally explode. Now, to Derek's credit,
Come on,
he
man, I'm
didn't
not a Coke
disappear.
machine. Don't come
Even
after me.
without Take-Two's approval, he continued working on patches in his own time, posting updates to AOL and CompuServe boards, promising that each patch would fix the game's major issues. While at the same time, he sued Take-Two in an effort to regain the rights to Battlecruiser 3000 AD. Through a settlement, he succeeded. Derek regained ownership of the game, released a free version to the public, preventing Take-Two from any ongoing benefit from sales, and later published Battlecruiser 2.0, a heavily updated release distributed as a budget title under Interplay Productions, post their bankruptcy scare priced at $20. It was a more functional game, but still a far cry from the original promises, selling over 100,000 copies. But you see, at first, many fans genuinely wanted Derek to succeed, but he quickly spiraled out of control. As Derek patched the game, he also did something few developers would ever attempt. He responded to everything. It wasn't just the infamous Coke machine incident. Derek aggressively defended his game and himself.
everyone.
At first, it
I'll
was
just
basic
convince them.
insults aimed at critics. Is it me, or are you just oozing with stupidity? And then criticism turned
Are
towards
you
the
just
manual,
stupid or
a critical
what?
component for a game this complex. Derek replied, "Perhaps one day in the future I will do a manual, but for now, I'm too busy doing add-ons for an unstable and still partially unfinished game to worry about something as trivial as a manual." At face value, this could be dismissed as a very 1990s developer mindset. No filter, straight to the point. But then came that post, the infamous piss in your mouth post. We don't know exactly what prompted, and honestly, it's hard to imagine what possibly could have.
What the fuck?
From there, things escalated
You okay,
rapidly.
bud?
One user in particular emerged as Derek's primary antagonist, Bill Huffman. Huffman obsessively documented the saga across multiple websites, archiving Derek's posts, preserving flame wars, and reframing the narrative around Smart as a fraud. Sorting truth from exaggeration here is nearly impossible. Huffman often appeared just as unhinged, if not more so. One fact, however, is undeniable. Derek just couldn't stay quiet. He just had to respond, perceiving pretty much everyone as detractors, attempting to character assassinate him. Rumors multiplied, instigated by Huffman, that his PhD was fake, that his credentials were fabricated, that his neural net AI
Not going to
claims
lie,
were at best
I'd respect modern
exaggeration
devs if they
and
went
at
this hard
worst
against their critics.
non-existent. Like a
The
textbook
whole you're
early
racist,
internet
you're sexist
lolcow,
thing doesn't
attention
hit as
became
hard.
oxygen, and the cycle became...
Like, ideally, you wouldn't want to include insults anyways. Like, if you have a good argument, then you'd be able to present that argument regardless of if you're including, oh, by the way, you're an idiot, you know?
Self-sustaining.
If all you have is just like, you're stupid, you're dumb, then that doesn't really convince anyone you're right. But if you're just like, I don't know how he would even be able to defend a game like this, but just defending it on mechanical merits.
Provoked responses.
But you're right, modern devs are just so much more dismissive of their fans.
Responses provoked escalation.
You would want at least some kind of dialogue, some kind of back and forth, even if it is as messy and, you know, imperfect as this.
An escalation fed the Great Flame War. On August 22nd, it was even declared Derek Smart Says FU Day, with posts such as this. Listen, buttfuck, if any game was released incomplete, it too would need to be patched in order to make it work. Now go back to fucking your mother, now that you are done with your sister. Derek's policy remains unchanged. Never retreat, never disengage. Crashes, it's your system's fault. Graphics are still bad.
The thing is, like, he was doing this instead of working on the game.
Interface is terrible. Just read the manual.
Excuse me while I
It's
laugh.
still got bugs.
Oh, well, there,
While
I feel
if
better
I don't
now.
know about them, I can't fix them. But beneath the noise, one question refused to die. Derek's computer science PhD. It became the final boss of the entire war. Huffman was relentless,
Holy shit,
digging,
it's the
cross-referencing,
origins of the first
archiving,
troll.
and Derek's explanations, well, they shifted
gaming
from
locale.
it's real to you have to find it to it's classified. For his detractors, this was the key to prove that Derek was a fake, and the reason why his game was so broken and buggy, that he had lied, overpromised, and underdelivered.
Oh my god!
On one side, you had people that liked Derek and his games. On the other, people that disliked Smart's character, titles, or his online persona. And in the middle, a bunch of actual trolls partaking just out of spite. In reality, both factions refused to see the truth, that Take-Two had
The
rushed
original
an
lolcow
incomplete
connoisseurs.
product, and that Derek, well, took on a project way bigger than himself. But none of that really mattered. In 1999, a user would break everything.
A user?
Had Bain, who had
first
long
user,
presented
1999.
himself
His
as a
name was
neutral
Neo.
observer in the war, broke an unwritten rule of the early internet. He published a private email exchange. The email was titled simply About Huffman. In it, Bain was attempting to aid and bait Derek on how to deal with Huffman by asking specific questions about his PhD. But at the same time, Derek made a grave mistake, allegedly admitting the degree had come from an unaccredited diploma mill, effectively not officially
tell anyone.
recognized, and often obtained through a fee. Unfortunately for me, and I'm trusting you with this, it is one of the degree
Don't
mills.
tell
It didn't matter to
anyone.
me at the time, and little did I realize that it would come back.
Like, if you find yourself writing "Don't tell anyone about this" in like an email or a Discord message, then don't do that.
Haunt me.
Because you know it's going to get released and leaked.
Email ended with a line that now reads like tragic foreshadowing.
Just all online interactions pretend like everyone is reading.
Bain said,
"Don't even try to keep anything private or secret."
As always, any email will be kept private.
As always.
I know, and that's why
I trust you,
replied Derek. This marked a win for the anti-Derek faction, but the Great War didn't end. Derek kept defending his PhD, or rather, credit for his experience and existing work, based on his thesis on AI in video games, going on to say, "If I wanted another PhD right now, I would get one in about a month or so,
okay, Doc Ock.
with just my current experience and work, and from an accredited university, no less."
It's funny, one of the first things Doc Ock did when he took over Peter Parker's body was to go get a doctorate, because he couldn't handle not being a doctor.
Heck,
but hey, he's a genius, he did pretty quickly.
Get one from any...
And he met his midget girlfriend in college.
...university in my neighborhood, if I wanted. Can't be bothered. Already have one. At one point, Smart accused a local neighborhood kid and Usenet user, who he believed was Huffman's boots-on-the-ground operative, stalking him in real life, forcing Derek to call the police twice. And remember, much of this was 3 years after Battlecruiser had already shipped. Eventually, it reached a point of no return. Starting in 1998, Derek had begun gathering material for legal action, invoking libel and defamation law to defend his credentials, his PhD,
clean up your
and
act,
his work.
remove the website,
Threats of
leave me
lawsuits
alone,
followed, particularly
or pay the
against Huffman and prominent detractors. He even threatened legal action against the Boot magazine, where those two programmers debunked his AI technology unless they retracted it or apologized. Neither happened, because according to Derek, by that point, he simply couldn't be bothered again. But Huffman, however, didn't stop. His site, Flame War Follies, remained active for over a decade, cataloging, archiving, preserving the feud long after most had moved on, until it didn't. Between the original filings in 1998 and a reopened action in 2013 aimed at further internet scrubbing, the legal dispute between Derek Smart and Bill Huffman finally came to an end. The case was dismissed, rumored under conditions that Huffman cease contact and stop publishing about Smart. Two titanic egos, both easily provoked, both unable to look away from the glow of the screen. The accusations, the counter-accusations, never fully resolved, never conclusively disproven, left behind as a fossil of the early internet. Through it all, by some estimates, the saga that we briefly covered generated over 70,000 Usenet posts, not about a game, but about a man who simply could not stop replying. In 2001, Battlecruiser 2.0 was officially released for free. A sequel, Battlecruiser Millennium, followed shortly after. The game worked better, reviews improved, introducing first-person elements, allowing the player to exit their craft and explore planet surfaces on foot. But it was still a title that tried to do everything and excelled at very little. Like previously, Millennium would also be given away for free 3 years later. His commitments and freeware releases were admirable, but by now, Derek Smart's name was tainted. His brand was damaged. Not because he abandoned his games, but because of his refusal to ever stop responding. Even years later, as late as 2001, 2020s, not only was he still aggressively replying to random forum posts, he was still actively defending Battlecruiser as one of the most innovative games of all time, and that no other massive scope space sim game ever came close. Was I insane when I started this? Hell yeah, because I had to be stark raving nuts to think that I could pull this off in 1989 and stick with it for 8 years. People call me crazy and say I need therapy, but I love being insane because it puts me in a state of mind that allows me to not only tap into my own intuition and do what the hell I want, but also put up with all this bullshit that's going on in this industry. It also puts me beyond caring what's the next
you
person
do care,
thinks.
though.
No sane person could have done all of this. Any sane person would have built. The one undeniable truth. But at the same time, One man's dream had
Yeah, I'm
become
crazy.
his nightmare, a disaster partially created by the industry and partially sustained by his own refusal, ego, and foolishness to ever walk away.
You know, it gets out of control. It goes to your head. You know, ego takes in. You know, common sense goes out the window. You know, along with everything else. The funny thing about that first game is that it's like I lived in a parallel reality. On one side, I was dealing with all the aggression and the online abuse and everything else, and on the other hand, back here behind the monitor, you know, I was dealing with the whole depressive aspects of going online and seeing people trash your hard work, you know. But as I think about it, like a mad scientist going, ha 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 ha, I'll show them, you know. That's pretty much what it was about. So it's always that first. For me, it's still that first game that, you know, paved everything for me.
You would think that after one of the largest flame wars gaming had ever seen, Derek Smart would finally cool down. But no. By the late 1990s and early 2000s, space sims were fading fast. The genre that once defined PC gaming was quietly dying, and Battlecruiser's development timeline makes that painfully clear. When Derek first began working on Battlecruiser, Wing Commander 1 through 4 all came and went. By the time Battlecruiser finally released, even the giants of the genre were struggling. Wing Commander 4 underperformed. Free Space 2 in 1999, now remembered as a classic, sold terribly at launch, half of what the original sold. And Freelancer, developed by Chris Roberts' new studio, Digital Anvil, failed to meet expectations despite years of hype. By 2005, Digital Anvil was gone. Space Sims felt commercially radioactive. Publishers moved on, budgets vanished. But Derek stayed committed to his niche: complex systems, seamless worlds, ambition above all else. He did, however, come slightly back down to earth. Sort of. By 2000, Derek wasn't just working on Battlecruiser Millennium, he was also developing a subscription-based MMO. Yes, an MMO, Galactic Command Online, would expand on the core ideas of Battlecruiser: planet-to-space travel, a persistent universe, and a seamless open world shared by players. The project was eventually put on hold, but Derek's MMO ambitions didn't die with it. For now, his focus shifted to something else. In 2000, Derek became the first third-party developer to license the Serious Sam engine, a technology known for big drawn distances and huge numbers of on-screen enemies. His goal this time was different. Right now, I want to develop a game that my daughter and children everywhere would like to play, without a 200-page manual or the skills of a virtual psychotic killer. The ambition was still there, but so was the desire for a clean slate.
What kind
By
of
2001,
game,
the working title Battlecruiser Generations was shown publicly, even appearing at E3. But Derek carried baggage. He had largely left Usenet behind, yet with the rise of modern web forums, it was a ripe playground for the war to continue. Arguments followed him from platform to platform, turning the Flame War into a long-running internet soap opera. Even 2000 gems like Desktop Commander by Something Awful poke light at his games.
The Derek Smart packaged into an easy-to-read program title labeled Battlecruiser Millennium Demo, Derek Smart's Desktop Commander. Initially looks like any other game which you've installed on your computer. However, upon loading it up, you'll notice a shocking difference. The game looks exactly like your desktop. Incredible!
According to Derek, turning the other cheek simply wasn't an option.
The Kanye of game dev.
Any post could spiral into another flame war. And sometimes, he admitted, he enjoyed it. Sometimes when I get online, it's quiet. I'll post just to piss these guys off, because at the end of the day, they can attack me all they want, but I know who I am. Beat me up,
sometimes
that's
you just
cool.
piss them off.
I'm the guy who just won't die. In 2002, his next game was well underway. Battlecruiser Generations was picked up by Dreamcatcher Interactive, a relatively small Canadian publisher, as part of a multi-game publishing agreement with 3000 AD. Dreamcatcher sounded optimistic. Derek has a great reputation for producing high-quality, innovative games, and his next two will be no exception. His flair and enthusiasm are a great fit with Dreamcatcher.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Even the forums buzzed. Some fans were genuinely excited. To distance the project from the Battlecruiser name and to fit the new direction, the game was rebranded as Universal Combat, the biggest combat simulator of all time. It would be more accessible, more action-oriented, featuring space combat, vehicles, on-the-ground combat with a first-person camera, and even multiplayer. In many ways, it was every idea Derek had ever wanted to build, compressed into a single game. Often brilliant, always ambitious, and historically poorly executed. Derek admitted he wasn't thrilled about dropping the Battlecruiser name, but he was confident he had no intention of going back. Universal Combat, he said, would finally take off. The target release window, holiday 2003. And that's where the problem started. Again. Universal Combat was delayed, officially for polish. That delay immediately ignited forum threads, particularly on Blues News, like some weird summoning ritual. Derek Smart. Derek Smart. Derek Smart. And there he was. Derek appeared replying to a different thread where users mocked his new signature and, of course, his game. My apologies, Snide. It was Camaro76 who posted that. But screw you anyway, since you are being so thrilling stupid and upsy about the whole thing, as if I fed your cat a grenade. I didn't take the quote as neither a slam nor encouragement because, quite frankly, I don't give a shit what any wanker out here on the net thinks anyway.
Then what are you
I
doing
found it funny,
here?
so I used it in my SIG. For someone who repeatedly claimed he didn't care what people thought, he was remarkably sensitive to it.
I don't care.
But at this point, something shifted. In retrospect, this is where Derek stopped merely responding to the flame war and began to truly embrace it. He would appear in random threads, post once, insult everyone, and disappear, what became known as drive-by flaming. Reading it today, it almost feels theatrical, an alter ego, shaped by years of hostility, feeding on the attention it provoked. But behind the spectacle, there was a real problem. The game was still delayed, and the footage being shown even by early 2000 standards, it resembled—
What are these noises? Just like he's recording these in his apartment.
Even by early 2000 standards, it resembled what we now associate with modern Kickstarter vaporware. And then, déjà vu. In December 2003, Derek filed a class action lawsuit against—
I mean, it looks like someone trying to push the boundaries of the Serious Sam engine. Like, why'd you pick that of all
associate with modern Kickstarter vaporware.
Like, it's not meant for this kind of
and then,
game.
Déjà vu. In December 2003, Derek filed a class action lawsuit against Dreamcatcher Interactive. Why? According to Derek, through a public forum post, Dreamcatcher was preparing to ship an older build of the game, duplicating it and manufacturing it without his approval. You guys ship this game without my sign-off, we are going to have a serious problem. So please don't do it. In a follow-up post, Derek even claimed that lawyers issued an order to destroy 30,000 printed copies of the game. Given Derek's history of releasing unfinished games, it was understandable. So, problem solved. Not quite. In February 2004, Dreamcatcher released Universal Combat anyway. Not only did they release it, they dropped the price from a mid-range $40 down to $20. One day before release, Derek filed a cease and desist order. He argued the price reduction was clearly calculated to inflict economic harm on 3000 AD. Dreamcatcher countered that the game's visuals and production values didn't justify a higher price. The matter went before a judge.
Yeah,
and
well,
the
your game
judge
sucks, so we sold
sided
it for
with
cheap.
Dreamcatcher, stating that Derek's claims of irreparable harm were bold, but unsupported. The game would ship. A lawsuit for damages continued, eventually settling out of court, but in a strange twist, Dreamcatcher even agreed to publish 3000 AD's next game, only for Derek to terminate that deal entirely just months later. But what about the game?
What's gonna happen?
Wow! Wow!
Here we go!
Universal Combat wasn't the disaster that Battlecruiser 3000 AD had been, but it wasn't well received either, largely mixed, with only the hardcore of the hardcore niche enjoyed, which to be fair was who Derek was designing his games to. This wildly ambitious simulation is torpedoed by an almost incomprehensible interface, the absence of a tutorial both in-game
I didn't get
and in
around to the
poorly
manual,
organized
god damn it!
manual, numerous bugs,
Hated
including
manuals.
dated production values, the same problems, the same story, and just like before,
he gets into a car that has a manual transmission and he's like, manual! And he gets out of the car.
criticism wasn't taken as feedback, it was taken personally. Remember Desktop Commander? Something Awful, a satirical site, published a deliberately absurd parody review of Universal Combat, completely over the top, obviously satirical, including a joke accusation of bank fraud. Derek did not find it funny. He threatened Something Awful with a libel lawsuit.
Low tax,
a
I'm gonna
threat
fucking
that
kill
Something
you.
Awful published in full. Their response was simple, stating the obvious by adding this line, and concluding
What?
with, Dr. Richard Kiyonka, PhD.
What? Dear Dr. Smart, as per your request, I have changed the offending remark. When he was convicted of bank fraud in 1994 has been altered to when he was convicted of bank fraud and raping an entire petting zoo in 1994. I hope this is satisfactory. Dr. Richard Kayanka, PhD, also known as low tax.
It was clear now, nothing had changed. Over the following years, Universal Combat repeated the same
Is
pattern
Derek a
as
distant relative to
Battlecruiser.
Greer?
New patches, updated releases, older versions released as freeware, now fully self-published.
You don't want to
He even
make demands
ordered
of
Dreamcatcher
trolls.
to destroy
They'll destroy
remaining
you.
physical copies of Universal Combat still being sold. Years later, Universal Combat 2.0 would quietly arrive on Steam, eventually earning a mostly positive rating from 25 reviews.
Funny thing is, every release, the guys are always there. I mean, it's uncanny. But then again, my overhead is very, very low. I run a very tight ship. The cost to expense ratio becomes, very low. So you can just keep doing it. I can keep doing this forever, to be honest.
Derek was clearly aware that his games were a niche. He had his audience. So it was baffling that he always decided to battle the entire internet. He could just stay in his lane, but perhaps there was a reason.
It's a Derek Smart game regardless. Good, bad, or ugly, there's no such thing as bad publicity, but the more people made a whole bunch of noise about how complex the game was or how buggy it was or whatever, the more people came to take a
Yeah,
look.
it is
And
on
then,
Steam.
you know what, this is fun. And they stick around. I mean, the conversion rate
Mostly
is the kind of
positive.
thing that most publishers would kill for. And my conversion was pretty high, so I just kept doing it, man.
Maybe that could have been the reason. Maybe it was just his ego. But in July 2004, Derek would clash with a much larger community.
Where's the surface
Would you buy
combat?
Free Space 3 if I made it? Discuss, rave, rant, argue, but this is something I'm seriously considering. He added, I have already contacted my Interplay contact about it, by the way. At the time, Interplay was deep in financial trouble, bankruptcy loomed, and one of the IPs potentially on the table was Free Space. Free Space 2 was widely regarded as one of the best space combat sims of the late 1990s, earning cult status and remaining beloved long after its release, despite financial underperformance. So the idea of a Free Space 3 was amazing, but the idea of Derek Smart making it, that's where things went sideways. Even sympathetic fans were hesitant. Despite both being space sims, FreeSpace and Derek's games represented opposite design philosophies: tight cinematic combat versus sprawling system-heavy simulation. When the possibility of Derek acquiring the FreeSpace license hit other forums, the reaction was instant and apocalyptic. The Hardlight forums, the central hub of the FreeSpace community, erupted in panic. Threads exploded, thousands of voices, many genuinely horrified at the idea. Worries for over-convoluted menus and manuals, extreme amount of bugs and quirky gameplay, and of course, his arrogance didn't help. Derek himself jumped in, saying how no insult, no crying, yelling would stop him from getting the license, that all his games had made money, that he had an install base that eclipsed any user here, and that his Battlecruiser was one of the few games that made money for Interplay. While hard to believe, the truth was that Smart was still out here, making video games for his niche, small community. Of course, another minor flame war ensued. While some were willing to give Derek a chance, he kept on replying, digging his hole even deeper. And this
digging himself
will be
into a
hard to
deeper
read.
hole.
Yes, I have an ego, but that's not my problem to deal with. I'm quite comfortable with just the way I am. I am an alpha male, a leader, not some sniveling idiot who gets to be
Not an
anyone's
idiot.
yes man. Deal with it. I don't have a problem with it. So why should I care what a bunch of people think?
Well, I don't know. Why
And
should
later,
you?
more specifically about the potential sequel to FreeSpace. A game does not have to be great. It just has to be fun and profitable. Users were quick to point out the obvious, but as always, he didn't stop, returning to the original thread. The flaming didn't bother me much. Like someone said, I'm pure carbon. What followed was a 4,000-word post. He detailed his love of gaming, his history with Interplay, his belief that he was the best possible steward for the FreeSpace IP. He framed himself as someone who had always been unfairly targeted ever since Battlecruiser. And then came the line that ended any chance of a reconciliation. You see, at the same time, fans were modding FreeSpace 2 after its source code had been released to the public, and Derek made his position clear. I have full intentions of getting this license. If I do get it, you and your teeny little friends on your ferrous oxide project are effectively shut down, because I don't piss around when it comes to IP properties.
Oh no.
I have sued publishers for less, and I have attorneys around the world, literally on speed dial. Whatever sympathy Derek might have earned evaporated instantly. The community mocked him relentlessly, and by late July 2004, Derek backed off. On the All Games Interactive podcast, he announced,
I could have gotten the license if I wanted it. I mean, it was expensive, but I mean, anything could be negotiated. I just got tired of the noise, you know. I mean, like again, I'm older now, and I just don't have time for petty foolishness online.
But did he? Years later, in a
But do
2015
you?
interview, Derek would claim something very different.
I'm still trying to get those rights. In fact, I've been having discussions with the owner of the IP just this past month on LinkedIn about it. The only thing preventing me from getting a FreeSpace license to do FreeSpace 3 is A, schedule, 2, what terms we can agree on.
2?
But unfortunately, you know, things went...
He's a genius, you guys. His ego is completely well-founded. That's why he says A and then 2.
2, what license to do FreeSpace 3 is A, schedule, 2, what terms
Maybe he's just so smart and he does it on purpose. It's like a joke.
we can agree on. But unfortunately, you know, things went a different way, and I thought, you know what, if I embark on that right now, it might be too big of a gamble, you know.
To this day, Derek Smart never acquired the FreeSpace IP. In 2013, the rights quietly reverted to Interplay from THQ for a reported price of just $7,500, and it has stayed stagnant ever since. But by then, one thing was already clear. Derek Smart had an almost supernatural ability to show up anywhere his name was mentioned. There's a reason
Trolley
he
reminds us
became a
of a
kind
certain
of
individual,
internet Bloody
doesn't
Mary.
he?
Any
Yeah,
thread
he doesn't
was
care.
an excuse, an invention, an invitation. In 2005, when a thread appeared on Blues News announcing that Battlecruiser Millennium was going freeware, immediate war. Critics, detractors, even people defending him. When Derek joined in, instead of calming things down, he poured gasoline on the fire. The fact of the matter is, most of you are just jealous, pure and simple. In the past, when I would sink down to your levels, engage you in the pits,
You're just
return insult for
jealous.
insult, etc., some of you got this false impression that we were on the same caliber, let alone the same cast. I make no excuses for who I am, or what I am. What I do know, and that which is proven and consistent, is that I have progressed over the years, improved that which I
Breaking news.
created,
Derek
etc.
Smart has
While,
agreed
well,
to
all of
co-host
you are just...
LOLCal, something with fellow veteran developer David Jaffe.
This needs better music, this rant.
cast. I make no excuses for who I am, or what I am. What I do know, and that which is proven and consistent, is that I have progressed over the years, improved that which I created, etc. While, well, all of you are just in the same crotchety, stagnant, inconsequential people you always were. These interactions were then shared on a website, Gamers with Jobs, ironically under a positive article titled Why I Love Derek Smart. The author framed Derek as a relic of a bygone era, a time when developers spoke directly to players, without PR teams, without filters. There was a genuine admiration there. It didn't matter. Derek appeared in the comments anyway, with yet another 1,000-word response. I'm just Derek Smart. I answer to no one. I know what my goal in life is, and I live it every day. Meanwhile, the who figure out they could put me under siege ended up just creating a monster who has simply gotten too freaking big to shove back in the bottle. To be fair, there was some truth buried in the chaos. The early internet created a space where people could say whatever they wanted, often without consequences. An outlet, and gamers have never been a quiet group. And Derek, well, he didn't shy away from it. In his words, he would get so upset and furious he would respond in kind, which only made things worse. But one question remains: how did Derek always seemed to find everything? Every forum post, every article, every offhand mention. We found that out much later in one of his blog posts. While Derek would initially personally scout forums, in 2003 Google Alerts launched, and Derek, well, he set it up to track his name, his games, his studio. Every day, alerts would arrive,
Google
and Derek
Alerts.
would choose the most interesting
The
ones.
original
And
Google
like some comic book
Alerts
villain, he would show
sniffer.
up, fan the flames, and disappear. Despite everything, the lawsuits, the flame wars, the reputation, Derek never stopped making games. And somehow, he always found another partner. In 2006, Derek unveiled his third major space game series, Galactic Command, and not the MMO. This time, the pitch was different, sort of. The promise again to be more accessible, more focused, less overwhelming than Universal Combat or Battle Cruiser. But the plan shifted. In 2007, now Galactic Command Echo Squad re-emerged, to be released episodically through a partnership with GameTap, a small subscription-based platform. According to Derek, this was the breakthrough, a way to reach a wider audience, or at least that was the idea.
So now they're going to be doing it in November. They were supposed to actually release it in October, but they just haven't done it again. You know, they have all this scheduling. They have the web front, the web store, which they just opened up about a month or so back, and everything's just basically it's just, you know, schedules. I have no control over that. We delivered the game like 4 months ago.
A year later, GameTap cancelled the deal entirely. GameTap's VP later stated, "I honestly think it's one of Derek's strongest games. We could put a lot of promos behind it, but it wouldn't resonate too strongly with our audience. We thought it would succeed better with Derek's core base." Another blow, but Derek pushed on. The episodes were eventually released, and reviews landed exactly where you would expect: ambitious, interesting ideas, but weighted down by complexity, vague objectives, non-standard interfaces, and technical issues. The same story, again.
Goodbye, cool world. I can't take it anymore. Are you shitting me? I can just...
Spin-offs were announced. Some were cancelled, others released. All-aspect warfare, a shooter flight sim hybrid, an angle of attack, focusing on air combat, and the gameplay spoke for itself.
Hostile launch detected. Warning. Hostile launch detected. Warning. Hostile launch detected. Warning.
He's a genius!
Detected. Warning. Hostile
Yeah, he's
launch
smug, but he's earned
detected.
it.
Warning.
Okay, I just ejected the building from the vehicle.
And online, even after more than a decade, despite some few hardcore fans, people hadn't forgotten, bashing his games any chance that they had. And Derek, he was still replying. But maybe, just maybe, this would be Derek's last hurrah. Because remember the MMO, he never gave up on that dream. Galactic Command Online was back. Derek's last game. Plans were detailed in a lengthy forum post
Sign
as
this man
early
to
as
Halo Studios
2007.
ASAP.
A dedicated website went live in October
Can't get any
2009,
worse.
featuring this amazing line. But as late as 2011, no release date in sight, only a blog post. Yes, we are still working on it. Yes, it's still coming. No, we don't know when. And then, nothing. No gameplay, no release window, just silence. Which raised an uncomfortable question. To build an MMO, a real one, Derek would need funding, a team, infrastructure, and yet the concept itself made sense. A hardcore space MMO, hundreds of players, massive fleets, emergent chaos. Games like EVE Online had already proven that complexity could work. So what happened? Was Derek quietly preparing something else? Or was he about to collide with another universe entirely? Because around this time, Derek went on a side quest, and it would put him on a direct collision course with one of the most ambitious space games ever announced. If you looked at Derek Smart's bio around 2010, you would notice something odd. Not only was he president of 3000 AD, he was also listed as president of Quest Online. How did that happen? And what the hell is Quest Online? In 2009, a fantasy MMORPG called Algernon launched under Quest Online, led by David Allen. It was basically a low-budget World of Warcraft clone, and not a very good one. The launch was a disaster. Originally planned as a subscription-based MMO,
so identical.
the game quickly pivoted to a box price model after launch. A move so rushed, it was openly described as a soft release. The game was unfinished, underfunded, and bleeding players. This is where Derek enters the picture. While searching for partnerships for his own MMO ambitions in mid-2009, Derek
So, Cole, you
received
said you
a
have a
LinkedIn
secret. Can you
message
tell me what
from
it
one
is?
of his contacts in Quest Online. At first, the idea was simple. Derek could plug in his own MMO concepts, leveraging Quest's backend infrastructure without needing the money or the manpower to build it himself. But in November 2009, just a month prior to Algernon's launch, Derek received a frantic call. Quest Online needed help. Derek joined as an advisor and investor. By February 2010, following the disastrous launch, he found himself president of Quest Online and head of the Algernon team, a fantasy MMO completely outside of Derek's wheelhouse. And that's when a whole bunch of weird things happened. According to Derek, the collapse was inevitable. He later claimed that David Allen ignored his advice not to launch the game and to go free-to-play from the start. In a forum post, Derek claimed he fired Allen for insubordination, citing his own experience with unfinished launches and insisting the game should never have shipped. Controversial? Yes, but on this point, he wasn't wrong. The game was badly planned, badly managed, and badly timed. Derek set out to do what he had always done: patch it, rebuild it, release 2.0. Then the tables turned. David Allen sued Derek Smart, alleging a smear campaign. The response Derek wrote has largely vanished from the internet. but Quest Online issued a public rebuttal. In the end, the case was settled, according to Derek, by the purchase of Allen's equity in the company. By April 2010, Alganon 2.0 launched. Reviews called it a vast improvement, and while it gathered some fans, most players didn't seem all that interested.
Would they play
According
it if
to
there's
community
Warcraft?
estimates, peak concurrent players hovered around 71. The game eventually went fully free-to-play. A Steam release followed in 2015, and naturally
mostly
negatively
negative
reviewed.
reviews.
In classic Derek fashion, he defended the game
Oh
aggressively,
my God, no,
warning
Derek,
of fans
no!
for what he considered unjustified criticism. By 2017, Derek admitted on Steam forums that due to the low population, development had largely stalled. A month later, the servers went offline. Officially, it was maintenance, a migration. The game
stop
would
killing
return.
games.
In the same update, Derek
We need
revealed
this.
that 3000 AD had acquired a majority stake in Quest Online. In August 2018, a relaunch was announced. Apologies for the silence were sent. Promises of a return. 2019, Derek searched for publishing partners. 2021, another promise of a return. 2022, Alganon is coming back and it's gonna be epic, said Derek. April 2024, still working on a relaunch, targeting sometime in 2025. Today, the website remains. It plays a single intro video and listed from YouTube. And while this wouldn't be the last time Alganon would resurface, its future would take a turn.
I love it when they have like quotes with no attributions. A work of art.
Relaunch, targeting sometime in 2025. Today, the website remains.
A work of art, according to who? I don't know. There's no like, and this magazine is who said that.
Plays a single intro.
Finally, a game that learned from players' love about other games. Who said that?
Video and listed.
This game is a sleeper hit, according to. Underneath it is this Derek Smart.
From YouTube.
I've never seen a game so well supported by its developers.
A work of art.
Its
My
future
mom.
would take a turn no one could have
Anonymous.
predicted. But back during Alganon relaunch, Derek learned and acquired something crucial. Knowledge,
I can't believe
how
this
to
game
run
is so
servers,
well supported
a
by its
live
developers.
infrastructure, how to operate an online platform.
What a quote.
Everything he would need for his real goal, Galactic Command Online. But before he could get there, he needed a stepping stone. In February 2011, just months after Alganon 2.0, a headline appeared. 3000 AD enters the MMO fray with Line of Defense. A smaller MMO, a proving ground, a precursor, a game that would kickstart a whole other series of controversies and the never-ending flame war of Derek Smart.
More like Derek Dom. All right.
Hi, I'm Chris Roberts. Ever since I saw Star Wars as a wide-eyed 8-year-old, I dreamt of being a hotshot pilot saving the galaxy or a lovable rogue making my way across the cosmos. It inspired me to make Wing Commander and has influenced everything I've done since then. But I don't want to build any old game. I want to build a universe. I want to build
I want to build generational wealth for my children.
In October 2012, something completely unexpected happened. For years, space simulation games had quietly faded from the public eye. They had become niche, fragmented, forgotten by most players. And then Chris Roberts came back with Star Citizen, a project pitched as a spiritual successor to Wing Commander and Freelancer, but far more
It's a
ambitious
spiritual successor
than
to
either.
Patreon
A shared
scams.
MMO universe, seamless travel from space to planets, exploration, trading, combat, all inside a single persistent world. And soon after, another familiar idea appeared: Squadron 42, a cinematic single-player experience, Hollywood actors, scripted missions, a direct callback to Wing Commander in everything but name. The pitch was irresistible. Star Citizen launched as a Kickstarter project and raising around $2 million, far beyond its original goal. Players were stunned by the scale, the promise, the idea that this time technology would finally catch up to the ambition. And over the years, through pledges and ship sales, the funding ballooned. Hundreds of millions, then more, eventually
Almost
approaching
$1
$1
billion.
billion. And as of
From
today,
selling
neither
ships
Star Citizen
for a game
nor
that isn't even
Squadron
out.
42 has been fully released. But while the world's attention was now locked onto Chris Roberts, Derek Smart was still doing what he always done, building his own universe. By the early 2010s, the internet had changed again. Forums were no longer the center of gravity. Social media had taken over. The audience was bigger, less isolated. Derek had never operated under this level of visibility before. Back in his corner of the industry, development continued on Line of Defense, his long, gestating MMO-like project. Trailers began to surface. This time, the focus was on ground combat, vehicles, large-scale firefights, with of course some spaceflight for the old-school fans. In interviews, Derek was quick to separate his game from Star Citizen entirely. The closest comparison, he said, wasn't a universe sim at all, but PlanetSide 2, segmented space zones and planets, large player counts up to 256 per instance, tactical combat over complex simulation, more approachable, less overwhelming.
In my previous games, I've always felt that, you know, if you have a really good gameplay and you have passable graphics, you can still hit the mark. And in all the 14 games I've done, that's exactly what I've done. You know, I've done enough to make the graphics appealing, to make it not look crappy or ugly. By the same token, having a lot of gameplay features in there, so it's not just looking at pretty graphics. Everybody wants pretty graphics. With Line of Defense, I had to strike a balance between hardcore gameplay and really, really good graphics, because let's face it, everybody likes graphics these days. And if you're a really good graphics programmer, you have all the right tools and expertise, you can make it, you can
Let's
do a
face
really
it,
good
everybody
job.
loves graphics.
With Line of Defense, when we made it smaller, because that allowed us to have really, really, really good graphics, really detailed world, something I've never done in previous games, and also be able to take some of the hardcore features and make them easier and more simplistic to work.
And despite the modest production values, the ambition was still there.
Well, we don't have a concept of maps. We build worlds. We have entire planets. We have a ton of planets right now. And what we did with the first game is we populated the one planet with 4 bases, really, really huge bases. And you can jump within each one of them. And then we have space regions that have stations in them. You can go inside those stations. You can do combat on the planet, in the stations, in space.
This graphics
And
thing
over
is
the
hip
years,
with
what
my
we
fellow
wanna do is we wanna
kids.
populate all the different planets.
On the planet, in
We can expand
space.
the game that way through DLC and, you know, other expansions.
A beta was planned for later that year, a free-to-play model, microtransactions.
Some people might think it's got some pay-to-win elements, yes, but the way I look at it,
Yes.
we give the client out for free. And
It is
we only
amazing how
charge
long
for,
Derek
you know,
Smart was
certain
allowed
things
to
through
fail upwards.
microtransaction Because, hey, we want to make the money
Maybe
back.
that's
but, yeah,
why
put
he's
into it.
smart.
But because
That
it's
makes him smart.
skill-based, just because you have the best weapon or the best ammo for that weapon doesn't mean you're going to be good at it.
So far, at least one thing had remained consistent. No matter what people thought of him, Derek had always priced his games fairly, and more often than not, he eventually gave them away for free. That changed in 2014. Specifically, in February 2014, that's when Derek launched Line of Defense Tactics.
We have pay-to-win methods. Yes.
A top
The way I look at it is I want your money.
strategy-like game, a mobile-focused spin-off.
Oh boy.
Built from the same assets, designed for shorter sessions, and monetized using a freemium model. But something felt off. Just 2 years earlier, these were his thoughts on mobile gaming.
Thoughts on the cell phone revolution with apps?
It's rubbish, really. It's just a fad and it's a farce. I mean, again, it's all about choices. You want to play games on your mobile phone? Fine. I have a lot of games on my mobile phone. My daughter plays games on my mobile phone, but I would never develop games on a mobile platform because there's no fun in it for me. I do this for the fun, not for the money. When you are doing something for the money, you have to go where the money is. So whether it's mobile, social space, or whatnot, it's everything's first, and whoever gets there makes money. But that's pretty much it.
While there were still detractors, legitimate criticism began to appear. Not memes, not harassment, actual reviews. When user Easy Out posted a long, detailed critique, they praised what worked, highlighting what didn't, and ultimately did not recommend the game. The biggest issue: the pricing. On Android, it was $5, on Steam, an increase to $25 for the equivalent content, all for a mobile port. According to Derek, Valve advised him to ship a single SKU rather than split DLC and pricing through multiple versions. But by then, the damage was done, gaining this tag on its Steam page. Derek didn't take the backlash well. The review thread devolved quickly, posts were deleted, criticism was labeled trolling. The original reviewer was banned for being rude, even mildly negative comments disappeared. He then posted a long manifesto on Steam, a post about entitlement, about bullying, about how he had sued detractors before. He accused the reviewer of creating multiple accounts, implied bad faith. The thread exploded, hundreds of replies, and while some old enemies resurfaced, memes, Coke machine jokes, many of the voices were new. Regular players, paying customers, offering genuine criticism. And constructive criticism isn't entitlement, and developers aren't entitled to positive feedback. Derek then brought back the days of Usenet, the time he was stalked by the kid, Huffman websites, dealing with anxiety, how it was all fun and games, until it wasn't. Even though he had grown older, he was never gonna let anyone push him around for what he perceived to be detractors, issuing vague legal threats.
What a ruined word.
Whether it is a lawsuit or just a discovery engagement to find this misfit behind the Anon mask, I will pursue as I have done on several occasions, and prevailed. After 20 years of Flame Wars, nothing had changed. Different platforms, different audience.
Imagine if you put all that
cycle.
energy into the
And
games.
this time, it all started over a legitimate review. While that fire was still burning, the main line of defense project wasn't faring much better. After some delays, the game announced a Steam Early
PlanetSide
Access
2
in
had 3
2014
sides.
using Valve's then new program. Despite being pitched as a free-to-play MMO, Early Access wasn't free. Players could buy into the access at 3 tiers: $39, $69, or $99. Initially, the $99 tier was presented by Derek as the primary, if not the only option. It came with perks,
Holy cow,
including
the
line of
first $100
defense,
game on
tactics. Undoubtedly, the backlash was immediate. Derek
What a question.
tactics. Undoubtedly,
Would you buy an unfinished free-to-play game for $99?
the backlash
That doesn't sound free
was
to play.
immediate. Derek
sounds pay to play.
responded with a tweet longer, explaining the reasoning behind the price. The $99 early access price tag, which has a lot of perks, ensures that only serious people who can provide meaningful feedback through their commitment. We are
the
simply
gatekeep.
not interested in letting freeloaders gain early
Don't want any
access to the game,
brokies.
not provide meaningful, if any, feedback. Line of Defense officially launched into early access in September 2014, and then came the first, or rather, second, disaster. At launch, the game was still incorrectly flagged as free-to-play on Steam. Thousands of players downloaded it without purchasing access, over 3,000, according to Valve. By December 2014, the active player count had collapsed, hovering around 82 players. And reviews began
High
to
guard
go up.
numbers.
Line of Defense quickly settled into mixed to very negative territory on Steam. Some of those reviews were familiar jokes, old detractors, but others weren't. Buggy systems, unstable performance, features that simply didn't work. Understandable for early access, but even by 2015, we had first impressions that looked like this.
A change in music. There may be some progress. But yeah, the forums have told me that people have tried to go online and to be honest, they found no one else to play with. But that's one of the bones of contention, is that after 5 years of promises, it finally came out, and oh, for fuck's sake. After 5 years of promises, it finally came out, and all you can do in it is shoot at other players.
Not that any of that mattered. Clips of PvP are impossible to find, and according to some comments, a stress test crashed the moment a third player attempted to join.
Aww.
The reactions to his game then put Derek in full open conflict. A major German outlet, GameStar, published a rough preview. Line of Defense, Star Citizen's big competitor, citing many of the same issues. GameStar later alleged that their journalists were banned from the game for reporting bugs and asking questions.
Überhaupt nichts. Und das Beste, auch die restlichen Karten sind stockschwarz. Wir haben auch das als Bug-Report gemeldet, sowohl als Ticket als auch auf Steam. Womit wir nicht gerechnet hatten,
An unexpected result, the developer simply declared us as trolls, threatened to permaban us, and patched the game back to the previous version.
On Derek's court, he bristled at comparisons to Star Citizen, pointing out the obvious disparity. Chris Roberts had hundreds of developers, hundreds of millions of dollars. Derek had fewer than a dozen people and under $12 million. But one comparison stuck. Both games were selling content that didn't yet exist or worked, and both were being accused by critics of vaporware. Development continued, sort of. Line of Defense remained in perpetual beta. Early access stretched on. Derek blamed negative reviews on review bombing, much of it, he argued, driven by Star Citizen fanboys. He claimed that after discussions with contacts inside Valve, including, according to him, people close to Gabe Newell himself, the real issue wasn't the game itself, it was that it had launched too early, that players didn't understand what early access was supposed to be. In Derek's framing, this wasn't a failed release, it was a misunderstood one. But Steam doesn't work like a private forum. Developers can moderate their own community spaces, delete posts, ban users, control the tone. Reviews are different. On Steam, review visibility and moderation ultimately sit with Valve, and Valve has historically taken a hands-off approach. For perhaps the first time in years, Derek was operating in a space he couldn't fully control. So like the many forums he was progressively banned on for his antics, he instead removed the battlefield. Line of Defense was pulled from Steam entirely. And today, Line of Defense technically still exists, hosted through the 3000 ADs on site, locked behind a closed beta. Its last update, 2024.
Any opinion on taking money for an unfinished product?
Yeah, it's a dangerous sliding slope. Let's put it this way. I've been doing this for a very, very long time, and I know what happens with public opinion. Now, it's all well and good when something new comes out. It's great for them. You know, Tim Schafer, that's a name. It boils down to who you can trust. I mean, gamers are finicky people. And it's always nice to see something new, and gamers want to help out, and it's great. It's all part of the indie revolution. It's all about breaking free other publishers. But let's put it this way. Somebody who's funding your Kickstarter project is no different from a publisher. Everybody wants results. You take money from one publisher, you only have 1 or 2 suits worrying about you. Now, guess what happens when you take money from 1 million people? Do you want that kind of heat? What if you can't deliver? What if the game doesn't live up to expectations? Well, let's put it this way. With the internet the way the internet is, you can make one mistake and have 1 million people gunning for you. But guess what? When you take money from 1 million people, that's a lot of people gunning for you. And I think it's great, but I think it's a very, very dangerous slope. And I would not recommend anybody who's even value their peace of mind take money from strangers to make a game, because it's just too fluid and it's just too dangerous.
But like Alganon, it wasn't quite finished, because Line of Defense would return in yet another form no one could have expected. But before we can get there, we need to understand why Line of Defense attracted so much additional hostility, why this time felt different, and why Derek Smart's longest, loudest crusade was still ahead of him. To understand that, we have to go deeper into the rabbit hole of Derek Smart's greatest obsession, Star Citizen. In November 2012, during Star Citizen's Kickstarter launch, Derek Smart quietly backed the project himself, pledging $250 for a package. This isn't speculation. Derek confirmed it publicly multiple times. And yet, as shown previously, Derek was openly skeptical of crowdfunding as a model for game development, adding he found the return of not only Chris Roberts, but David Braben for a new Elite game in the series to be too late, believing the new Elite Dangerous would never see the light of day despite Kickstarter funding. Well, it did, and while it had its share of issues, it found more success than Derek's library of games multiple times over. By September 2013, Derek's gaze shifted back and these doubts regarding Star Citizen became more specific. He began warning that adding ground combat to the game would fracture the experience, arguing it would feel disjointed, not seamless, despite himself building a game like this before. Then, in February 2014, while Derek was releasing his own line of defense projects, his tone shifted dramatically. That's it, I'm convinced this whole Star Citizen thing is some massive Ponzi scheme that I helped fund. Now, whether you believe Star Citizen has always
Elite, Dangerous, only 10 hours of play. Only 10.
been a scam or
Didn't
whether
really like
you are
it.
still riding the hopium train, that's a debate for another video.
I got a hard lock on the computer. All right, this is not...
What is true is that in 2014 and early 2015, openly calling Star Citizen a scam was not mainstream. The project's development time still felt reasonable, the hype machine was in full force, and skepticism was largely drowned out by trailers, stretch goals, and promise after promise. So when Derek Smart made these accusations, he stood out. He wasn't a random YouTuber, he wasn't an outside troll, he was someone deeply familiar with massive, overambitious space games. Someone who had lived through feature creep, and unlike others who might post a thread or a video and move on, Derek went all in. On July 10, 2015, Derek published his first major blog post about Star Citizen, Interstellar Citizens. It was massive, a deeply technical critique of Star Citizen's scope, feature creep, funding structure, and the growing gap between vision and delivery. Derek argued that the project had already crossed a point of no return, that the expanding vision could no longer realistically be delivered. This will never get made, ever. Whether you agreed or not, the post was coherent, it was detailed, but Derek wasn't finished. His second post, Interstellar Discourse, escalated everything. YRSI and all subsidiaries, Roberts Space Industries and Cloud Empyrean Games,
This guy
the
is a
actual
fucking
game
idiot.
developer, need to be investigated right now. Star Citizen, as of this writing, has all the makings of a crowdfunding failure and an unmitigated disaster. A disaster which,
And
if
everyone was
and
like,
when
well, he would
it
know.
happens, and everything eventually comes out, is likely to be the most shocking event in recent gaming memory. He went further, explicitly calling for the FTC to investigate Cloud Empyrean Games' handling of crowdfunding funds. This was no longer just criticism, it was an accusation. Online discourse spread like wildfire. Some rallied behind Derek. Others, particularly high-dollar backers, fought back fearlessly. Articles began appearing with headlines like, "Stop funding Star Citizen." Meanwhile, development continued, and so did funding. Ships costing hundreds, even thousands of dollars were sold, always on the promise of future delivery, always just a little further down the road. So it was only natural that more and more people grew more skeptical, a dream that 10 years later is still in development. At face value, Derek positioned himself as a whistleblower, exposing a runaway project before it collapsed under its own weight. But critics argued something else entirely, that this wasn't just about mismanagement, that Star Citizen represented something Derek had always wanted to build, a massive, seamless space universe, but on a scale he never reached. A rivalry decades in the making. Derek has always rejected that interpretation outright. But even if Smart denied any personal rivalry, others painted a different picture. Eric Peterson, known online as Wingman, and someone who worked closely with Chris Roberts during the Wing Commander era, later claimed that during the original Battlecruiser years, Derek would allegedly send emails accusing Origin Systems of stealing his ideas, and that engaging with him was a waste of time. Whether you see this as paranoia or professional jealousy, the irony was impossible to ignore. And now, at the exact same time Derek was accusing Star Citizen of being vaporware, his own game, Line of Defense, was being hammered down in negative reviews on Steam.
What the Citizens have been doing is they would go on Steam. Since Steam enacted their new policy, these assholes would go on Steam, they would buy the game, they would give it a bad, bogus review after like 0.1,
I'm stealing the
minutes of play.
I'm stealing the word citizens, by the way.
Though it's worth noting, negative reviews for Line of Defense predated Derek's Star Citizen blog posts. Following Interstellar Discourse, one of Star Citizen's most vocal defenders, known online as Wolf Knight or Exceller Wraith, filed an FOIA request, Freedom of Information Act, with the FTC, a request that would allow access to documents to any ongoing investigation. The response effectively stated that there were no active FTC investigations into Cloud Imperium Games or Robert Industries. This was immediately framed by Star Citizen supporters as proof that Derek's claims were false. Derek responded aggressively, calling supporters white knights and nutcases, personally attacking Knight, and vowing to use his power to turn his life inside out, legally. Insanity aside, on the narrow legal point of the letter, Derek was actually correct. An FOIA response cannot definitively confirm whether an investigation exists, has existed, or may exist.
Damn,
in the
Derek,
future.
you should have
It
gone the
only
Yander
reflects
Dev route
what
and never
records
released
are
anything
available
at all.
and releasable at that moment. That said, and this matters, years later, there still has been no public FTC investigation
Can't downvote
into
your
the
game if they
game's
can't play it.
funding. So while Derek was technically correct about the letter limitations, the broader claim remains unproven. And this is where Cloud Imperium
Gotta
Games
admit,
and Chris
this video
Roberts
is entertaining as fuck.
finally responded.
It is cool. Deep
On
dive
July
into
13, 2015,
the Space
Derek
Sim
Smart
controversy.
received a notice from Cloud Imperium Games stating that his $250 Kickstarter pledge had been refunded and that his Star Citizen account access had been revoked. Shortly after, Derek published yet another blog post, doubling down. He called Star Citizen vaporware and claimed that CIG had taken away all his stuff that he had paid for and owned. He also stated that he had hired researchers to comb through large volumes of data and that they are finding conflicting information. CIG responded publicly. Ben Lesnick, then a senior developer and community-facing figure, confirmed the refund was issued because Derek was allegedly using Star Citizen as a platform to generate attention for his own competing game, Line of Defense, in violation of their terms of service. Derek denied this entirely. He escalated further, calling for Chris Roberts and his wife, Sandy Gardner, to resign immediately and demanding that all backers be refunded. He also threatened defamation action. Chris Roberts responded in an interview, briefly and downplaying Derek entirely. I don't know what to say, other than if someone spent so much energy focusing on their own stuff, maybe people would like their own stuff better. I don't particularly pay much attention to him, because it seems like the more people pay attention to him, I think at the end of the day, the game is gonna speak for itself. It's quite ironic,
Sure.
in many ways. Smart was behaving exactly like his longtime antagonist, Bill Huffman, and just like him, Derek didn't stop. he continued publishing posts, reiterating the same points. On August 21, 2015, Derek sent a formal legal letter to Cloud Empyrean Games, Chris Roberts, and Sandy Gardner. The letter repeated many of his public accusations, demanding that refunds be issued to any backer requesting one, full financial transparency, clear accounting of Kickstarter funds, and firm delivery timelines for promised features. Framed one way, Derek likely saw himself as David versus Goliath, a consumer advocate standing up to a powerful evil company. That framing might have held, if not for what came next. The very next day, Derek published another lengthy blog post, directly comparing Star Citizen to Line of Defense, arguing that his own game had more functional systems, more completed features, and greater progress despite vastly fewer resources. The greatest victory is that which requires no battle. A couple of days later, he comprehensively makes a full detailed post about the saga thus far, quoting Sun Tzu, and now escalating that the FBI and IRS should get involved into the project. CIG lawyers replied, and their response was absolutely brutal. They noted that Derek had never downloaded or played Star Citizen. He had accepted the refund that was offered, and the refund check was sent to an address that didn't exist, with Derek alleging that the street name had been changed. CIG suggested this may have been deliberate, allowing Derek to continue the conflict. But the most brutal section was this. Your client claims to be such an experienced person, so we are a bit perplexed about this demanding coming in particular from him. Your client's past career performance, including struggles with tax lien and a bankruptcy proceeding, begs the question what makes him think he is even qualified to review and properly assess the information demanded by him. The complete absence of any functioning or successful game having ever released by him in his 20-plus year career of game development further raises the question why he would consider himself qualified to cast judgment on Star Citizen. They ended by effectively labeling Derek as the very thing he had accused others of being for decades: a troll. Derek responded, but that response has since been lost. He followed up with 2 more blog posts, The Long Con and The Endgame. These posts eventually led to a cease and desist letter from RSI. Both Derek's response and RSI's letter are no longer publicly available, broken PDFs, dead links, lost to time. But according to his Twitter, Derek was now infused with glorious purpose. They never saw it coming.
Suddenly I'm infused with glorious purpose.
My industry's reach. Derek was relentless. Over the course of the saga, God. Sandy Gardner, CIG's VP of Marketing and Chris Roberts' wife, became a frequent target of Derek's commentary. She was referenced hundreds of times across tweets. Accusations ranged from professional misconduct to misuse of funds, and even personal attacks.
Sandy, who for many, many years, nobody realized they were married. When I broke the news, everybody told me it was false. People were cussing me online saying it was false, I was making shit up, blah, 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 until I forced them to admit it in writing. They did. This woman has no qualifications, no college degree,
what this sad story needs to put it over
training,
the top.
no marketing training.
A light sprinkle
this woman
of
has
TDS.
absolutely nothing. And I'm saying this again. I put it in writing. I'm saying it for the record. Sandy, you are an untalented, no degree having hack. These are the people
I have a degree.
Make it possible for this woman
I went to college.
To drive nice cars, live in a nice house, have nice health, have a cook, have those kids in good schools, and be able to rub shoulders with Hollywood.
Give me a favor.
Let me fucking finish. And hang on. And have the ability to rub shoulders with Hollywood talent who normally wouldn't pick up the fucking phone.
By 2016, Gardner stepped away from social media, citing sustained harassment. But there was one last big accusation, the accusation to end them all. In September 2015, Derek published a tweet longer, claiming that multiple sources had told him a CIG studio was in crisis.
A lot of people
that
told me
a
this.
former employee leaked a letter describing poor working conditions, and that 4 staff members had allegedly left or been fired, as well as what Derek had predicted for years. They were going to run out of funds by 2016. These claims were picked up by The Escapist, including another article by Lizzie Finnegan. Star Citizen employees speak out on Project Woes. The article amplified concerns around the studio's management, workplace culture, and alleged unprofessional behavior, including claims involving Sandy Gardner of being racist and toxic. Chris Roberts responded with a lengthy, emotional rebuttal, disputing nearly every claim point by point. The company's lawyers also issued a formal legal threat towards The Escapist, claiming the method of which the sources were obtained and the article written was unprofessional, unethical, and defamatory. The most damning was how The Escapist verified the identity of one of the sources by the company ID card. Company ID cards, which CIG never issued. The other was how Lizzie frequently used Derek Smart as a source, someone that was clearly biased and had a history of targeting Chris Roberts. Even more damning was the many supposed sourced reviews from Glassdoor appeared exactly the same week as the reporting, with many echoing Smart's rhetoric, suspected as troll or fake reviews. There was no court filing on the substance of the claims. By 2017, the dispute was resolved out of court, with both sides agreeing to remove each other's comments. The allegations were never formally proven nor formally adjudicated, and slowly, the controversy faded away.
Movie Bob worked at The Escapist. They aren't very good at investigating
Star Citizen's
shit.
reputation since then has shifted. To some, it's the ultimate example of ambition and restraint. To others, a cautionary tale. To many, a meme. One of the longest-running developments in gaming history. Still funded, still unfinished, still polarizing. Whether Star Citizen is a scam or not isn't something this video can or should decide. That story is far larger than Derek Smart. But Derek's role was undeniable. He helped normalize skepticism, he forced uncomfortable questions early, and he made people pay attention, something that, ironically, he was always accused of. What wasn't justified was the behavior, the escalation, the personal attacks. Even after the dust settled, Derek continued firing off jabs, predicting bankruptcy and criminal consequences, all the way into 2025. So maybe Derek and 3000 AD would finally put their head down, finish Line of Defense, maybe return to Galactic Command Online, the project he was now calling his magnum opus, the potential true rival to Star Citizen. Or maybe he would do something completely different, something no one expected, the end of this story and the beginning of something far stranger. In the early 2020s, the internet found a new obsession: crypto, NFTs, Web3, the promise that everything, games, art, communities, would finally be decentralized, and Derek Smart was watching. At first, he was skeptical, quick to call NFTs a scam, but at the same time, something else was happening. Derek wasn't rejecting Web3 entirely. He was separating NFT culture from blockchain infrastructure. By 2022, his online presence began to shift. Tweets about crypto scams, security breaches, market collapses, but also tweets about Web3 as yet another source of monetization. Derek seemed ever more involved in the crypto world and the possibility of blockchain gaming. Web 2 gaming, let's have fun, make some friends, trash talk. Web 3 gaming, let's make money, fill our bags, shill, shitware. 2024 is gonna be lit. It was half sarcasm,
It sure
half
was.
prophecy. In July 2024, Derek made it official. He announced his involvement with ApeCoin and unveiled a proposal, not a game, not an NFT collection, a platform, the ACE platform. According to Derek, ACE would be a suite
Derek, you
of
are way
4
too old to be saying
interconnected
lit.
projects built on the Ape chain using the Ape token and supported by a small community-led team. The goal wasn't just to sell assets.
I love
but
how
to
everyone was like, you're an idiot. You can't own a JPEG. And then AI came around and people were like, no, my JPEGs, you're stealing.
create an ecosystem. Despite Web3 skepticism, Derek stayed adamant on the technology. He would then launch his Web3 platform in 2025, a platform still under development. In his own words, ACE was a rewards-driven online virtual world hub that acts as an aggregator and a conduit to help acquire and retain users while maximizing the utility of existing content through sustained engagement. A Web3 layer designed to connect games, users, and rewards, all tied together by blockchain infrastructure, and the games feeding into this ecosystem. Familiar names. Algonon revived once again, now with Web3 integration and a new expansion. Line of Defense, now on Unreal Engine 5. And the ACE hub itself, a virtual
You're gonna
world
ruin it.
designed to unify them all. But the reaction? Muted. No massive flame war, no media frenzy, just quiet skepticism and familiar accusations. And just like always, Derek responded defensively, relentlessly,
You're all idiots!
determined to prove this wasn't another dead end. The Web3 gaming boom had already collapsed before it even began. Player trust gone, interest was near zero, and yet Derek Smart pressed on, still building, still explaining, still convinced he was early, not wrong. Derek Smart is one of the most fascinating figures gaming has ever produced. A developer with a genuine love for the medium, relentless ambition, and ideas that were often ahead of the hardware, but never ahead of reality. His career is a loop of extremes: vision without restraint, execution without polish, and conflict without pause. Maybe things would have gone differently if Battlecruiser hadn't shipped early. Maybe with more restraint, more collaborators, more silence, his games might be remembered differently. Or maybe not, because at every crossroads, Derek made the same choice: to argue, to escalate, to fight every criticism as if it were a personal attack. In 2012, a Polygon article offered a rare glimpse behind the curtain. In it, Derek spoke candidly about his life, how he went from having just $100 in his bank account while developing Battlecruiser to claiming a net worth in the 9 figures years later. He acknowledged his online behavior, admitted that real-life Derek was very different from message board
that's a bad
Derek,
thing.
not the persona people
bad.
imagined, but someone by many accounts
That just means you're fake,
personable,
two-faced
honest, even
prick.
kind.
Passive
He has a
aggressive.
family. He spoke about growing older, about gaining perspective, and the article also noted that his wife is a psychologist, and that she had helped him come to terms with something difficult,
yeah, I
and
bet.
that no matter what he says or does, he cannot control how people perceive him. And yet, Derek's own words perhaps explain it best. It's more about pride than anything else. It's very hard to build something and have somebody tear it down, and when they can't tear it down, they try to tear you down. And remember, that interview happened
they're
before the Star
succeeding
Citizen War,
when you take the
before
bait.
Line of Defense spiraled, before the blockchain pivot. In the years since, the industry has changed. solo developers, small teams, indie creators empowered by new engines, digital storefronts and global distribution, developers who, without publishers, without massive budgets, have gone on to create games that rival and sometimes surpass the biggest AAA studios in both impact and success. And while space games have remained niche, No Man's Sky proved something important. A disastrous launch doesn't have to be the end. It can be the beginning, not through arguments, not through forum posts, but through action, years of updates, silence instead of escalation, work instead of war. Whether you believe Derek Smart was misunderstood or simply unable to get out of his own way, his legacy isn't just about buggy games. It's about the early internet, about the early indie developers, about unchecked ambition, about how obsession, ego, and visibility can trap someone in a loop they can never escape.
Really well done video. Next one.
This is Ford Motor Company.
Oh,
in
I already
March
saw this one.
2023, they released an ad to promote the Ford Explorer.
The women created everything video. Women created literally everything, don't you know? We saw this one woman working at Bell Labs. That means a woman created the telephone. Obviously. What are you talking about, Rev?
Where's the part where Derek talks about Trump?
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So in this video I'm going to be talking about something pretty
Was that ever
serious,
an
a
issue?
situation I really didn't want to deal with, but it's been forced upon me routinely by this VTuber, Vex. Vex is someone who has been routinely harassing and slandering me and my community, while also dragging in a company that I used to work with, and recently they decided in this tweet that they're no longer going to talk about people like myself. Well, unfortunately for
What's
Vex,
that guy's YouTube? Hold on.
you
I'll
don't
link it.
get to decide when the conversation ends, especially when you're continuously bringing up my name and slandering me and spreading lies involving the company I used to work with, and that's what we're talking about today. This is the VTuber Vex. We have talked about her before. She is someone who is quite unhinged. She is someone who has recently claimed in the last week that she has never done anything to me, and also that she has never gloated that I lost my Advanced GG sponsorship, both of which are massive lies, which is very ironic and hypocritical coming from someone who only a few days ago said spreading false information makes you a bad person. Now, of course, they are slandering me. You can see in multiple posts calling me a predator, and then doubling down on the fact, even when they're asked for proof, of course they can't provide proof, and instead of moving on from this 2 weeks ago, she has continued to crash out and slander me in various replies on Twitter over the past couple of days. I almost brushed off the previous incident, but of course, she can't help herself. She has continued to slander me and other Twitter users as well.
Must be
and this has gone
nice
way
just
too
to
far. Now, I can't
defame
defend
people
myself
and
on
not
Twitter
face any
because she's
consequence?
doing all this behind a block.
Pretty cool.
And worse yet, she's dragging in Advanced GG, a company I used to work for. I was terminated by them earlier this year, and she is bringing them in as a partner with that company, a current one, while spreading lies about what happened earlier this year with me and the company. And I have expressed my immense disappointment with what happened with Advanced, but I have made my intent very clear. I do not want to talk about Advanced anymore, but unfortunately, one of their biggest, if not their biggest partner, routinely slanders me and keeps bringing up my name alongside Advanced while spreading lies, making me want to defend myself. I think that is a very reasonable thing to want to do when someone's lying about your name and an experience you had with a company and what she was doing during the time of that termination. So that's what I'm going to do. Now, I have expressed my immense disappointment with Advanced, but instead of focusing on the negativity right now, let's focus on a positive, because we have other sponsors like Ooh Market, who's had my back from day one for me. Just launched a so on the front of that, we see that, which is a little more.
Good stuff, good stuff.
It also means supporting a really good, just want to show a very good company with Ooh Market as well. But let's return to the content. So we're talking about Vex, right? And I have highlighted her very unhinged behavior from this year alone, where she is routine.
I like the comments of that video. He's in the comments standing right behind me, is me. Derek's uncanny ability to accurately foresee the critical flaws in a hot trend far before anyone else and then still run headfirst into it at full steam should be studied. It's ironic that the guy who answers to no one answers everybody. You are without a doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of, but you have heard of me. That's literally what I said. You have heard of me, though. It's like, yeah, you're known as a laughingstock. Yeah, well, you know about me, though. He's the chaotic evil version of Sean Murray. If I fed my dog a set of Scrabble tiles, he could have crapped a better manual. Him and his damn manuals.
Making very aggressive threats in replies to people, but it's okay according to her own standards because they're memes and pictures, not her own direct words, so therefore it makes it okay to tell people that she's going to fold them with their clothes still on and that she's excited for people to end up in their grave or to go missing and stuff like that. And also, she is not too fond of white people, saying you can't be racist against white people. And again, very bigoted take from me, but I think it's very wrong to judge people differently and to be abusive towards them simply because of the color of their skin. You shouldn't be okay with any of that happening, regardless of skin color, right? We don't make exceptions for that. That seems a bit backwards to me. But her latest hit here on
Seems
Twitter
like something everyone
is
should
something
be able
I
to agree
talked about,
on, but...
where she made this post saying, the only men who get offended when someone says all men are the men we're talking about, by the way. Now, of course, this stirred a lot of conversation, and it was something that I covered in this video right here. And as you can see, the reception makes it very clear people agree with what I was talking about in the video. 6,400 likes versus 25 dislikes. I think the opinion of the masses here is unanimous, okay? They think this was a very bad tweet. But not only was it a bad tweet, it was hypocritical, because looking at her own history, she has routinely trashed on men. That is a very fair point to make. In the video, all I did was really show her public tweets and show that there's hypocrisy existing, not only with this bad initial tweet that we're talking about, but it's also hypocritical coming from her. And this sort of behavior, this coverage where I'm showing someone's public tweet and pointing out their hypocrisy is something that Advance used to celebrate and even used to promote my merch, saying I'm loud, fearless, and unapologetically real. But apparently some people don't feel the same way. In response to my video, Vex says this, oh god, Rev made another video about me over a nuanced tweet that wasn't in any way serious. Rent must be due. So in the video, I asked Vex, if I am out of line, if I'm saying anything that you disagree with, please clarify. Like, I'm open to discussion. If you have an issue with what I'm saying, my public coverage of your public tweets, make it clear what your issue is. But instead, she does this, and it's very predictable. There's no counter argument. And also, there is a whole lot of contradiction, even in this tweet, saying it's a nuanced tweet while on the same hand saying it wasn't serious. So which one is it? Is it a nuanced post about men,
really dumb,
or is it just a joke? I don't understand. I mean, this is unfortunately what she does, and if you look through her replies, she has been making everyone know it's a nuanced take. It's a nuanced take, but it's also a joke at the same time. And of course, she also adds in, rent must be due, which is something she does as well. She likes to poor shame people, which I can only say is projection based on the fact, if you scroll through her account, there's almost daily posts asking for money.
Really?
Or there's routine emergency streams or emergency funds for whatever she needs, X, Y, or Z.
Vex MLK.
But on top of that, only a few days ago, she was asking for $500. And don't we all need $500? But someone replies saying, get a job. And she says, I have several. This was a joke, you effing Fruit Loop. Oh, it's just a joke, yeah. Of course, if you scroll through her account again, you see this behavior. It's very routine, so heaven forbid someone sees you asking for money and thinks it's legitimate when you are legitimately asking for money on a very routine basis. But, of course, being mad about me really seems to throw people into a tither where it's not enough to just be mad at me. They have to start
Wow.
doing what many
Look at this tweet. I stay in my lane and people still find reasons to hate me. Like, what the
do, and that is slandering
woman
me.
moment.
So right after my video,
Yeah, she gripped
Vex
saying that she
decided
has
to
cancer
reply to
or
this user
something,
saying
but she
directly,
takes
my
the
name,
money and went to
Rev
Disney.
is
She
garbage
is the female
and a
VTuber
pedo, bro.
DSP.
Looks
and
like
then
it.
when someone asked basically
What?
for proof,
What the fuck? I didn't accuse anyone of anything. Okay.
she reiterates that I'm a predator. This is slander. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is clearly slander, and it's not a vague joke. It's not, cryptic.
I didn't
It is
accuse anyone of
directly
anything.
naming me and then making this accusation, by the way. And then she has the audacity, not even 2 weeks later, to say that she never did anything to me and that I attacked her over something she had nothing to do with. And of course, she is referring to what happened with Advanced GG.
Keep scrolling. I don't lie. Yeah, okay. You're poor.
Earlier this year, around January, where I was terminated from this company that I worked with for nearly 4 years, largely because of this post right here. Like it, don't like it, I don't really care. I don't think this was a reason to get me terminated from a company. That's my opinion. And for a Rev tweets, this is milk toast. This is the most lukewarm response ever, where I'm just mocking someone for doing a post about F-Ice. But of course, I was terminated. They made this announcement. About a week later, I stayed silent. I didn't mention anything during this time, but that was ultimately their decision, and I've expressed my disappointment with that, but that's it, right? But of course, Vex can't stop lying. Just a week ago, saying that she never gloated that I lost the sponsorship, that she never gloated whatsoever. And of course, blatant lie. This was her initial reaction. Does this look like gloating to you, ladies and gentlemen? He's gone. F yeah. Those are my gamers directly responding to the post reporting that I have been terminated. Then she added on this post saying, I will block you if you defend Rev or my wife Straub, you absolute effing bootlicking weirdos, F-Ice and absolutely F-you. Then she added on another post saying F-Ice, F-Rev, and F-you if you defend either one. Get back on your knees where you belong and keep licking. Maybe they'll praise you eventually because God knows your parents didn't. Which, of course, these sort of weird personal insults is nothing really too unfamiliar with her, because right around that same time, she made this all-time classic saying F you, F-Ice, F your God, F your mother for birthing you, F your father for not dumping you in a sock. Your mom should have used an
Not how
effing
fertilization
cocaine, you
works.
effing troglodyte, F off, and go beat your D to your sister. I mean, just like, who thinks of these things? Like, absolutely heinous, but some of those posts have been deleted, and it's because, well, the request of some of her sponsors. Who those sponsors are, I'm not sure, but I wonder how they would feel about this situation happening with me, where I am being directly slandered routinely
This VTuber
by
stinks
this
of daddy
individual.
issues.
Not even
Fatherless
acknowledging
behavior.
the other heinous stuff she routinely posts, but anyways. She has the audacity, after all of this, to say she never did a thing to me. And then says I attacked her over something she had nothing to do with. Now, of course, she's being disingenuous. What happened is, after I was terminated, the first thing I saw when I refreshed my page to see that it was gone, I got this right here. And who's in the picture?
God.
It's Vex.
Just fat, nasty, smelly energy all around.
Found it very ironic that is
Fat,
the first
nasty,
thing I saw on my
smelly e-beggar
page.
energy.
So, in my opinion, I was pointing out the double standards. Are they going to have the same sort of mentality when it comes to their current talents? And I pointed out the tweets where she was saying unhinged things and celebrating me being terminated. That was the point. I do not believe that Vex had anything to do with my termination. And I think deep down she knows that, but I was bringing up her as a standard to apply their own rules to. Okay, I think anybody looking at this objectively understands what I was doing here. And this was after she had been routinely posting about me, my wife, my community, celebrating our termination, and also saying all these other unhinged things as well. And, well, that's just kind of who she is at this point. Very disingenuous and slanderous, but it doesn't stop with me. Okay, so this user pointed out that on the one hand, she said she never did anything to me, and then a week later, or a week earlier, called me garbage and a predator. And this user, unfortunately, has faced the wrath of Vex as well, and the wrath of Vex is just getting randomly slandered, where she says directly that this person admitted to being a predator and called him a predator in multiple tweets, and also in the same thing, once again, calling me a lowlife and reactionary loser and yada yada yada. But Vex is slandering this random user over misinformation, where you can see clearly what happened here, where one user right here edited this guy's tweet to say this, but in reality, this is the actual tweets, which ironically is asking for evidence that they're this heinous thing they're being accused of, and people couldn't find it, so
dude.
instead they edited his tweets. It's basically like we're seeing
So childish.
with Vex here, right? If you ask for proof, she has none, so she's resorting to just blatant slander. And on top of that, you can see, again, people pointing this out to her, literally telling her this is not real, and she responds by saying, he's a lolicon pedophile. I don't care what you think of me. I know what I said. I meant what I said. I owned what I said. Which I'm glad she's making her malicious intent very clear, that she knows exactly what she said and she means it, but also it's unclear who she's even slandering.
Yep, you scroll long enough, you find out, yep, she's fat. Chubby. Yeah, sure, chubby.
She's slandering so many people. I'm not sure if it's him or me or both, but of course, she doesn't stop. Then this user shows a screenshot of her slandering me, and she responds by saying, I don't know how to tell you this. I was born in the United States. I'm as white as a effing ghost. Unfortunately, I'm not going anywhere. I'm stuck. You, my friend, need to learn how to not support predators and believe everything you read on the internet. So that's very clearly in reference to me. Just another instance of this. Still up. She has deleted some of this stuff, but this one is still up for the moment. And then she adds on again when people confront her for slandering people. She says, I don't lie, and I didn't call anyone a predator who isn't one. And besides implying down here that I should be deplatformed, she is once again very clearly saying that she doesn't lie. Like this is what she believes, right? This is absolutely insane. I am so tired of dealing with individuals like this who feel like it's just fair game to slander someone because they dared to criticize them on the internet. And even more ironic, the fact that on the 30th of July, she said spreading false information makes you a bad person, by the way. And then, after all of this, right, so this has all been happening over the last week, most of this slander, she decides she's done talking about me, right? Besides having me blocked and effectively cutting off that form of communication, she says, you know what, after talking to my friends, I'm not going to talk about people like this anymore. How rich of you to decide the conversation's over after you've been dragging it on. You know, it's one thing to get criticized. I have every right to react to your public tweets and give you fair criticism. You do not have the right to slander me. And also, if you're worried about the company you're working for, stop bringing them into this. Stop lying about me and your involvement with that situation. You clear.
What a fucking lolcow. This bitch is like on the way. There she is begging for $500. And here's her being made fun of by that guy that she called a pedophile. Falsely. I'm not begging, I'm just asking for $500,000. And then people are just dunking on her, not even giving a reason. Just give me $500. And then she's like, I didn't say give me, I said I need. Can you read? Okay.
Reacted.
Got him. Great response.
To what happened. You clearly felt a very negative way towards me, my wife, my community. Stop lying about it. Stop dragging them in. I'm tired of talking about them, and I'm honestly tired of talking about you. But this goes way too far, as it always does, because these people can't take accountability. They can't take criticism. They can only respond with lies and slander, and I've had enough, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, that's going to do for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like.
I didn't say give me money, I said I need money right now.
Uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll see you next time.
What the fuck? Apparently saying I need $500 is begging for money. Yes. 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 It is. Moron. Dipshit. God. Ugh. Women moments. No offense. No offense to the good ones.
She also does and yes, she is fat.
Ew. A fat whore. Sweet. Dumb fat whore. I don't know if we got anything else here. Let's check in on the pig roach. What game is this? Oh, Black Fiag. Chat looks like it's doing great. Still under 150.
Guys, if you don't, guys, honestly, I want your honest answer, okay? Be honest with me. Do you guys like this game?
Actually, I take that back. She has she is so lazy that she doesn't post shit there. Simps donates for free essentially.
Yeah, and she has a throne that she put a bunch of Pokemon cards and some anonymous simp bought her the Pokemon cards. So very much DSP maxing.
Who's left? I think I went too far. I skipped them. When I climbed the wall, I skipped the whole group. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did. Good job, dipshit. Why did you do that? No one was even standing next to that. You just blew yourself up. Doofus? Let me see that again. That's like a "this is how you don't play" moment right there.
Oh, I knocked myself on my ass.
Don't complain about the kick, chat, Phil. This is the audience you stole from the illegal rest streamer.
Yeah,
Enjoy
you
this
robbed
forever.
Kino Casino, and this is the ill-gotten gains you robbed them with. Now you have the loot, you have the booty in your chat. That's what you fucking deserve. It's not even hitting anyone. Wow, how exciting.
Dodging the gunshots? Did you see that? He is, look. He's dodging the gunshots.
Dude, you're not supposed to use the gun that much.
Tell me how that's possible.
You're an assassin, not a
Skillfully
gunman.
dodging gunshots. Get out of here.
Then stab him, then, dipshit. It's probably wearing armor. Gay. Gay.
All together now.
I'm to ban someone gay?
You must have missed how he played Auto Tomatoes Ariza 1 laugh.
So much for them.
Yeah, you showed them. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, gay.
Good stuff.
Oh, big yawn. How exciting. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm excited. I'm excited.
A new temple. Oh, cool.
Cool.
We actually need that. That's going to be a Mayan temple that we need to get. And there's a killer whale. Oh, nice. So let's do that. Let's go to this area. Let's do the Mayan temple. And then let's try to do the killer whale hunt right there. I see one more level 2 base. One more. That's it. The rest are level 3. To be honest, we probably could take over the level 3 as well. I don't know if we want to try that right now. That might be, for later.
Oh my god, what a miserable life.
We got even
What a miserable fucking life this bitch leads. Just constantly on Twitter. Because apparently she faked cancer at some point, and everyone's just dunking on her for faking cancer, and she's like, "Nuh-uh, you drama slopper. You just love the drama slop." And he just does it like 50 times a day, every single day.
Thanks for the lovely stream, Ludwig. I will wait for the Battle Cruiser 3000 gameplay.
I need to look it up.
For sale.
It's mostly positive, right? Surprising.
Where's the ship?
Too fat to leave home. What a, like...
Oh, really? John says one of the level 3 forts will have a man of war guarding it. Ooh.
Ooh,
Okay.
thanks for the spoiler,
Maybe we
dipshit.
do hold off for the
It would
level
really
3s.
suck if I had to find that out on my own. Thanks.
So what they did
As
is
you
they
guys
put
know,
these
I
black
fucking hate
doors.
video games, so you better just tell me everything.
Leave the fort and go to your ship quickly. To the temple.
Ahoy, Captain.
You farted? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it was a fart and not a shark.
Ew.
Give me more sail.
So funny, bud.
Good stuff. Hope you guys are liking the chill vibes again. This is why I like this game, because there's content everywhere, and I'm allowed to just go ahead and enjoy
ban
it
people?
and just jump in and do random stuff and have a good
Ban
time.
someone?
It's fun in that regard that there's tons to do. And
It's fun in that regard.
Fast as you dare.
Yeah, this is an exciting game, Phil. The problem is that you're playing it, so it's boring.
You expletive, you complained about Crimson Desert doing that earlier this year.
Yeah. And also, like, his setup sucks so much because he's looking all around the room because his modular setup can't let him play the game and reach chat at the same time. He'd probably get too distracted. Just turning his head all different directions. Like the best setups ever. Yeah, but because it's Ubisoft, it's okay. Crimson Desert having stuff everywhere that you can do, that's
Thanks
bad.
for the Ludwig brand Ludwig stream. Have a good night.
Thank you, Lonely Sully.
What do I do?
Splat. Right into the... Just head-butted the ground. That would have broke his
What
neck.
the hell's going on? Look at this. What the?
What?
There's a brawl going on.
Okay. So you just killed them both. All right, nice. That settles that dispute. Doofus. 5 minutes ago from Chilla. Speed this one up.
How's it going today, ladies and gentlemen? I've got...
We don't have time. We'll go through it a little bit. 1.25.
DSP is distracted by looking at himself via
Yeah,
the preview
right.
window on OBS. He showed it on camera by mistake.
That's right. He just like can't stop staring at himself in the OBS window. That's why he has to have it off on a different monitor.
got a brand new Nova video for you today.
Yeah, it's so incredibly lame how he's just shooting everyone.
And yes,
like Assassin's Creed, blam, 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 blam.
Here we go again. The Chome has been back.
Assassins use guns too, idiot.
It's like not in pirate days.
Back at it after like a week and a half of the Chome being calm and
Yeah, all the pirate era assassins using their silenced blunderbuss.
normally that's not a problem for anybody, but after like the 8th month run that Chome has been on, a week and a half is a very long time for him. Little did we know he was just prepping. Just like Batman, you give the Chome a little bit of prep time, he'll release some of the most degenerate Discord messages you've ever seen in your life. And not only has the Chome been tearing up Discord servers here recently, he's also put on his nice little fedora, made sure to grow the neckbeard out just extra thick, and he started his own Reddit page. Yep, the Chome is now a Redditor, and it is disgusting as you could imagine. There's so much wrong with the Reddit.
I figured he'd been a Redditor the whole time.
Page leaks, there's a lot of messages that I just can't even show you because they're that degenerate. Chome is in nothing but nasty, vile chat rooms where people are showing off their sick pleasures. And the Chome is showcasing his even sicker pleasures. And it just goes to show you that this age regression of Nova's is nothing to do with his mental health. It's nothing like that. It's always been weird stuff. It's always been weird. And now this just exposes it. And we're not even done there, ladies and gentlemen. We have exclusive footage once again because every time that I go live, the Chome makes a live stream right next to mine. He wants me to interact with him. He thought I was gonna be like Bloodspeth and call him and stuff, but you know, I just don't do the phone calls and things of that nature. So he got mad at me and just started like trying to talk to Bloodspeth. I completely ruined his night. He had no idea. I was just there to laugh at his gameplay and not interact with him. Yep, we have all of that in today's video, so let's just go ahead and jump right into this. So jumping right into this person, we'll just call him Glazer, a guy called McGrubba, posted about the Reddit, sir. And could you imagine calling Nova sir? There's no sir-like title that Nova will ever gain. He can't be employed because he gets fired immediately. He can't be a sir like that. I can never, and I can only hope that he doesn't have children at some point because that'll just be a complete complete and utter mess in of itself. So I don't think he'll gain it from that. And I just couldn't imagine him being a respected individual to gain the title Sir at any point, but we'll continue on. Nova says, one of my top 5 trolls. He barely missed the top 3 podium. You almost had him, Agrubba. You was almost on the Jordan Magic Bird level, buddy, but you just missed out. Who is on your top 5? Who is your goats of the trolling Nova? 5 biggest ops. And Nova says, Fakespeth, Solidus, Chin, Grubba. Grubba has really latched on, you know. If he was to give this top 5 earlier, I can't believe that Smokey or Kiwi aren't even close to this. And whoever the heck the guy impersonating him is, I have no idea who that could be. But a person we do know about is a person named Raven. Now, they frequent Nova Online's Twitch chat. The only reason I know about him is because, as I said earlier, Nova keeps scheduling his streams at the same time as mine, so in hopes that I show up. And we seen this person called Raven in there, and Nova was being flirty with them, and some people were telling me that they're in a relationship. Now, I haven't been watching enough of Nova's live streams to really have an understanding of that, but a lot of people have said the same thing. I think even Solidus has. And hell, this could be who this is. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll continue on. I just wanted to let you guys know about that because Nova, he's trying to get around. The person asks, hey, wouldn't that be kind of cheating? I don't know how the caregiver thing works. And Nova's like, I'm polyamorous. As long as I have consent from my partner, it isn't cheating. Left hand. Do I have consent? Thank goodness, I've got it. Basically pulling the Miss Lopez, he's pausing his South Park all over again. We can't escape it. And Nova goes on to say, well, to be honest, I'm not flirting back because of my partner. My Australian girlfriend is hella emotional, or at least trying not
my
to flirt.
Australian
I think that's what he's saying.
girlfriend.
There's like very bad sentence structure in this comment. I
Sure,
also
bud.
learned that my South Park massager also makes a really good massage. My elbow is really sore. My elbow is really sore, and I'm using it to soothe the sore area. Well, that is disturbing. That is disturbing that Nova is finding so many uses with this thing. They found... Alright, so now guys, before I just read this, I've got to inform you a little bit. This is Nova talking about his mom's foot. This is apparently what happened. It's Nova. He's an unreliable narrator. He's probably saying some things to this person to make himself look a tad bit better, but this is the most information we've got on what actually happened to Nova's mom's foot. And it's kind of what we already expected. They found bacteria where she got her foot amputated. Oh no, how could that happen? And Nova follows up with, I know, it's not my fault, but mom got rushed to the ER. Really taking
It's
the
not my
blame off
fault.
of himself right there. Like, hey, what
Just so
happened
you know,
here,
it's not my
Nova? Is
fault.
everything okay? Trust me, it's not my fault. It's not because I refuse to clean the heap. It's not because
Hey,
I
good
refuse
Roberts.
to take care of her in any way whatsoever. You know, sometimes I just let her lay in the gravel. Sometimes I just let the Uber driver push her into the car. Listen, it's a big hassle. But, you know, trust me, she's gonna be just fine. She's been in rehab for the past month. She couldn't have gained it from that. So, Chone, what do you think occurred? She lives in the heap. It's classified as a dump on Google, literally. So she's got this from staying in a pigsty that you refuse to clean. You're the only
happy Sunday.
well-bodied person in that house. As insane as it is to say out loud, it's just you. Just you. You're the person who has to clean this place up. You don't have the money to buy a helper. You don't have that. Your aunt is elderly as well, and she's coming in and trying her best, and you're sitting here giving excuses to your Discord kittens of why it can't be your fault. She was in rehab for the past month, so, it couldn't be that. Well, just using some logic here, then it's probably from the heap, or something stemming from the heap. So we'll continue on. Thing is, if they know that your mom lives in a bad condition, this is what the girl was saying to the Chome, is there a chance she gets sent off to another place? And I think there is a chance that could happen because the Chome is just literally given no care to this person. Either we stop getting leaks about this conversation or they just moved on eventually. And Glazer says, my biggest dream someday is to be in a Moist Critical video, low-key. And Nova says, for me, it's my second biggest nightmare. And you know what his first
But you
biggest
know
nightmare
why?
is. It's either being homeless or being, caught up in a sting. I don't see it being anything otherwise. Okay, so wait, this is an entirely different person. I guess we got so many leaks. I was confusing people. So we got someone else, Delulu over here. Not Delulu Chew. The Chome would love if he was talking to the big toe. Is true and honest, but nope, it's just Lulu.
Yeah.
Yeah, heard there was another protest
The Discord Predator situation is insane.
coming around your place. Is it because of that? I have
Let's
no
take a look at
idea
it.
what they're talking about. I mean,
This
you
is a
can't
guy
blame
named
the
Chomo
fellows.
Nova,
They
I
hate
guess.
bloodsped just like you, so W them, I guess. It's not me and them have a common enemy. It's me and Fakespeth have a common enemy. So now he's taken his biggest villain side. It's like Superman and Lex Luthor teaming up. They've got to fight off Brainiac one way or the other. We've got to stop these dastardly teens from coming to the Chome's house. And Nova, I've got 2 solutions for you. And I definitely made that reference because he's got the Supergirl pick. I've got 2 solutions for you. I guess you can either turn yourself in, take the hard drive over to the FBI, just get this over with, or get off the internet, take the brunt of the takeovers, and just never pop back up. And you probably got a reasonable solution to get out of all of this. Look at Cyrax. He has been despised on the internet far longer than you have. I mean, you're making a run for your money of how much you're like Cyrax, but in all reality, he's been disliked far longer. Nobody knows what he's really been up to for the past 3 months. It's entirely possible for you to do the same thing, but he won't. And this is also why the Chome can't get off the internet. We got now a message with Glazer again, where the Chome is flirting with her. They're being weird in chats. What do you think would help, Mithy? And she's like, you tell me. What do you desire? Or what do you want to show me? Oh my goodness. As you can probably suspect, it gets very degenerate in the next couple Discord messages. So we're going to have to move on. Like the great Dustin Poirier has said, it's going to be bad if I continue to show these to you guys. So if you want, I don't know why, but you can go over to Solidus Nova's Twitter and check the rest out, the ones that are a little too bad for YouTube. So we're going to continue on with this part. Nova is throwing out his badge of honor. He's really proud of himself. He's been following this tradition for the last couple of weeks. I make sure everyone is over 18 before I talk to them. Congratulations, Chome. You have finally now reached adulthood. It took you like 3 years into it for you to get the idea, and I'm pretty sure you're lying right now. But, he's taking a step in the right direction.
Say anything.
Right, ladies and gentlemen? Can we trust him? No, dude, never trust the Chome. And then this person says, why? Because you have issues with them or something like that? That's a red flag. And they're basically playing the Chome, and you're going to be shocked. Actually, you're not going to be shocked at how the Chome responds to this, because just with a little bit of prodding, the Chome immediately backtracks on all of that by telling this person that, hey, I just say that right now because I have to. All of the allegations against me, they're just bullshit. And Glazer asks, how can I assure you I can make you find ways to clear your name? Have you talked about these bad things directly, making videos to show evidence on the fact that you're not a bad guy? And trust me, the Chome might just be a bad guy. Like, that would be a great start. And Nova's like, not AI, but a sock account made to look like mine, which can easily be proven by IP tracing. So Nova is now saying that all of the bad stuff that's happened to him was by IP tracing. It wasn't AI anymore. That's not the case. It's just all sock puppet accounts. And this person continues to push him like, hey, all of these red flags, I think you should be able to talk to whoever you want, Chome. Just tell me some of the proof, right? Tell me why I should believe you. And they're like, prove it to me, come on. And the Chome hits him with the classic, oh my goodness, my phone needs a charge. Basically saying, hey, I've got to talk to a Discord kitten who's more supportive of my feelings right now. But either way, the Chome comes back like 20 minutes later, it seems. I did have some evidence, but it's been lost. Of course it has, because there is no evidence. You can just go watch the Chome files, or I believe they're called the Nova files, and you immediately know who this guy is. Nova is one of the worst people on the internet, one of the most degenerate, and he sits there like a true criminal and says that all of it's fake, it's not real, and don't believe your own eyes. Believe me, one of the most unreliable narrators on the internet. And this is what he's trying to do to this person, Glazer. So you're not going to get me, Chome, when you're saying, I mean, this evidence can immediately wipe everything. Well, then if you've got the evidence that would just poof, vanish this all like Thanos snap it out of existence, then why don't you do it? Who would take this amount of scrutiny when you have nothing but proof on your hands? And she's like, well, then do it. And he's like, it was in my old server. Like, what old server could you be talking about, Chome? You have like 50 of them that I know about that's been lost, you've abandoned, and now it's like, it's in one of the old ones. Trust me on this. One of my old Bloodbath hater account. The Chome can literally only lie. It's the only thing that he has left. He's completely destroyed his reputation so much that if he doesn't lie and lie to these people, then they won't talk to him whatsoever. They'll know that he's a super creeper before they ever get into real conversation. The Chome just has to sit there and hope that these people don't watch a single video on him. I mean, just look at these next lies. All right, next thing I want to talk about is the Alice stuff. And Nova says, as soon as I found out she was UTTP, I cut ties. She lied about her whole persona.
UTTP.
That is just not the case whatsoever. Nova was
There was some weird post on Kiwi Farms with some like obvious spurg, and he was talking about UTTP, but the way he said it, it was like UTTP.
Hanging out with those people.
He was a really weird dude. A typical like severe spectrum, low IQ. Just started talking about the video games that he likes as he was trying to address Josh, and he was just looping and looping and looping.
As soon as he figured out Alice was chilling with them,
I don't even know what point he was trying to make other than that UTTP was a bad group of people.
Well, so was Nova. The only reason that he left is because they started blackmailing him, and he was like, wow, these people are crazy. But Nova would sit there in their Discord channels watching very degenerate stuff with them, hanging out with Alice, talking about strange stuff. Don't get it twisted. These were Chome's friends, and he would have been riding with them right now if they didn't turn on him, and he would be talking to Alice right now if she didn't turn on him. Out of all of the girls that have talked to Nova that we've known about, Alice has been his favorite. Alice.
Okay, we're about 15 minutes into that. Let's go raid. Shroom Dukem is streaming with Meerkat. They're streaming together, and they're talking about this guy who's I didn't talk about him much.
Weaker should get the attention. Everybody.
Because it kind of feels like punching down, but this guy's kind of a weird dude. He's trying to be like a DSP detractor. He has his own channel. He does like react videos, and he's kind of a dent himself.
He has said now. I can't even remember.
Fat roll.
This guy, but I wish I had a name.
He's an odd duck.
It could have just been an
I'll
algorithm.
just kind of leave him alone.
But
let's go raid Meerkat.
he is very opinionated.
I'll see you guys
I don't know if
tomorrow.
we bring it up in this
White
video,
Pastor
but he's
Eric
brought it up
Miller,
in other
yeah.
ones where there's basically you'll hear him say basically a lot.
Just trying to drown him out, or
There's basically
kind of suffocate him, you know.
different types of detractors, and
Or
he's
you can
trying
just
to
dunk on him. May the
categorize
good blood
everything.
guide your way. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
And even now, he's ran into problems with that because it's updated to now where there's 5, and like the fifth one is him. You know, there's DSP viewers, trolls, dent tractors, and then him.
Yes, that's kind of why I started off with that, because that's the one thing that I gathered is that he is in a class of its own. He's on in a league of one.
Oh,
And
yeah,
because
and
look
outside
for
of the
raid, dude.
And outside of the DSP style content, he does a lot of Transformers collecting and unsolved mysteries watching. The DSP stuff is almost like a side stuff, but from what I've seen, he has followed